We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this to art, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us Remind me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if you ignite me. The road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat.
I have it.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, better do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen B at her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely. Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen B's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen B's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen B is like the god of YouTube.
Queen B Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
He's beefing with the Queen B because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen B with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB can hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch. Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. that shit chronicles of the shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Girl, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucker killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, beat him.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Well, good morning. Good morning. Happy Saturday, y'all. Did you guys sleep good? The birds said good morning. The dogs are snoring. They already went out and had their time. Good morning. Good morning. We got some motherfuckers triggered today, and I love it. I love it. Your old shit from 3 years ago, nobody gives a fuck about. Just so you're well aware. Just so you're well aware. And I'm gonna stand on it, and I'm gonna quadruple down on it. Fuck you and your fuck stick of a kid. How about that? Okay? How about that? When you foiled my child, you became dead to me, bitch. Just so you are well aware. But hey, check this out. This is a good song. Bitch, you a poser. Bitch, what's up? Come get you some. Come get you some. How about that? Come get you some. Okay? Fly your fat ass out here. Come to my door. Knock on that bitch. And I'm going to handle you accordingly. You hear me? Lord and Girl 2.0 member for 25 months. Thank you for being here. Mystic Butterfly, $2 super sticker. Happy Saturday, beautiful queen and bumbles. CJ with the $10 super stickers. What a great way to kick off Saturday morning. Buzz. Oh, Buzzards fucking coming in hot, baby. Pedals, member for 26 months. Hello, all you beautiful bumbles. Shell, member for 25 months. Dang, y'all been here a long time. Loyal little bumbles. Shit, we got a few that ain't, but hey, that's all right. That's all right. Your wings were clipped, your stinger was stripped, and your ass is gone. Diamond Creations and Current Events member for 9 months. Purse Snob, good morning, Queen member for 11 months. Shiloh member for 3 months. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope y'all are having a good Saturday. Good morning, Lip Locked. Good morning, good morning. Snakes and needing some attention. Playing shit from 3 years ago. I don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck, to be honest. You play in a channel you still scared to claim. You still too scared. If you so mad and I'm such a dead bitch, why not claim your motherfucking channel, B? Right? You still scared though, right? You too scared to claim that motherfucker. Even though it's old as hell. Well, damn. Look, starting out a whole ass mood this morning. QB gonna have us out here being felons and kicking ass. Can't tell me shit when my toenails are painted white, baby. You hear me? Ain't no place safe for a fucking snake, bitch. We'll behead your ass in a fucking matter of seconds. Fuck you talking about? Y'all got your coffee and your blunts rolled. Y'all better get your coffee poured. Come on now. Come on now. It's good morning. What has been going on? I heard fucking Wheezy done fucking fell asleep again last night. What's new? What the fuck is new? Shit, we didn't even stream your little bitch ass because we already knew what time it was. Bitch, you was falling asleep. Fuck up. We already knew what it was. Shit. Wasn't streaming you, but listen here. Craig answered back. You better check your boy's phone. You better check your man's phone because he's answering motherfucking Twitter messages back. You better be careful. You just finished your coffee. That's what's up, baby. You mean Craig didn't wake her? Well, I mean, I think he was sitting next to her. I think he was sitting next to her while she was half passed out and shit. Craig wouldn't even let her talk. Hell no. Hell no, he wouldn't let her talk. Fuck no. Shit, you know he was. And then we got old crybaby bitch over there, lemon shit pants, talking about, I'm going to leave YouTube. I'm going to delete YouTube after dinner tomorrow. You fucking fuck stick. You ain't going nowhere, you crybaby bitch. You ain't going nowhere. You need to go to the police station, though, and get that paperwork. You got a court date coming up, son. You better get that ass. You better go get that paperwork, my boy. The paperwork you claim is a lie. You better go get that shit. It's waiting for you. He's a big old pussy. Wait, I'll do it. Shit, you know he ain't. The only reason why he even said that shit was to have them bitches beg his ass to stay. Bitch, stop it. Gone by June, hashtag. You were so right. She's fixing the house. Ooh, I know, William English. I know. What I say? Her kids had to temporarily go stay at a family member's house while she got her fucking house ready and her checklist done. I'm a liar, though, right? I'm a liar? Okay, well, you tell us every day. You prove me to be right every fucking day. They'll just grant the order this time. Yeah, hopefully they do, because I'm sick of his shit, little bitch. Little lying-ass motherfucker. She put her live on members only. I know she did. Shit, we already got it recorded. You already know we got it recorded. Don't pay the membership to get it, because we got it. Don't worry about it. Oh, my God. The other book, his tantrums are comedy at the Palms. Yeah, oh, my God. David's last day. Let's make it a good one. We got till dinner time. We got till dinner time. Make sure you're watching, David. Which we know you are anyways, but it's all good. Did I pin this fucking link? I always forget this sucker. Let me go make sure. Yep, it sure is pinned today. Damn motherfuckers pinned today. B Tim, we gotta stop B Tim from giving these folks advice. We have got to stop. And Poopy Soupy, nobody gives a fuck. We do not care. We do not give a fuck. When are you going to get that through your fucking thick-ass dense head? We do not give a fuck. We do not care what you have to say. You are irrelevant with your 512 fucking views, okay? We do not care. Not even a little bit. Not even in the slightest bit, okay? Do not give a fuck. But hey, listen, I want to know if it was Spuds or if it was Shady. Which one of you hoes got the motherfucking CPS called on your girl over there, sleepy poon? You guys want to sit here and talk about you've been calling the FBI? You've been calling the FBI. Well, damn. CPS just happens to show up at your girl's house? What the fuck? I'm going to need to know, how many calls did it take to get CPS at your friend's house? B-Tim, we're a help channel. Look, B-Tim's got to stop this. Tell B-Tim you are not the help channel. That is clue. Okay, well, you know what? We're not the help channel. B-Tim, stop helping folks. Fuck, we got Cody over here blurring his house out as if we ain't got pictures of that motherfucker already. Oh my God. Got folks over here blurring their house out, blurring their addresses out. Shit. And what about this fire Craig mentioned? Yeah, fire in the kitchen. What happened? How'd we catch something on fire, sleepy poon? Huh? See, I wasn't even going to bring all that up, but I'm going to bring it up now. How the fuck did that happen? We the hell channel, bro. The Hellraisers over here. We're terrible people. It's terrible. BJ had only one mod at the end last night. Then she dropped off, and then there was no mods, and BJ and Craig sleep. I left a few comments. Maria, I know you did. I know you did. See, I was waiting on one of the Clippers to put it out before I did because I know they more than likely they got it. So I came on early morning live. Today, shit, it's 6:47 in the motherfucking morning in Cali. Cappy, wake your ass up. I'm talking shit. Regina, what you doing? Come up here and talk some shit. Clue stole BJ's mojo. Oh, shit. She really stole that mojo. She sure did. Oh, my God. This shit's fucking hilarious. God, just another fucking day on the YouTube streets. Good God. Does it ever change? No. Just the characters. You know, just the fuck bags. And then occasionally we'll get some good folks in here, you know. You was up all night packing? I know that's right. Shit. I know that's right. Row. BJ had the mojo? No, I don't think she did. Row up all night getting your stuff together. She said the hive incoming. Did you guys see that sign last night? It was a sign. We're taking a trip. It's not Goleta, it's Goleta. I was taught last night. Goleta. Goleta, I don't give a fucker. We're going to go nipple shields and all. That's right. I'm done. Straight done, son. Oh, hey, did you guys see this shit from here? Let me go pull this up. Let's go on a YouTube trip today. Let's go down YouTube lane. Because I feel like folks are really fucking sick and tired of Kim's mouth, and her community here ain't very happy with her. And it looks to me like old Save Robbie has some stuff to say. Shall we pull this up, eh? I'd say so. What the fuck, Crafton? What the fuck? Crafton strangled Kim? Whoa. God damn, hold on. I thought he had a seizure. Wait a minute now. Aggravated assault, strangulation. Hold on. Domestic on Jessica. Or Jessica must be the report name. Because it's Kimberly is who the report was on. Old Kimmy Kim. Whoa, what the fuck? Where did this even come from? This says Crafton Barnes on it. Sure does. Indictment. Indictable offense. God damn. Pam, what the hell? Hold on. What's this? I have a TRO on him yet. Hold on. I have a TRO on him yet. I wrote him in jail. Kim. Hold on. We need some explanation here. We got some explaining to do here. What is going on? He did again twice. Voices outed it during a live when Crafton called her and she didn't mute. She covered for them, but came clean. It's on her channel. Kim used DV housing funds and moved Crafton back in. He did it again last year, too. Go to Father Snuffle's community post for the charge. He did it to his ex-wife, his ex-girlfriend. He should be banned from this community. God damn, you out here putting your hands on folks and shit? Crafting. What is you doing? God dang, man. Kim over there, lawyer, talking like you think you know something, but doing this kind of fuck shit right here. Come on, man. Kimmy says, I have a TRO on him, yet I wrote him in jail. Text now to make sure he had money last night, while at the same time legit scared because I couldn't change my locks until today. He threatened murder. I don't know what the murder. Oh, no, he's threatened murder/suicide this last time. And his behavior before it, he's capable when he's in that frame of mind. I think, or in that mind frame. I think it's crazy. Like, my brain knows better, but I can't help it. So my brain and heart are doing two separate things. I mean, I probably ruined the state's case against him. Say what? Cambry says, I didn't know Kim or Crafton, but hearing them have a 2-year-old tantrum over Clue and Cletus was enough for me. Well, it's no wonder Kim has an attorney on retainer. Well, yeah, she has listen, she has an attorney on retainer, not for YouTube shit. Not for YouTube shit. She don't. No, the fuck she don't. This motherfucker opens. Let me see. Why ain't it opening up? We got to find the big one. No, hell no, no. Let me go grab these screenshots. No, we got to pull this whole fucking screenshot up. Nope, ain't happening. Damn, Pam, hold on. Because what in the fuck is going on? Jeez, man, what the fuck is going on? This too much. I mean, since they like making websites on folks and shit, why not make a domestic violence fucking website? What's going on? Uh-oh, yeah, but shit, here we come.
Receipts. I got the deets and the receipts. I got the Mott's applesauce. I got the Mott's, folks.
We got the Mott's, folks. We got the Mott's. Okay, here's the Mott's. Let's see. Here's the real Mott's. All right. Let's pull this motherfucker up. Here's the Mott's for real. All right, here we go. All right, open screenshot. Kim, why do you think victims go back to their abusers? You know this. And then we just read this out. And is your fifth wheeler got tape? Streets pimping it out still at least? What? Kimberly, why? Cause see why? Wait a damn minute here. Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute here. Hold on a sec. Cause we got to see this motherfucker in a new tab too. Let me see here. Let me see here. Dang it. Now, see, when you open it up, it gets real stinking blurry, and I don't like that. I don't dig that. Listen, we got to make this a little more clear here. We got to make this a little better here. Hold on. Because holy shit. What in the hell? What in the hellfire is going on? That's what I need to know. What in the hellfire is going on? Regina, what are you doing, baby?
Good morning, beautiful.
What you doing, baby? Is
Being
that
ornery.
Gypsy Rose, bitch? That shit just took me out. Is that Gypsy Rose, bitch? I'm done with you. I'm fucking done.
I can see it though. I mean,
Bitch, I was not ready. I was not ready for that shit. Always a good little giggle here.
always.
Okay, but look, if you want the mots yourself, you can go right on over to Save Robbie's and it's on his post. But we gotta, what in the fresh hell is this? Fuck, this is Kim and Crafton. I don't know what the fuck happened or when this even happened, but it's definitely out here. Let's go. Let me go get it. Let me go grab this screenshot for real because this one's blurry and I don't like that. I don't like a blurry screenshot.
Is that a dude wearing makeup with a shaved head, or like I'm who is that?
Yes, you don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's going on here,
Got to
Queen?
do a screenshot, damn it. Hold on now. Hold on.
Enlighten me.
Trying to do a fucking screenshot here and get all this bullshit in it all at once. You know what I mean? Trying to get the mots. I'm trying. Oh my god. Do you know who was back in action? Your boy T Rev Rizzle.
No, he is not.
That little fucker. Yeah. Oh yes, he is. And we're gonna turn it on.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Now we got the mods up. Fuck, finally. Damn, that took about 25 fucking years for that. Jesus, Queen Bee, what are you doing? You ain't a fucking queen and you ain't a real bee. Goddamn. Get it together. Indictment, accusations, details. Here we go. Now we got the mods here. Can we see this now?
We can see this. I can see this.
Okay, perfect. There we go. Perfect then. All right, here we go. Indictable offense, aggravated assault, strangle. See, that's it. Strangle. 12/12/2022. Guilty. See that? Guilty. Look at that box. Guilty. Aggravated assault on domestic. So yeah, it is true and it did happen. So let's stop saying it didn't happen because it did. Hey, I just want to know, since your buddy there that you support really likes to pull up body cams and shit like that, would you guys be okay if somebody did that to you guys? Questions that need answers, Kim and Crafton. Because the boy that you support, you know, the bitch, the couch shitter, he likes to do that shit. He likes to threaten that shit. Knowing damn well my fucking minor daughters are on there. But hey, I heard you like them young, right? Small Scottish, where the fuck you at today? I need you to crack this link. I need you to grow a set of balls and crack this link. Come tell me about myself. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a little talky talk. All right, what was we going to see here?
So why is this dude why is this dude doing this?
You didn't hear about they're talking about. They made a whole website on Clue.
They made a website we just talked about Clue?
Girl, yes, they made a fucking website about Clue. That's what the fuck she was showing yesterday. They took the time out of their fucking day to make a website about her and her life because she did the right thing and turned in her fucking ex-husband. And because, you know, she's not like Kim and says, here, beat my ass, come back and do it again. Come back and do it some more. She said, nah, bitch, you're going to fucking prison for what the fuck you did. See, there's a difference between you and Clue. You like to play games, Kim. You like to play them games. See, Clue was like, nah, bitch, drop kick that motherfucker right in the goddamn fucking mouth into prison. Bye, bitch. Go be with the pedophiles and the motherfuckers you belong with. That's what she did. See, the contrary thing is you didn't do that. You said, hey, I'm going to drop kick you in handcuffs, put you in jail, talk shit about you, make fun of you, put you on YouTube, and then I'm going to take you back. Right?
Wow.
I mean,
Well,
there's
that
a
just
big
goes
fucking
to
difference.
show the difference in the caliber of women. You know what I'm saying? That just goes to show a whole different caliber of woman. See, Clue is actually a high caliber of woman. Any woman that will
Now,
take them,
see,
especially one that looks like that. Lord have mercy, girl. You're going to let someone that's got half a face beat on you. Like, what in the
not only that,
world?
for some reason they really fucking hate her. I don't know what the big deal is with her that they are so threatened by her, but maybe it's Cletus. I don't know. Either way, though, as soon as I got this dumbass bullshit, I went ahead and sent it over to her so she knew and was well aware of what was going on. And since I wasn't going to show it or give any kind of attention to it, because, you know, I mean, but she showed it yesterday, so I'm going to pop it up real quick and show you guys what these motherfuckers have done. See, this is what they like to do, this kind of shit right here. But see, if somebody put, you know, Kim's face or her fucking ass with two black eyes, she'd be madder than fuck. You hear me? So they wanted to make sure they put this fucking, you know, article in here, which is good. I mean, I'm glad they did because it shows, you know, a Riley man who was on probation for a 2014 conviction involving a child was charged Thursday with 12 counts of having child pornography on the computer. So he got on a $1.2 million bail after detectives arrested him at his 2111 Summerdale Drive home last Thursday. So anyways, they put this in here, right? Girls ranging from 18 months to 11 years old were seen in videos, police said. So yeah, they wanted to put this on this website. And then here we have links. So, you know, they wanted to put this out here because she's been arrested twice. Shit, that ain't shit on me. Oh, shit, that ain't shit on Betty's 45. You got 2. Baby, you ain't even graduated yet. You ain't even graduated yet. You're a baby on a failure to appear. But you got motherfuckers over here that'll beat the ever-living fucking piss out of women, right? Beat the fucking piss out of them.
I'm going to say this about that right there. It takes a real piece of human garbage to put a victim's information out there like that. It ain't about, I mean, don't get me wrong. Clue did right. She's a good mama and everything, but it ain't even about what they're talking about with Clue. Y'all put a victim's business out there. Y'all are the very reason that there are victims out there that won't come forward. Shit pieces of shit, because I don't know any other way to say it. Y'all's just garbage. Y'all shit. Shit human being. No, y'all aren't even human
And look
beings.
how young,
yeah,
look how young she was. She looked young as fuck. It's so fucking gross what these people do. And then they turn around and say, you guys are bad. You guys are terrible. You know, kind of like a dumb fat bitch putting out my fucking kid FOIA in my fucking daughter's police report and then putting it out and giving it to a fucking predator, David Matzik, and then have the fucking audacity to get mad because I said your kid's a fuck stick. I could have said a hell of a lot worse, and I just might. Shit. I just might. Because I mean, she's dead to me.
Them just talking about the Clue part's bad enough. But the fact that they would actually try to intentionally hurt Clue's daughter just to get the clue, man, that's the lowest of lows.
And that's exactly the same bullshit. So they're on the same level as David. And then Brittany J wonders why in the fuck she's got shit going on right now. You wonder why in the fuck.
Well, BJ's got so much going on because BJ's a piece of shit just like they are.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. Then they were talking about Mexicans. She's like, shh, 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 trying to fucking mute the mic and shit. Yeah, you don't want your little racist fucking boyfriend to be talking, huh? You don't want us to have him for shit. Let us hear some shit like that. You better shush his ass. You better keep his fucking ass on mute.
And then you got morons up there while they're talking about this religion who's talking about if you're Christian or if you're Jewish, just be nice. Like, what was that all about last night?
Yeah, oh yeah, that's why that live's motherfucking gone.
And for the record, because I don't think people on her panel are smart enough to grasp this concept, but Christianity is the religion. The church is the denomination. You freaking moron. Sorry, Queen. I just
You
that
fucking snakes. I'll say it for you. Brandy Wine, thank you for dropping a membership on us, baby. What is this? Sweet Toughness, member for 8 months. Good morning, everyone. And here we go. Clue DJ's Mojo. I can't get over that. Shannon,
she
thank you
did
for
too.
5 on us, baby. What now?
Girl, that I was watching Jay's last night. Whenever,
oh my God, she fucking cracks me up too. I was gonna dump
God.
everybody in there. You know how like you can redirect a live? I was gonna go dump everybody in her live. But I didn't even know if she was still going or if she was gonna keep going or what the fuck. I was like, man, I'll just end it because I didn't know. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure. Our shifts kind of got messed up a little bit yesterday.
Queen, Clue won the internet yesterday, okay? Whenever BJ got to that part about the ring, she's fishing for a ring and stuff. Oh, girl, you should have heard it, BJ. First she cussed, and then she got
we gonna go over it. We gonna go over it.
Clue got up and her feels real good. It was so, and I hate to think of myself as a bad person, and I really don't because it's BJ and she really does deserve it. But it was an epic moment that I actually enjoyed. I think more than a lot of stuff I've seen in a long time. It was very satisfying to watch the mojo. She was all, talking smack on people, this, that, and the other. But whenever she got slapped in the face with that Clue fact, it just drained the mojo right out of her, and it was epic. It was funny. It was really funny.
Clue gets under her fucking skin so bad, I fucking crack up. I love it.
Oh, yes, she does.
She gets under her skin so fucking bad, it's ridiculous.
And you know what? The truth about it is, I mean, BJ's upset because it's all facts. Y'all, that's what her real problem is. It's truth. It's
she
true.
Hates it, dude. She hates it. She fucking hates it, especially when it's thrown in her face.
Yeah. And then you got her old man.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check the clippers first because they, I'm sure they clipped it. And if I sit here and play the whole entire live, their clips are gonna be replayed over and over again.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go check real quick and see what they have out before we start. And I'm not giving any kind of attention to Lemon Dick, so I don't give a fuck who does a short on him or whatever. I am not playing it. So I'm not giving that little fucking garbage can any kind of attention at all. But here we go. BJ's lip care routine. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Oh, no.
This is the Krama Reels, y'all. The Krama Reels. Krama Chronicles Hartley. I know we got to go. I'm going to go through and see. I'm going to give them a chance to upload what they got going on from last night because I know they record the lives. So before I sit here and play the whole entire fucking live, we'll put the clips up. You know what I mean?
If a monster put lipstick on.
Oh, it would look like fucking BJ.
That would be her. I wish I could zoom in on this. Oh my God. Watch her when she laughs. What?
Watch her when she laughs. Where the fuck did top lip go?
It's all fake.
This is her income. This is that family's income. Everything else.
Oh my God. Looking like on.
Look how fucked up she is. God damn. How much? Listen, what I need to know is how big that dose is. You get 200 milligrams a day, 300 milligrams a day. How much you get a day? What do you fucking take?
Something.
I think it goes up to 350, don't it? 400.
I don't know. I do not know for sure, but whatever she.
Or is it Xanax? What is it? What the fuck is it? Because this is not normal. This is not just normal tired. Girl, bye. Your kids are grown. You're not chasing toddlers all fucking day. You ain't just had a baby. You ain't up all fucking hours of the night feeding bottles and shit. You put your fucking, listen, you sit those fucking kids down and put video games right in their motherfucking face so they don't bother you. So you ain't chasing shit with your big ass. That's how your leg's so fucking nasty because you don't get the fuck up.
Andre the Giant.
Sit at a fucking desk like this for hours and hours and hours and expect your fucking fat ass leg to fucking heal when it's oozing shit out and you don't shower.
And BJ, that lipstick ain't doing crap for you, honey.
Have you ever split lipstick on a fucking ditch pig? If not, here you go. You have
it's
now.
Still a pig. It's still a pig.
That's right. She sounds McZooted. I started screen recording this because I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, Satan, listen. I did too. I was like, you got to be joking me, Jack. You got to be joking me. Shit, she talked all that shit about Natasha Cooper. She way worse than Natasha. The fuck? And here we go. She gonna show it back there. Eyes half closed. Squint them a little harder. My God.
Men on this. Oh my God. Watch her when she laughs. Watch.
It's all fake.
This is her income. This is that family's income.
Talk about fake. Talk about a fake laugh reality. Holy fuck, what was you doing last night?
Everything else.
She's like, Brittany J. Did you just see what Shitty Pants in the chat said? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Brittany. She's like, whack. She's like, instead of saying something about it, right? She's like, Shitty Pants, don't do that. Shitty Pants, don't.
Oh my gosh.
And then you got this fucking warthog over here saying, don't do that. That's exactly what the haters want. That's exactly we got good people and they're gonna chase him off. No, he's just mad because he's got paperwork to collect and he knows that ass is not a motherfucking lying. He knows I'm not lying about that. He knows that
BJ
paperwork.
ain't got no good people
And
left.
then he found out me and Rowena was gonna go stay in an apartment across the street.
Your mom? Or no, I'm sorry, Clue's mom. You include Cletus's mom.
I'll process. Listen, I'll be the new process server, baby. I'll deliver that motherfucker. I'll hand deliver that. How about that? If you think I'm lying, I'll go ahead and bring it right to you and show you I can show you better than I can tell you any day.
Thumbtack it right to the forehead.
I mean, hey, I'd love a good trip to the beach. I love a good trip to the beach. Gosh dang. If you, like I said, if you ain't seen a ditch pig putting on makeup, lipstick, here you go, right here. This warthog. God damn. And here's a light to make it even brighter. Ditch pig in the focus. Ditch pig in the focus. Look, where's our little girl at? Where's our little girl at?
Where's her eyebrows? Oh, there they are.
So where's her eyebrows?
Fuck off, you fat pig.
Oh my gosh.
Now that one's good. That's perfect.
Fuck off, you fat pig.
Cassie P, I'm dead. She ain't my damn mascot. But you know what?
Pig.
But you know what? Every time we have a football game, we do call for her. You know that ooh, pig suey. Pig suey.
Now you gotta yell at him.
Yep.
You got the big old sows.
Yeah, pig.
You want to see her laugh though?
Absolutely.
It's so funny, huh? They were all now listen, when this gets clipped, they're gonna be mad as fuck. Because guess what? You motherfuckers were loving over there talking shit about Clue putting on lipstick, right? Right? But when we do it, it's gonna be oh my God, they're terrible. See, no, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, right?
Yeah, no. As soon as they started in with Cluminati talking about her in the JLR video, I'm sorry, BJ, but you opened the
all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. So, like I said, don't be mad.
Ooh.
If a monster put lipstick on,
she'd look like this ditch fucking pig right here. If a monster
literally
put lipstick on, let's watch this monster put her lipstick on right here. If this fucking monster of a ditch pig put lipstick on, you'd have a fucking Brittany Jackson, in my opinion. Right? Right?
I'll be honest with you, Queen. The way BJ's chin runs into the rest of her body, she reminds me of the monster Grimace. You know, from Ronald
That
McDonald,
fucking
the
dick.
Hamburglar. And she's even got the exact same mouth shape.
Oh my God. BJ, you are not a help channel. Listen, those are fake ass glasses, anyways. That's what I'm saying. She look 57 fastest at Queen. I think she needs new glasses. She has to squint to read. Yeah, she squints to read because those are fake ass glasses.
Okay, I got to tell you something about the glasses. You remember whenever I first left T-Revs and everything, and all that whole mess went down, and then I ended up on BJ's. All they would ever talk about, everyone would talk about it, is how much she loved my glasses. Oh, I just love your glasses. Those are so cute. They look so good. Make you look smart. BJ, did you start wearing glasses because you thought mine were cute? Well, let me explain something to you about wearing glasses and looking cute, BJ. You're never you're never going to be able to pull it off. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. They don't make you look smart. You sit there and squint and look like an idiot. It's the truth. I'm sorry. It's true. I'm gonna help you out a little bit and tell you to get some bangs, lose about 180 pounds, get a sense of humor, and be a better person. If you want to be pretty, do those things. It's just that simple. Queen Bee, can you turn my volume down just a little bit? I don't know why it's always so loud. I talk loud, though, because I'm partially deaf, so. And lip injections, cashmere. Are you there, Queen?
Yep, I had to get Duke in. I have to watch him, or he likes to run the fuck off. So I had to stand out on the deck while he did his business and brought him back in, gave him a treat real fast. Oh, fuck, B. Tim's here. I just busted us out.
What are you doing?
Oh, crap.
We gave Duke a treat.
Why are you giving this dog more treats? He needs to lose weight.
I had to go out and stand out there with him, so I gave him a little tiny treat.
For doing what natural
going to the bathroom and coming back in. He didn't even try to take off or nothing.
Did someone give you a treat whenever you go to the bathroom?
I wish they would. Shit, I wish the fuck they would. Give me a gummy bear every time I go.
Listen, I don't think that's...
You know, that's how you potty train?
Yeah, I was fixing to say that's exactly, how some people potty train.
Yeah, I swear to God. I swear to God. This girl, I was like, what are you doing? She gave her daughter some gummy bears after she went to the bathroom. I was like, what are you doing? She's like, oh, I give her a gummy bear. I was like, kind of like a dog treat when you give the dogs a treat every time.
How old is Duke?
You know what? We ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah, exactly. He's not a puppy. He's not a puppy anymore.
We're focused on a ditch pig on the screen, not Duke over here.
Well, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. They look alike, kind of, except for Duke doesn't have glasses.
I was gonna say, Duke doesn't have glasses, and he's cute. This one right here.
What Duke do to you, Tim? What did Duke do to you?
His snoring gets to me. Constant snoring.
It's still not as, well, that's one thing him and BJ have in common. But listen, I'd rather hear him snoring than BJ even talking. So
is she doing a makeup tutorial?
Yeah, she was showing us what a ditch pig looks like when they put makeup on. Actually, if you really want to hear it, let me show you what she really says. Actually, here. This right here is why we're roasting the fuck out the bitch.
If a monster put lipstick on, that would be her. I wish I could zoom in on this. Oh my!
And she's staring right at Clue's face when she says that, and she circles it. So she's talking about she's saying Clue looks like a monster. What would a monster look like if they put lipstick on? And I said, what would a ditch pig look like if they put lipstick on? Oh, here, let's watch.
My God.
I guess the saying goes, putting lipstick on a pig.
Yeah, that's what I said. This little warthog over here, little ditch pig. You want to watch a pig put on lipstick? Right here you go.
Yeah.
Ditch pig in action. See, that's the thing. Motherfuckers love to talk all that shit, but then when we talk shit back, it's too much. It's too far. Fucking stop.
I don't know what clip
all
panel.
fucking day trying to roast. You say, and you're roasting. You fucking suck at roasting, folks. I'll tell you that right now. You fucking suck at it.
I mean, aren't
and then
you
Kim
like...
sat there and accused Clue of selling her daughter, and that's how they put food on the table, because she's saying that her ex-husband sold child PRN as a way of living to, support Clue and her daughter. See, because these motherfuckers don't give a fuck that her daughter's a victim. They don't give a fuck.
She said this on BJ's panel?
Yes, BJ. Listen, here, let me put the sound back on.
Okay, BJ, I'm going to explain something to you. You could be held liable for that. Not just,
Kim's actually, hold on. Kim, the one that gets her ass beat by Crafton, the one that they actually made a website. Here, I'll show you the website too. I'll
but I'm saying, like,
but listen to what Kim says. Kim says this on her panel.
Yeah, but let me just finish. I'm saying that the fact is that BJ, you can be held liable for whatever she said on your panel. So if Clue decided to fucking just sue you out of nowhere, or just decided hey, I just want to sue you because you just said a line of defamation, which is number one, an illegal activity, which is a crime. That's a form of saying defamation. Another thing is basically it's such an egregious statement that you can be held liable, and you will lose it in a defamation case, like 100%.
Oh, absolutely, she would. Oh, absolutely, she would. Once you hear this, you hear what she says, you'll.
Kim is this lawyer expert, but doesn't understand the concept of defamation and being on a panel. So, whatever.
Beats him, even whenever I get so smoked out, I don't know which jury paperwork I'm looking at for the description of which jury, and I still know more about the law than Kim.
Yeah.
Don't crack me up. Don't get me started this morning.
Yeah, it's very, very stupid that this person doesn't understand that she's letting these people on her panel, and she thinks by letting them say these things, she won't be held liable. I would ask your friend Betty and see how that worked out, the situation with that one. Because what is your friend Betty's currently suing? She's currently suing because of one tiny little statement, one of the claims in her bullshit lawsuit. So it is what it is. So
here we go. Ready? And this is they put the words over this picture of her, so you'll have to listen to what Kim says. Let me take it back here.
Oh my God.
Fuck, she's slurring her words.
Looking like Andre the Giant's twin sister. Bruh. If a monster put lipstick on, that would be her. I wish I could zoom in on this. Oh my God. Watch her when she laughs. Watch.
Ooh, it's all fake. This is her income. This is that family's income. Everything else.
Oh my God. Looking like Andre the Giant's twin sister. Bruh. If a monster put lipstick on,
she would look like BJ. If a ditch pig put lipstick on, we're watching it right now.
You know what? I think I figured something out last night, Queen, about BJ. I don't think BJ has any mirrors, and I think she has been seeing herself through a filter for so long she does not know what she actually looks like anymore. But BJ, I got to tell you something. I know I said I wouldn't give you any more advice, but I'm going to be nice this one time and just let you know. Girlfriend, it don't matter how many filters you use. It doesn't matter if you use the one that makes you look like a little boy. It doesn't matter if you use the one that makes you look like Grimace. It doesn't matter if you use the one that makes you look like Jabba the Hutt, because they do, honey boo boo. But they're not helping. Get a mask. Get a paper bag. That would be an improvement.
Why is she putting on makeup at like 2:00 at night?
And what the hell was that? Who was that in her background? That was Kim. What was Kim talking about? It's how they pay their bills. Just like last night, what was BJ saying? What was she saying about y'all really do? Y'all don't know this is my income, so y'all know I really appreciate it. You'll never know how much or whatever that bullcrap spiel she always goes on about.
Yeah.
It's like, Pot, what are you doing calling the kettle black? I don't get it.
Yeah, dinner at 4 a.m. Yeah, I don't understand why this woman is making dinner at 4 in the morning and then also proceeds to put makeup on a camera where she looks like Casper the Friendly Ghost in drag. I just don't understand it. I just think it's kind of weird. And then you got the words of wisdom from the fucking Craig, who I feel like whenever he talks, I feel like he got a concussion and he's just randomly saying things and it just doesn't make sense. None of the words that come out of his mouth make any sense. Sometimes I wonder if he like hit his head on something and he's just saying nonsensical sentences from this particular moment in time. So I don't know. And that Kim person works at a local McDonald's and is trying to give legal advice. Word of advice for anyone: if a person works at a local McDonald's or a fast food chain, probably shouldn't take your legal advice from them. You should probably take your legal advice from an actual legitimate attorney. Not Joseph Lasniak because he's a piece of shit. But that's my opinion. Tim, he sounds like the post at the Ednesia clips. Yeah, like when they're just like, "Who are you? My hand feels numb." It's like it's weird. So, Regina, what's your situation? What's going on with you?
What do you mean?
I just want to ask, how's your day?
Oh, pretty good. I've had some Monster coffee. I've 420'd out already.
Pause. A Monster coffee?
Yes.
What do you mean a Monster coffee?
A Monster coffee.
Like, do you like a size of a coffee? Like
No.
coffee?
No. It's 11 fluid ounces.
11 fluid ounces of what?
Monster coffee.
There's a Monster coffee?
Yes, I drank a Loca Mocha. That's the flavor I drank of Monster coffee this morning.
So you're combining caffeine coffee with a Monster energy drink with sugar, with this cocoa, whatever?
It's basically regular coffee with just a little bit of extra caffeine and a lot of niacin and B12.
Oh yeah, okay. They jam the B12 in there, of course they do. Let me
Yeah.
see. Oh, a Monster coffee. What's the name of it?
Monster coffee. Java. I drink Mocha Loca. That's my favorite.
Mocha Loca. Okay. Okay. How much caffeine is in that?
Hold on. Can't see in this light.
It has 170 gram. Okay. Oh, mg. Okay. How much mg of caffeine in a coffee? So it's got 2 times the amount of caffeine in a full glass of coffee, an 8 ounce. Okay.
Yeah, which means I only got to drink one Monster coffee to get my button gear.
Okay. I guess. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think you should be drinking that. Give me one moment. Give me a second.
Uh-oh. He's going to get after me. Where's the caffeine levels in this? Oh, well. It's still better than drinking one of those supercharger thingies from Starbucks.
Well, I don't understand people drinking energy drinks. To me, it's just kind of crazy, actually. But that's just me. I mean, does BJ drink energy drinks?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know. Because I'm usually in a really good mood after I drink a Mocha Loca, and I've never seen BJ in a good mood.
Well, whenever she's in a good mood is when she gets a super chat. So maybe you've seen her, but you weren't sure.
Oh yeah, maybe. She does get excited about money, don't she?
She does get excited because every dollar you give her allows her to buy one more chicken cracker and cheese whiz.
I know, and she appreciates it more than we know.
She appreciates it more than we know, that's for sure. But it's just kind of interesting that this woman is just basically doubled down. I mean, I remember I was listening to a clip from Crown Reels. She's like, that Lemonhead's like, I'm deleting this app from my phone, and then like Craig's trying to give her like words of encouragement, and BJ, it's like, it was kind of weird to listen to. Craig sounding nonsensical as usual. Typical Craig.
Extremist, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he like worked in the dwarf mines too long and he hit his head, or maybe he stayed there too long and the gases got to him and fucked up his head. Or what?
Do you think that him and T-Rev might have worked in the mines together? I mean, they're garden gnomes. Do you think they know each other like that?
I think so. He's like a dwarf.
Yeah.
You know, when he was watching Lord of the Rings with all the dwarves, he thought it was a documentary about his family. Past documentary. So, yeah, that was pretty interesting to see a little bit of it. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's probably how he met BJ. She was probably, in the mines, one of those ogres, and she just, he didn't really able to see her well in the darkness.
No, Tim, BJ was the ogre.
She was the ogre. Yes, absolutely. That's why her living conditions are dark all the time. It kind of reminds her back home of the mines that her and Craig were met at.
I think I'd just about rather dig a hole out of the ground and sleep in it than have to stay the night at BJ's. I'm serious.
Well, that's why he's not with the dwarves from Lord of the Rings. They kicked him out of the mines. They said, "Listen, we can't have you here. You're too nonsensical. You're a downer in our society." And they kicked him from the mines. Why is she going having a go at Clue? Because Clue has numbers, and Clue kind of doesn't hold back with her comments. So it's kind of like a perfect kind of situation for her because she wants to be the constant victim. So if Clue says something really mean to her, she can always justify her, being the victim. And then basically she's hoping that the numbers of the hate watchers will watch her channel and get it pushed into the algorithm. So really that's what she does. She's a constant victim that really wants to go after someone for numbers and also,
Hey, Jamie, as a matter of fact, yes, I have seen my glasses. And the lipstick comment, I'm really going to have to burst your bubble on this, and it's really going to piss BJ off, but I'm not wearing any lipstick in my photo, you fucking moron.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I found a picture of our ditch pig, Beej.
Is this after Thanksgiving? Because
she was sucking on this big gulp like deep fried dick last night. And I don't know about this chicken hook, but there's her crosses up there because she's got that moral, that she got the morals, she got that Christian heart,
Was it after Thanksgiving, like a Thanksgiving picture of her?
It's a jump scare.
Do you like my lipstick in my picture, Queen? Don't I got some big old luscious lips with all my lipstick? Girl, I ain't even.
Her and Natasha match. I'd say that she's a Natasha 2.0.
Holy crap, Queen. I just looked at the screen. Talk about a jump scare.
I have to say, though, she looked like she lost weight in this picture.
Oh, she did, didn't she?
We got great action.
She must be trying that new diet.
Looks like Brittany to me. She got the big gulp she was sucking out of last night.
Wait, that's not Brittany?
Look at the crosses. This says Brittany. This screams Brittany J to me, not NC. But I guess, yeah, that was her role model, huh?
I thought that was BJ.
It looks like it to me. They're saying it looks like NC. It looks like Brittany to me. I guess you have to do your own research and form your own opinion, eh?
Did you see your the lemon say that he was gonna delete his.
Yeah, we were cracking up about that shit. I said, no, he ain't. He wants attention. That's all. But you know, I mean, if I lived in a shit ass apartment, was ducking the police and shit, and ducking and dodging shit, and lying my ass off, I mean, I'd be a little scared too, huh?
I'll be right back in a second.
Too.
A little paranoid to say the least, but yeah, I agree. I think he just wants attention. That's
hell yeah,
you know.
Listen, because that's the only motherfuckers he can get to beg him to stay. You didn't hear my impression of reality loses?
Oh no, let's hear it.
Yeah, she was like, Brittany J. Brittany.
Oh yeah.
Did you? Brittany's like, what? What? You don't hear me? What? She's like, instead of being like, yeah, he said, she's like, don't do that, lemon dick. Don't do that. Here comes in Ditch Pig talking about, you're just going to give the haters what they want. Don't do that. Don't you do that. Which was the whole reaction the motherfucker was looking for. He's over there shitting his pants down in fucking 40s. You motherfuckers are begging him to stay. What? Wait, what? Go choke on that fucking cigar, bitch. How about that? Claiming we don't know. Okay, well, that's fine. You keep claiming we don't know where you live, and you keep claiming that motherfucking paperwork's fake, and miss that court date. I wish you would, so we can just get this shit done and over with. But I done warned you already. I told you got a court date coming up, and I told you 3-4 times now. So you can't say you didn't know. You can call me a liar all you want, but when the judge says, did he have notice? I'm gonna say he had more than just a few notices.
Is he got to try the defense? I wasn't properly served. The Betty defense.
Oh, he can cry that all he wants to, but all it takes is a sworn person. What are they called? The process servers. All it takes is one of them literally writing a note to the judge saying he's intentionally dodging delivery, and they can still rule.
I already showed his screenshot of his community tab where he said it was a lie and he ain't gonna show up. So the judge has already seen all that.
Yeah, they're gonna default favor for you, Queen.
Yep. I don't have to put it in the newspaper. The motherfucker should have already handled his business, but he wants to sit here and play fucking games. I ain't got time to play games. Sorry, I just ain't got time for it.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I wouldn't have time for that kind of crap either.
Yeah, I mean, like, the guy's a loser. Just basically, if you ever have kids and you want to scare them straight about paying attention in school and doing well, look at that guy's life. That'll scare them straight.
Or BJ's.
Yes. Well, BJ at least has a place to live.
Not for long. I don't think. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. I just think that she probably is in a better situation than him. That's just my opinion. He's a 50-year-old man that lives somewhere on the beach or something like that. So it was a homeless dude.
I heard a replay. I heard a replay of Craig the other night letting BJ know, about how easy it is to move on when you're a guy. So I don't think he's going to be too happy whenever he finds out that, she's basically forfeited the rest of their financial future, for a frivolous lawsuit. I just don't see that ending well for her and lying to him this whole time. You know what? If he takes that and he puts up with it and he stays with her.
I mean,
well,
I don't know. Honestly,
an idiot.
It's a very weird situation. Those people, very, very weird situation. I don't know. I personally think she's just as soon as the money starts drying up, he's probably going to be like, gone. That's what I think. So let me ask you one more thing, Regina. Do you vape or anything?
I smoke ganja.
Okay,
I have a medical.
At least you don't vape or smoke. That's good.
No.
That's good. I was about to hold that to be very, like there's a lot of people that have collapsing lungs from that vape stuff. So
yeah. No, I've already had to have heart surgery for tachycardia. Like I don't play around with like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Lemonhead is scared little. Well, the problem is that if he wasn't doing anything wrong, then he should just make sure to show up in court and explain himself why he hasn't done anything wrong. And the fact is, he knows he's fucked up. He knows he's a piece of shit. And it's kind of weird to hear Craig and Brittany J call him the good guy and everything. Man, if fucking that piece of shit did the same thing to you, you'd literally fucking lose your mind. Absolutely lose your goddamn mind. I think like the fact is that you encouraging that shit to me is just makes you sound like an absolute garbage human being, Brittany J. You claim that you are a true crime channel. I haven't heard one true crime case you've actually covered, actually. It's kind of pathetic. I think literally anyone can do better than you, actually.
Well, she kind of has to dodge true crime on her channel because of her panel get members. Right? I mean, they're all criminals.
No, I don't think that's the...
Not all of them, but...
I think it requires work. And it requires you to realize that you lost most of your true crime audience when you go live. Because I guarantee if she went live and discussed another case, like let's say she said, oh, we're going to discuss the... let's just pick a trending topic. Idaho 4. All right, well, easy one to pick up, right? She'll realize that her numbers have dropped. And it's the same thing that happened with our favorite CPS caller. At one point, she had a dedicated crew of people that were listening to her for true crime. And slowly but surely, she did the same exact fucking thing, just doing the drama. And guess what? Her audience just died till it's non-existent. And that's the same thing. Yeah. And it's real bad when she jumped on the whole Karen Reed grift and she's like believes Karen Reed's innocent and almost no one watched her. Because that shit, I guarantee you, if you go live and you say that woman's innocent and you start shitting on the other side, holy fuck, you will get views. I am just guaranteeing you that. You will get views. It will be recommended on their algorithm and you will get a lot of views. And she had like maybe 70 people in her chat.
Yeah.
So.
But I mean, really, in my opinion, she's lost all integrity to actually cover true crime. And I think she kind of knows it. And that's the reason it's nothing but the drama anymore. Like, because she can't cover a dude that abuses his wife on her channel. She can't cover
she can
anything but her own CPS case. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she can ask the other guy who, why do you do it? That would be a true crime. I don't know. I just think like the lady is just... And when she did try to cover another case, you have Seth Rogers crying like a little girl in the chat, not caring about that case. And it's like, okay, bro, I mean, you have a channel. You have the ability to go hit the live button. I don't know, not that hard. And you could go live 5 to 7 days a week, every freaking day.
Did you notice how quick, though, after all that and Miss Oblivious finally got the messages from all of her mods that Seth was mad at her? How quick she titled her live stream, Sebastian, yada, 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 and then spent, how long did she cover Sebastian? 30 minutes? Was it 30 minutes out of how many hours?
Well, the grift is just, like the problem is like the grift is just dying. It's just non-existent. And like at this point, she just doesn't want to cover anything. She's just, it is what it is. So I don't know. Oh, did you hear about that Wolfie guy got like this TikToker that's doing these fucking violent pranks on people and things got sentenced? He got sentenced to 3 felonies.
Wolfie, which one is that? There are so many TikTokers that do stupid
Wolfie
things.
Kailetti or something like that.
Okay, which one is he? Is he the one that went to other countries?
No. What he did is that, for instance, I'll give you a couple examples. He would go into a laundromat, and then a guy would put their clothes in there, and then he would throw eggs and bacon into their dry cleaning.
Oh yeah, that moron.
I'll just give a few more.
The one that sprayed the food at Walmart.
Yeah. Let me give a couple of more examples. He sprayed insecticide, like some sort of like roach killer on the food.
It was Raid.
It was
Raid Roach Killer. Yep.
And then he did
Yep,
another
I
thing.
seen that shit. 9 years for that.
Yeah, and then what he did also was what was that? What else he did? He threw a bunch of ice into a deep oil fryer, which, by the way, when you add water to boiling oil, is going to cause fires that could actually explode. That's a very dangerous situation to do. He just walked in there. He threw like dead pigeon into a fryer and someone thing. He did all these fucked up things, and he got sentenced to like what Queen said, like 9 years, like a whole bunch of years for what he did. I'm surprised they didn't catch him earlier. It was like I was watching this Tozy guy talk about it. It was kind of crazy. So.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be so funny when he's in prison, though. I don't think he's going to be. I don't think he's going to be TikToking very much.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I mean, like, I think the guy should honestly do about 20 years, to be honest with you. When you spray poison on people's food in the grocery store, and then think that it's okay.
Yeah, but see. That's the thing. You can't play with people's food. You can't fuck around with that. That's doing too fucking much. You could have killed somebody.
Yeah.
With his dumbass fucking pranks, fucking TikTok pranks my ass. You know what? I hate to say this because I don't like anybody to do time, but you know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, I do. Some people deserve to do time, but I'm saying 9 years. Some people are like, damn, he got 9 years. Yeah, he got 9 years. You're playing with somebody's fucking food.
He could have lit up the entire Burger King, like the food place, on fire. When you throw a bag of ice into an oil fryer.
Oh, did he? I didn't even hear you say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he walked into a random place and threw a whole bag of ice into oil, and it started overflowing, and it could have lit up the entire.
Idiot. See, here we go. Let's play this real quick. This is the one you sent me.
Yes, this is the one.
Things have gotten so much worse for the TikToker who poisoned food at Walmart for a prank, as he's now pleaded guilty to 2 felony counts of adding poison and harmful substances to food, 1 misdemeanor count of endangerment, and 1 misdemeanor count of criminal damage.
Watch this. Look at him right there. You see this shit? Bed, bug, and flea killer. See this shit? Hot shot.
Hot shot. That's what it was.
Yeah, watch this stupid fuck. Just spraying it all over the fruits and vegetables. Look at that. Spraying that shit. Look. And it's coming out. You see the fucking mist coming out. He's not joking. He's not just, no, he's spraying that shit. See it coming out? Somebody said, oh, that's a joke. He ain't spraying it. He's just putting his finger on it. Bullshit. They wouldn't have gave him 9 fucking years if he wasn't spraying that. Bullshit. He is spraying that. You see that shit coming out. See it?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck that.
So bad on the internet that he destroyed his life for it. And unfortunately, there's now many cases of this. So he's not even unique. He's just another moron headed to prison. But it's been at least 4 months since we've had our last update on this guy. And next month, it'll be 1 year since I first started covering this dude. So.
B. Tim, Dynamite said, did anybody get sick? Did anybody get
Luckily,
sick from
no.
it? Oh,
Luckily,
good.
no.
Okay.
What happened is that this was his defense, and it's going to be explained later in the video, that he went in there 10 minutes later and grabbed all the food and put it into like a cart and wheeled it away. But still, I think Walmart found out and they had to throw away all the food. It cost like $900 to throw this shit away.
Yeah,
they had to throw away all the fruit, all the stuff in that area, because it was not just, it was the stuff. It was the, the area that the food was laying on.
And they had to decontaminate everything after he sprayed that crap everywhere.
What an idiot.
A kid could have eaten that. And the
what
problem
would
is,
you do if you seen somebody doing that? Would y'all say something, or would you just let him do it and go get somebody, or would you let him do it?
I'd wild out on him. I'd wild out on him.
I would call the cops and try to restrain him, actually, because I would consider that an attempted murder. Because a child could eat that fucking banana and then be, die. So like if I saw a person throwing poison on food, I'm probably gonna grab like an item, and I'm probably gonna restrain them, and I'm gonna say like, this guy literally poisoned the food, and we need the police here, because he could be doing.
Well, there's so many people who walk by and who would watch him do that, and then just keep on walking by. Or we live in a day and time where folks would record him doing that and then leave and walk away and put it on YouTube or put it up on an upload and not say a word. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it would just be
it
like
happens these days. But you know what? We're older. You know what I'm saying? We're an older generation of the younger kids now. Now, look, this is something we're going to get into anyways with younger kids, teenagers on social media. Look, there's teenagers making so much money right now, like that Paul Too Real. That little shithead just hit 1 million subscribers. And he fucking, oh my gosh, man, he's doing well, but he's been harassed and attacked and all kinds of shit.
I don't know. YouTubers are a different breed, man. That right there is crazy.
Here he goes. Here, we'll finish playing this. I'll put it in
Not
two-timer.
YouTubers, TikTokers. TikTokers are a different breed, man. That crap's crazy.
Yeah, it's like there's some of them that do the dumbest shit for attention, though. It's ridiculous.
There's a lot that's unfolded. So, I mean, if you're lucky enough to not know who I'm talking about today, I'm sorry for taking out of your bliss, because sometimes ignorance truly is bliss. But this is Charles Smith, also known as the social media creator Wolfie Coletti, a Arizonan TikToker who went viral last year for basically being a public nuisance and just an all-around absolute scumbag. Wolfie decided that being a functioning member of society just wasn't for him, so he became a self-proclaimed real-life villain and started recording TikTok content at the expense of random innocent people, ruining their days for views. Because as I've said in my previous videos, his content was essentially barely monetizable all the way up until the last few months before he was arrested. I think right before he was arrested, he was making a couple $1,000s a month doing this stuff.
What?
I mean, there's nothing like destroying what could.
What?
Yeah, this would have got this dude like beat down where I'm from.
Is that
You can't
fucking
play with
bacon?
people. Yeah, that's bacon and eggs.
Bacon and eggs. And this is just some guy randomly just doing his dry cleaning. It's probably his only pair, it's just his regular clothes, and now his clothes are ruined.
Oh my fucking God.
And the whole ongoing theme of this guy is he always picks on the least economically fortunate, as his normal targets are either fast food workers, retail workers, laundromat customers, or dollar store customers. This could be because he's just trying to pick out people who won't sue him. But you reap what you sow, and eventually, if you're a scumbag, it'll catch up to you. As sadly, what you just saw is far from his worst video. One of the videos that made him somewhat infamous is him dumping a bag of ice into a fryer while they're in business.
We'll talk under the egg roll. Hey.
In case you didn't know, this is what happens when you put.
He just walked the fuck in there like awkward nerd who even thinks this shit's funny. No, a girl. I don't know why the fuck they think this shit's fucking funny and cute. What the fuck? His dumb ass just walked in there. Look at that old man's face. Look at that old man's face. He probably clocked in for his shift, not even knowing that this shit, you know what I mean? That shit could have blown up in his fucking face.
Oh, it would have lit the whole place on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at his face. Look at him. He's so fucking confused. He has no idea. Look at him. And I got this video fucking sped up too here. Look at his face. This guy has no idea. Dumps that ice right there. Look at him. He's like, wait. Hold on. What the fuck? Look at him.
Yeah. And this is a poor guy. He's just working. He's just doing his 9 to 5.
Doing his normal ass fucking shift.
Yeah.
He could have been fucking burnt. That could have blown up in his goddamn face.
The whole place could have set up on fire, actually.
What an idiot.
And in case you didn't know, this is what happens when you put way less ice into a frying machine. And of course, this happened at a Popeyes as well. Or people who work at Popeyes, man.
That is so dangerous.
I mean, hey, that was pretty much best case scenario right there. And that was with way less ice. So it's safe to say you don't need to be a rocket scientist to realize how bad this could have gone. There is no way they didn't have to shut down the kitchen after Wolfie did that. Because I did go on and find another video where they put roughly the same amount of ice as Wolfie put into the fryer. And here... That happened. And I mean, this is honestly best case scenario. Worst case scenario, you burn the whole building down. Then you have videos like this.
Fried pigeon?
What the?
Oh my god. He just threw a fucking pigeon in the fryer.
Yeah.
A fucking pigeon.
They had to probably have to shut that whole place down and probably close for the entire day to clean up.
Oh, fuck yeah, they did. Watch his ass. Up. See it? A dead pigeon.
Fried pigeon?
He said fried pigeon. That's a dead fucking pigeon. And he throws it into the goddamn fryer. It bounced off of her and flew right into the fucking fryer.
Wolfie, remember that.
Yeah, if you were going to make a list of his worst moments, it would be impossible to not include the lineup of videos of himself committing attempted battery with a cake, actual battery with a cake,
What?
false imprisonment, and just
Throws it. Is he throwing those at people?
Yes.
If we're going to make a list of his worst moments, it would be impossible to not include the lineup of videos of himself committing attempted battery with a cake,
Oh, because he's at the mall. He's throwing it down at. Okay.
actual battery with a cake,
Damn.
false imprisonment, and disrupting a business practice, and of course, poisoning food at a grocery store.
Wow.
It's wild that this guy makes Johnny Somali even seem like a decent citizen in comparison. But obviously, it was the food poisoning incident that finally got the authorities to take some real action against him. That was the video that immediately got him arrested by Mesa police in December of last year, as he turned himself in and admitted to the crime without any hesitation. Because, well, you know, when you record and post your crimes online, you are the star witness against yourself. When you film yourself committing a felony, upload it for the whole world to see, and then brag about it, there's no question about whether you did it or not. You're just making the prosecutor's job extremely easy and your defense nearly impossible. So the Maricopa County Attorney's Office later indicted him on multiple charges, including introducing poison, criminal damage, endangerment, and theft. And after he was arrested, it was only a matter of time until they started digging into his past videos to throw extra charges on him. Because along with the 4 other charges, a third-degree burglar charge was also added related to an incident at a Bosa Donut shop.
Have your name and date of birth? Charles Smith.
In an MCSO orange jumpsuit, Charles Smith, who goes by Wolfie Coletti on social media, was in court for the second time in just a few days. Already arrested in Mesa over the weekend, where police say he took this can of bug and flea killer off the shelf at a Walmart and sprayed the pesticide on produce that was on sale for anyone to buy, all while filming the action himself. The 27-year-old told officers he's a self-proclaimed troll and that he makes up to $10,000 a month posting those videos on social media. The court paperwork for the latest arrest is sealed, but as part of his release conditions, the judge told Smith he is not allowed to be on any social media, and he's not allowed to set foot inside any Bosa Donut shop.
I mean, by the way, this guy is 28 years old. Dude has a fully developed prefrontal cortex, yet for some reason is spraying Raid, which is a cockroach exterminator, on food. Is risking killing someone worth social media attention? Apparently, he thought so. But last year, he had to spend Christmas in jail, and his case has been moving through the legal system since then. His initial pretrial conference was originally scheduled for April 30th, 2025, but a minute entry in the case activity pushed it earlier to April 3rd, 2025. And this is where things actually kind of get interesting, because a plea agreement was filed for 3 of his cases in Maricopa County on April 22nd, and Wolfie was initially set to adult probation. But 2 days later, there was a change in his plea. And now he's officially pleaded guilty to the video where he sprayed Raid on the produce. The articles are reporting that he pleaded guilty to 2 felony accounts of adding poison or other harmful substances to food, 1 misdemeanor count of endangerment, and 1 misdemeanor count of criminal damage.
The man accused of filming himself spraying bug killer on Walmart produce has pled guilty to several charges. In December, Charles Smith recorded himself spraying the bug killer at a Mesa Walmart. He allegedly told investigators that he makes money filming videos of pranks. He'll be back in court on June 24th.
One important thing to notice after spraying bug exterminator on various food items is that Wolfie actually left the store for about 10 minutes. Then, finally, he returned and attempted to remove all the items he had sprayed. So he then placed all these contaminated items, or at least the items he thought were contaminated, into a shopping cart and moved it to the back of the store. But the damage was already done. It's not like removing specific items magically decontaminates the entire environment. The shelves, baskets, surrounding areas, surrounding produce. This was a disaster waiting to happen, and he's extremely lucky, and honestly, all of us are extremely lucky that no one else was harmed from this.
It don't matter now. You're done, son. That ass is done, bitch. The damage.
You know what I think? I don't think that this has been pranks at all. I mean, if you look at the crap he did, everything was either, I mean, okay, it wasn't funny, but the only even thing that, like, no, it still wouldn't be a prank. Throwing the bacon and the eggs in someone's dryer. That's just being a douchebag.
A prank to me would be something where no one is getting hurt and it doesn't do any sort of destruction. For instance, there's a guy, I'm watching a little because somehow it's getting recommended. He does like amigo pranks where he pretends he goes in there and he just randomly goes to people and then like he pretends to be like, you know, a kidnapper, or like he does a jump scare and people like scream and they get scared. That is a prank. When you're doing something where
taking a
like
fart machine to Walmart is a prank.
Yeah, that's a prank because you're basically, the concept of a prank is to trick a person to believing something and then they look kind of dumb basically for believing it. That is the concept of a prank. Being mean-spirited and destroying property or attempted manslaughter is not a prank. That's like if like someone said like, you know, I just got this gun and I pointed it at a police officer and I thought it would be a prank. It's like, no. What's going to happen is the police officer is going to ask you to drop that gun or he's going to shoot you.
If he even asks you to drop the gun, because he don't have to if you're pointing
He doesn't
it at
have
him.
to. You know, I mean, that's the same thing. It's like, it's a very, very, very bad behavior. And if you don't know what Amigo is, it's a very old site where people just randomly do, you know, meet people randomly. It's like, you know, videos and talk, and it's very old. It's been around for like 20 something years, something like that. So just to let people know. I don't know what he does off the hammer, but he was doing this for $10,000 a month. And for this type of idiot, that seems like a lot of money. But, you know, when you add in the legal costs and the possibility that he's going to be doing 9 years in jail for this stupidity, you know, his whole life is going to be, he's going to be set back in life by a lot. You know, but he risked killing multiple people. I would honestly think he should do 20 years, not 9. What he did was attempted murder.
Yeah, that's it. I agree.
The poisoning, the throwing ice into a fryer, these are all acts of attempted murder. Even though he did not have the intent to try to harm or kill people, this thing could have easily killed all those people. Because if you don't notice that steam that you're seeing over the fryer, that is, I believe that would be the evaporation process of the oil, and that could actually start becoming on fire at a certain point. It's a very bad idea. That's why they tell you whenever your pan sets on fire, never put water into your pan, because you're kind of pushing the oil out of the pan and it can result in even a bigger fire. Actually, that's why they always say just snuff it out, throw a top over the fire and snuff out the air. Don't put water into boiling oil.
You know what? The fact that he waited 10 minutes to go back in that store and even do anything to try and prevent people from dying after what he did makes me think that
he was gonna that's what he set out to do, is hurt people.
Now, Shen says my grandmother got jump scared and I had a heart attack. I'm sorry for your situation, but I would say like the difference is people on Amigo are kind of expecting that. Majority of the times on Amigo, I heard don't go on that site. I just hear from YouTube, but apparently you're more likely to see things that should be covered than anything like jump scares, if you catch my drift. That's what that site is kind of famous for, actually. If you catch my drift. But yeah, and the guy uses AI stuff. So he basically pranks people by, you would see it. It's interesting to watch, actually. He uses like AI stuff to prank people. Then it was also how a woman pissed on food would film. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's why I think like people should not be able to make, like, honestly, TikTok should have like a lot of should have issues. Like, how would you allow this to be advertising friendly? I mean, it's just kind of crazy. It's just like a lot of things. There's also a thermal exchange dropping something very cold into something very hot is extremely explosive, and it's basic. That is true, and thank you for. I mean, I didn't even think about that, but that's actually true as well. That's actually true as well. It's a very, very dangerous thing to do, and luckily, no one died. Like I don't know, I'd freak the fuck out if that happened. And if I was that guy, if I was the cook in that, and I saw that, I would be like, "Holy fuck!" I'd try to get the fuck out of there, and call the fire department immediately, because that shit would scare the shit out of me, to be honest with you. Because that stuff is boiling hot oil, and
if I worked in a place like that and seen someone coming near me that didn't work there, that didn't have an ice container to restock the machines or something, coming at my fryers with ice, I'd probably pick up that basket and permanently imprint the screen on their face. To be honest with you, that is awful.
Well, the thing is that most people, sometimes new workers come in there. Sometimes they're not in uniforms yet. It's a busy, hectic thing. You're just trying to get the food done, and you're not paying attention to this guy. Idiots walking in and doing that stuff. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Like you're not.
Like that is seriously scary.
Yeah. So what's this article, by the way, Queen?
I remember that. The chick that licked the ice cream.
Another Texas white prankster licks Bluebell ice cream but claims innocence. He comes in and opens the ice cream and licks it. And then you can hear him laugh, and he says, "Come on, let's go, hurry up." As for the jokester himself, he said that stunt successfully won him the attention he was seeking. "I trolled all of Southeast Texas," he told 12 News, adding that he often pulls off pranks for social media. Supposedly, he bought the ice cream. You know what I mean? Took it with him, but I don't know. It's still fucked up. Still fucked up. Still fucked up. She needs some lovins.
Man, that's just one of the worst things that grosses me out so bad is people messing with food like that. By the time you get your food, it's already got like 3 or 4 at least other samples of people's DNA just from it being processed. I don't need any more DNA added to my food. You know what I'm saying? I do not.
I agree. I think people like that should just go to jail. I mean, I'm just sorry. I think it should be like the Philippines, where you just grab these motherfuckers and give them a couple of years in jail, and that's simple as that. Because there's a lot of people that are just doing this for clout, and it's really fucked up because you are destroying property. It's bad enough to run a business, and you just come in there and do that type of shit. So fuck those people. Give them all 10 years each, 20 years for that guy that did the attempted murder, and throw him behind bars. Bye. I don't have any sympathy, any mercy for people like that. None whatsoever. So
I'm with you on this. I'm with you on this. It's just, man.
And they'll cry like, "I didn't mean to." Well, you know what, motherfucker? Sometimes we make mistakes we didn't mean to, and then we have to pay the price. Enjoy your stay in a fucking prison. Hopefully you'll learn how to make a doo-wop and a couple other things to make your time pass a little quicker. Possibly, I would possibly, if I was you, I would invest in some sort of skill in jail, because you're going to need to make some money in jail to get some commissary, because I doubt anyone's going to give you money for the next 20 years.
You know what, B-Tim, you just said something else about the whole situation that also irritates me is they always say, I didn't mean to. You freaking premeditated it to the point that you recorded what you were doing. You staged you set it up with the camera. What do you mean you didn't mean to?
So that's not how our legal system. I know it doesn't. That's not how our legal system works. Our legal system is too light on some criminals. I honestly think the legal system. I'm a very much pro capital punishment of people that kill more than 2 people. Very much like these idiot TikTokers doing all this stuff and these idiots doing it. I would give them heavy, heavy sentences to make examples out of them, so no one else does anything stupid like that. And I would honestly, there'd be a lot of, they would have to build a lot more prisons, guaranteed, for the situation, because, like, you know, people need to learn, you know, you're interrupting other people's lives and you're destroying other people's lives. I mean, there's a guy, for instance, in a news report recently that without a mask just attacked a lady in, I think, near Nevin Street, and just basically beat up some old lady for no reason. And the guy that they just like, oh, well, we're just gonna let you go out. No, you don't need bail. You can go back outside and run around and do crazy shit. No, I just don't believe in that. I'm sorry. I think that's the problem. I think a lot of boomers, baby boomers, came up. They wanted to be a little bit lighter on, you know, they said, oh, well, social dilemma. And, you know, this is, you know, the reason why people commit crimes is because of so-and-so. And they don't realize that. Yeah, that might be true for someone who's stealing. That is very true. But not all crimes. So, like that guy that Joseph Lasniak said that he was going to be rehabilitated in 10 years. No, that person in my system would get the death sentence. 100%. 100%. The only thing that we decide is firing squad and whatever. Pretty much. So, be a very different world where I would come from.
Very different.
Yep.
Here, Dawn K, member for 32 months, says she needs to just put a bag on, because that lipstick ain't gonna help. I know, right? I know. Craig says brown bagger. BJ's beauty channel member for 1 month with the fucking ditch pig. I'm fucking done. So anyways, we're gonna keep it moving. This says you know, coffined off. She blows the green team narrative by dismissing 3 a.m. lights. Uh-oh. That means she puts a hole in Mob Crew's theory, because he made, like, 50,000 videos on them lights. Uh-oh. So Jen Coffindoffer has kind of flipped her stance, and she's actually said she makes the claim she's looking into Seth, and he went on and did that news clip where he's upset at the police, and he's angry and wants them to share all their tips with him, so he's not going on the same tip runs that he is.
You know what I think about that, Queen? I think he wants to know if they got anything on him yet. I think that's why he's annoyed they're not giving him all the information. I think he's scared.
I mean, I don't think so. I think that most likely he is a guy that thinks he is a controlling issue, and that's pretty much been the issue with him the entire time, where he wants to be the general. He thinks he knows better than police and private investigators and other people, and it's actually been a detriment, because he got a bunch of yes people around him that said yes to everything, but done nothing to help him. That's what I think. I don't think I understand people's theories, and I understand why, people look at him, but I honestly think it's more in lines of that he has a control issue. And
see, but B-Tim, I think he wants to control things, but I don't think that he has ever been able to control anything, because he doesn't take care of anything. I don't think he's necessarily a control freak, Because I mean, dude's got to have other people manage his money, right? I mean, he's got to ask Tony for $50, right? I don't think he's capable of being a control freak.
I think that's more tax reasons. I think that's the reason why he does that shit. I just think it's like he's trying to avoid some sort of situation where that's not in his books, basically, and he's just avoiding. And I think that's why he has 2 degrees of separation to get cash. That's what I think. So
it is awfully strange, though, that there's been all this. You know, every time Seth starts whining about they aren't doing anything to look into Sebastian's case, they're not doing this, they're not doing that. It is awfully strange that law enforcement would come out with a new statement saying that they are working on Sebastian's case every day, but because of the sensitive nature of the case, they can't talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Seth's been cooperating and, you know, the Proudfoots have been cooperating and everything, and they've been working with both sets of parents all this time, which the only one we've heard wasn't working with law enforcement was Seth, out of his own mouth, saying they weren't keeping him updated and stuff before, then why all of a sudden would they withhold information from Seth again? The last time they withheld this information, Seth come out with this clear, or Betty come out with the Clear Seth campaign. Remember that?
yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty weird.
That is very weird because if you think about it, BTM, why would you need a Clear Seth campaign? All you need is a Help Me Find Sebastian, Let's Find Sebastian campaign, because if you're not guilty of doing something to Sebastian when he's found, you are automatically cleared, right? So why do you even need a Clear My Name campaign? You know what the correct response should have been? All right, y'all look into me and do what you got to do, but find my kid. You know what? That's exactly what Audrey Cunningham's mom did.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's kind of a silly situation. But you can play. I'm sorry, Queen. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I was gonna hit play, but I was gonna as soon, you know, when I hit play, I'm gonna take these guys out to go. The other girls have to go, so I was gonna push play and then take them out real quick.
Do you want me to do the control while you do that?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you're gonna want to stop it, yeah.
Yeah, because obviously
it's Chroma Chronicles. It's Chroma Chronicles.
Let me just look for Chroma Chronicles. Give me a second.
It's the one that says, you know, JC blows Green Team narrative by dismissing 3 AM lights.
I mean, you could toss me the link, maybe Chronicles.
Yeah, matter of fact, I can here. Hold on. I have something on my hand though, so I can't really.
You got something on your hand?
Yeah, it's lotion, but
put the lotion on the skin,
or else it gets the hose again.
Oh shit, that's not good. I found it by the way.
Aloe. It's the aloe for sunburn. So somebody got sunburned. So
here you go. I got it already.
All right. Oh, let me take mine down. All right, here's yours. All right, there we go.
All right, when you're ready, I'll hit the play.
You can play whenever, baby. Whenever you guys want to. I just was gonna take them out to go potty real fast. So.
All right.
All right.
Name is Chronicle. She's lighting up the scene with a camera and conviction.
You can skip past this. I think like the first minute in, maybe. I'm not sure how long the intro. Her intro's cute. I like it.
It's a good intro. It's a bit long though.
Yeah, it is. It is little bit long, but it's good. I like it. Okay, there we go.
As I have time, of course, right in the middle of the Karen Reed trial, but I've really been looking into, continuing to look into Sebastian.
I swear to God, she is so. I mean, I've been like so nice, like avoiding saying anything while she's in Yellow Cottage Tales because unfortunately, the guy that runs that channel is going through cancer treatment. He's really sick, so I didn't want to bring in like any drama when she jumps on a panel. So I've been keeping quiet purposely because I'm subbed up to Yellow Cottage Tales, and he's going through a lot right now. I think he's, you know, so yeah. But if he was healthy and shit, I'd be saying shit in the chat right now when she's in that Karen Reed fucking panel.
Sebastian Rogers case. I'd like to continue doing a show on him at least every other week, if not every week. Why? Yes, I understand there's no breaking news per se, but sometimes in law enforcement, you have to go back and you have to review and you have to reconsider what you know on a case. And there's just so many things on that case that have really, really been bothering me lately. And particularly, it comes down to law enforcement. It comes down to, is law enforcement being attentive to this case? Is this case going to end up like a Summer Wells case? What is happening behind the scenes? And I really had to take a moment of pause. I called a good friend of mine who to this day deals with Nick as an investigator, travels to Mexico all of the time. He was one of my first partners as an FBI agent. He's amazing. And then also really look back at the missing cases that I personally handled and really take myself back to that time and space. Fortunately, I never had a missing case that wasn't solved, but there are so many that go unsolved. And when I started looking,
I mean, did you ask your friend from that organization about you basically claiming that Sebastian was starving to death and the mother was purposely starving him in the restaurant? And you did this whole review because the kid was wolfing his food down at the restaurant. Did you ask him that maybe before you made your comments about that? Just a thought.
Of course you didn't.
Did you ask him about advice about being friendly with Nick the Hat and Dog the Bounty Hunter? Well, before you were shouting them out, did you ask him about Bullhorn Betty maybe, about how she was just stalking and harassing a parent? I don't know. Maybe you should have asked your friend before you made all your stupid fucking opinions, because that would have probably been very helpful. By the way, I will say one positive thing. She does have a very nice living room. I will say that. She's a very, very nice living room.
It's so boring.
Personally, I'm more of a wooded aesthetics person. I like the floor. The floor is really nice. But,
okay, the floor is pretty.
And the back, the brick back is like, you'd have to pay a lot of money for that.
Okay, the building itself and the apartment itself is nice. Yeah. But her decor leaves a lot to be desired. I'm just going to say that is so boring.
And her TV screen's a little bit too small. I'm just saying. That seems very small for what you're watching. And that plan is lonely.
Back at this, I thought, what are we missing here? What is law enforcement missing here that this case not only may not ever be solved, but seems to have never really had even initial clues as to what happened to Sebastian Rogers? And this is what I mean. We have absolutely no video showing that Sebastian Rogers left his home. For those of you, and I'm sorry, I always forget to sort of set up the case. The setup to this case is in February of last year, Sebastian Rogers, an autistic young man of 15 years old, went missing in Hendersonville, Tennessee. The last person to see him was his mother, Katie Proudfoot. He lived under the roof of Katie and Chris Proudfoot. Chris Proudfoot was his stepson. His father is Seth Rogers, lives not far from Hendersonville in Tennessee, also had previously lived in California, but moved to another town, Clarksville in Tennessee, to be closer to his son. And one night he just went missing, went to bed. He was last heard from in terms of a thump from his bedroom, according to his mother, and literally seemingly vanished. And when I say seemingly, I always say in these cases, there's no teleporting. There's no bewitched. I'm dating myself where you twitch your nose and you disappear. There's no UFOs that came in and sucked him up. So I hate even to use the word disappear. But in this case, the clues left.
Why don't you ask your friend Betty the word she used, evaporate? So, maybe you should talk to your friend Betty, who you were cool with about a couple of months ago. And you thought it was no big deal what she was doing.
Seemed like he disappeared. Why do I say that? There had been approximately 10 dogs, including one of the best dog handlers and best dogs in the nation, and many other dogs that are also very good at their job and well respected in the law enforcement community. And none of those dogs picked up Seth Rogers' particular scent. Yes, a human scent was picked up that went to a construction site, but there was no Seth Rogers scent that left the home. Even though, according to reports from his mother, Katie Proudfoot, he left without shoes, and she's certain about that. This was an unequivocal point that she made. 12:30 a.m. and 6 when she went to wake him up. It was cold that night, although it was really the next night that got.
Someone say something?
No, I was listening.
Oh, okay. I thought someone said something.
freezing cold. This night was in the 50s, still very, very cold by the standards of being barefoot and without a jacket. He had no coat. He had on lightweight, those Adidas type sweatpants with the stripes on the side and sort of a lightweight type long sleeve shirt. And that's it. And disappeared into the night somehow. He had 2 dogs. They were apparently crated. There's just still not a sign of him. But I want us to focus in tonight, and this isn't going to be a long live, but it was just something I've really been bothered by. And that is law enforcement's sort of response on this. And again, pulling back to my experience and then even
Did you catch that, BTM? Everyone's wondering if you caught that.
Just state it. Maybe I missed it.
She said Seth twice instead of saying Sebastian's name. She said Seth.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, but good catch. Good catch. Yeah, I mean...
Well, the chat caught it, not me, so...
Yeah, I missed it for a moment, so... She said, no Seth sent. No Seth sent. Yeah, let me just listen to it one more time. I'm going to back it up. Back it up, Terry. Back it up.
In tonight, there's just still not a sign of him. But I want us to focus in tonight, and this isn't going to be a long live, but it was just something I've really been bothered by. And that is law enforcement's sort of response on this. And again, pulling back to my experience and then even calling a previous partner of mine and us really talking about this case. As law enforcement, when you have a case like this, there's almost no other cases you work that pull at your heartstrings like this. Really any case involving a child. But in this case, involving a 15-year-old at the time, he's 16 now, he turned 16 in December. But somebody that is autistic, even though extremely high functioning, you still realize how vulnerable someone with autism can be. And I remember being in those shoes, having a case very similar. I'm not going to talk on it again because I've talked about it several times, but just to say that you live and breathe it every minute when you're working that case. You don't sleep. Sometimes people don't even leave the office. They fall asleep there. They don't go home because they realize the urgency. The minute you get on that case, you've got to work at full bore. There's no time to take 8 hours to go to bed. You need to work, and you need to all work in unison as a team and get as many people on board with it. And you search and you on the background are conducting the interviews and polygraphs and doing everything you need to do to interview all of those who had any interaction. And you're getting those digital devices and you're trying to get that even looked at exigently right away. And there's no part of me in this case that believes that Sumner County, because they are the lead, they were the lead, they still are the lead, that is not going to change. I don't believe they have jurisdiction. It's like Moscow, Idaho, that huge case, Moscow, Idaho, even though the venue's been changed in terms of court, still, nevertheless, the lead investigative agency, when you're talking about on paper, who the lead is, who had the last decision-making power, and the prosecution being local, meaning Idaho as opposed to federal, it always stayed in that venue because you look at who has the strongest venue. And even though many people want the FBI to take over, there's absolutely, in this case, unlike Idaho, there was actually some venue there because Brian Koberger, if it is indeed, Brian Koberger crossed state lines from Washington to Idaho to commit that crime. So certainly there is federal jurisdiction, and not to digress, but I guarantee you, if anything happens in the local prosecution for some reason that is now being prosecuted out of, or I should say it's being tried out of Boise, they changed venue. It doesn't matter. The prosecutors are still the same. And the defense team are still the same. But believe me, I believe strongly that the federal authorities would pick that case up, and they certainly have jurisdiction to do so. But I don't want to digress. I just want to say that we have absolutely no jurisdiction right now for the FBI to take this case over. And remember, the FBI wants to work closely with the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation and with Sumner County and their local authorities. This is so important for all cases that federal, state, and locals all work hand in hand and support one another and do everything they can to solve these cases. And so I wanted to go back, and I'm going to actually put up some video. I know I'm really reaching to my technical skill level here on YouTube, but I want to put up a video of the most recent interview of Craddock, which was about a year ago with Nick Byers, who has been on this case from the beginning, and just have you take a look at how strong his stance is a year ago on this. Let me get this up. Okay. All right. First of all, can you all hear me? Did you all hear that? I'm going to look down and see. Did you see the video that I shared with you all? You didn't see it. I'm so sorry. All right. Well, I tried my best to share it, but essentially it's regarding that light video. And for me, I've reviewed it so many times, and I know Mob Crew and many other creators have really tried to dissect that. And it's just stuck with me. It's stuck with me because, can you hear me now? Okay, good. That's all right. Basically, I just went back and reviewed that video again, the Nick Barris video, which I strongly recommend you all review again. But I can tell you, in looking at that video, I am now more suspect than ever that it indeed might not be as significant as I thought it was. I know I've been very dogmatic about it, but this is the problem. It's so grainy. It is so distorted. It is so unclear as to the angles that we're looking at and the distance and so forth, that I am now really starting to wonder how significant it is. In large part, also because of what law enforcement has said. And law enforcement has specifically said it is not significant. I've always been troubled by that because I know everyone thinks that law enforcement lies to the public. Believe me, I understand that. But law enforcement really doesn't. The FBI just doesn't say anything typically. And law enforcement really does not want to lie to the public.
Sometimes they do. John Benet Ramsey case, they lied to the public and the media on purpose. So it's not 100%, but usually it's recommended. And like in the books I read by retired police officers, they recommend you don't lie to the public because it can always backfire and it becomes a very problematic situation. So in good practice, police officers do not lie to the public. But there are times in the past where they do lie because they think they're going to use that to kind of shake up things, like trick of the suspect, or lull the suspect in
into a confession, or a situation where they,
But it's like by good police officers, it's even not recommended for them to lie in an interrogation. Because that's like a huge bluff. Like the moment they find out that you lied, the suspect finds out that you lied to them during an interrogation, you just destroyed your whole leverage that you have on this guy. So yeah, that is true. 9 out of 10 times the cops do not lie to the public, but there is that 1 time out of 10 that they would on purpose, and usually it's not a good thing. But yeah.
How am I still so loud? Am I loud, B-Tim?
Not to me, but you might, I don't know.
When Queen gets back, I'll see if she can't fix the sound a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. So, it does hurt their credibility, but it does happen. It's rare, but it does happen. Let me see. So saying yes, maybe like you could probably adjust your volume with the settings, but maybe that will help. But whatever. I think Queen can come back when she does it.
That in large part is why I think you haven't heard much from law enforcement, because law enforcement doesn't have anything to say and they don't want to lie and mislead, and they're going to get pummeled with questions on this case and they don't have anything to say, so they're not going to give a press conference. That's as simple as that. But in regard to that light video, I also looked back at all of Seth Rogers. I've just spent doing this over the last hour, all of Seth Rogers' statements regarding the light video. If you look back on the March 29th interview of him that he gave to Pascal, it's the best one. I really recommend you go back and look at that. I would show it right here, but for some reason, when I'm sharing my screen, apparently it's not working. I really apologize. But
ma'am, you've been streaming for about how many months? I mean, how many years? You can't share a fucking screen?
Yeah, I'm calling Cap.
Oh my God. No, I'm not calling Cap, actually. I think like she's that incompetent with technology. Like I really think Yes, I do. I do.
Nevertheless, please go back and look at what he says. He specifically says that he met with law enforcement. He describes it and says the video we are seeing that Barris got, in part, not all of it, that's very short, that the video is much, much longer. And that the video that he's seen, which is the original that law enforcement has, shows depth. It shows how a vehicle turned and was obstructed by bushes. And so it appeared that the light was missing, and then the light comes out. And then as it continues to go, now the lights seem together. he's really, really specific. And he also talks about how law enforcement showed him this in the light, and Mob Crew did something very similar, right? We call it overlaying. I think there was another individual that is a close associate of Mob Crew that Pinchu, I believe his name was, that was very intricate, involved in doing overlays in conjunction with what Mob Crew was trying to do. But the bottom line is, I don't think Mob Crew, myself, Pearls, and many others, we don't have what law enforcement has.
I love how she brought up Pearls.
I can't believe she brought up Pearls.
Pearls, the guy who then discredited
Monkey Plugs. Yep.
Yeah. Motherfucker basically took down the whole Nancy Grace interview because of his stupidity.
Yeah. And because he faked crap.
Sweet One says, many people with autism have sensory issues with heat and cold. They don't feel it like the rest of us do. They're always arguing with ours to put on a coat, hot mitten and mittens, hat mittens, and it was real problem. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, but I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
It's true. It actually is. Autistic children have a lot of different, sensory stimulations that they can either have a positive or negative reaction to. It's the same way with sounds, temperatures, textures, just all kinds of different things. It's actually fairly common. It goes hand in hand with autism.
Yeah. It's like, first off, what qualifications does Mr. Clutch Those Pearls has in digital editing videos? The only thing he does is basically do like amateurish bullshit for clickbait. I mean, like, the end of the day, let me just go back. I just lost my place. Great. I just lost my place.
It has.
Sorry. I have this mouse that, like, you hit a button and it goes back, and that's what happened just now. Sorry about that.
It's worse things have happened, beat him. It's okay.
Yeah.
And that's what makes me go full circle with what I'm going to say tonight. We don't have what law enforcement has. There is a reason that law enforcement literally pulled Seth Rogers in and Katie Proudfoot in and told them that video, the light video, is not in play. And I know that I, for one, have been pretty emphatic that from what I see on there, we can see those two objects. But as I go back and continue to analyze and look at all we know in this case and really literally go backwards and look from the beginning, everything that's happened, which is what I'm doing. I'm treating it like a cold case. And that's the first thing you do is you start from the beginning. And I just know law enforcement knows so much more than we know. And I don't think they lied to Seth and Katie. Now, some of you may say, Jen, Seth has said other things. I've even tried to pin Seth down when he's been on my program or when I've been on with him. Seth, did they really tell you this? Did you really believe it? And it's interesting because
when the fuck was she trying to pin him down during the interviews? Did I miss that part during the interviews?
I started to say, when?
Like, it sounded more like you were just like giving like the most very much like
she was crawling up his butt. And
I mean, I was gonna say something different, like a very, very soft interview.
Her nose was so dang brown. I mean,
did you ever like follow up question? Say, hey Seth, why has your story changed all of a sudden when you had this bald-headed moron on your team? That would be a question I would ask. Like, why did you change your story all of a sudden with all these things? But she didn't do that. As a matter of fact, she was very much completely biased against Chris and Katie. And even to the point where she was like, smiling about whether, what she would do if she was able to interview Chris and Katie. And the fact is like, she was very much on that team. And what changed your mind now that you realize that Dog the Bounty Hunter is an incompetent old man who is, instead of gracefully getting older and wiser, is actually getting stupider and, more tanned? What else? That he was basically being misled by Nick the Hat and Hong with their pretending intelligence agency. I mean, like, you're such a great FBI agent, but you weren't able to do basic backgrounds of individuals who you were following their advice. How about some basic backgrounds of Mr. Clutch Those Pearls? Nope. How do you feel that you supported people that did the exact same thing Aiden Kearney did? You know, no offense, but you can't sit there and claim Aiden Kearney should go to jail, but yet Betty should not go to jail. That to me is kind of wild, actually.
You know, and it's not, BTM, it's not even that she ever questioned Chris and Katie, because I think that from an investigative standpoint and a curiosity standpoint, and just with the way things went down, it would, you know, it would be normal for anyone to question Chris and Katie, especially being that Katie was last seen with Sebastian. But the thing is whenever Seth Rogers was on people's panels doing all these atrocious behaviors, saying all these nasty things about Sebastian, siding with all of these crooks and cons, and the worst of the worst people he chose to cover his son's case and push his narrative, Jennifer sat there through all of that. And you know she's seen all of that if she's been really paying attention to the case like she says. So she sat there and listened to these lies and turned a willful blind eye to it. Why is she flopping now?
Well, she's probably flopping now because more information's coming out that the people that she was simping for just lost a anti-slap and they're fucking weirdos. I think it's yeah, I think so. I think that's starting because I think she I think that's coming back to her because I'd be shocked if she didn't know about the anti-slap situation. And
I don't think it has anything to do with the anti-slap. I think it has to do with that statement that law enforcement come out with after Seth's interview about due to the sensitive nature of this case, they're not talking. Because as soon as the law enforcement shut down and Seth comes out with this new interview going off on law enforcement, he's mad because they're not talking to him anymore, BTM. Seth's upset with them because they are not telling him the information they have anymore.
Yeah, she was mixing up names. Because the problem is, like she said, oh, I checked this out an hour ago. I was looking through all the interviews. I'm like, okay, so you look through 16 hours of interviews in less than an hour? Like, okay. Like you handle it like a cold case. Well, let's hope you don't handle any other cold cases, because if you handle cold cases like that, then they're going to stay cold.
Dude, if she starts calling Sebastian Nicholas, I'm done.
I'm going to start playing the play.
Be very intelligent, but also very, very, very vulnerable. And he is someone that wants his son back so badly. He's somebody truly hurting. I know there's a lot of people, I've seen it all over the place, it drives me insane, that just hate Seth. You know, I don't know what to say about that. Everybody has to make their own conclusions. I realize that I think Nancy Grace asked him, you know, what has law enforcement said about that? And
did you ever ask why those people might not like Seth? Did you ever ask why maybe Granny doesn't like Seth? Or maybe Barbecue doesn't like Seth? Or maybe like Queen doesn't like Seth? Maybe I'll give you, maybe you'll watch this and we'll clip it and I'll give you a list of why people might not like Seth. Okay. He hired a fucking moron, a bald-headed moron, not even hired, just let this idiot come in, who his first act was to delete a channel like on TikTok of all the contact of Caleb's content for that kid that was found deceased, and then make it into a channel to basically dox out and fuck with JLR. And then he got his TikTok cronies to dox out multiple content creators, including Queen. And then people found out through his own words about, you know, the situation with his relationship with Katie and the possible implications on that. That doesn't make people like him that much after that. And then he joins forces with Nick the Hat and Dog and all these people to file a frivolous injunction on multiple content creators and to threaten them with litigation and cost them tens of thousands of dollars and to fuck with them. And then those idiots proceed to dox out the kids and the people, the kids of the content creators and stuff like that, make horrible allegations about them. Han in particular made allegations that Queen strangled her kids and kept on stating those fucking things as facts. So, this is the type
David
of
still does to this day.
Yeah.
Because
And
of
this-
Sledge Knuckles. So play it on loop, keep it on loop. Go fuck yourself while you're at it, because bitch, you've been dead to me.
Mhm. So that's why like these people don't like Seth, because he basically invited all these fucking pieces of shit to fuck with content creators who basically reviewed and was critical of what he was doing. And why they were critical was because his behavior was outrageous. He made sexual innuendos in chats. People kept on saying he was acting strange when he was in person with people. He went after Katie more so than talking about his son. He was constantly pushing his Cash App and all this stuff on lives. So yeah, there's a lot of good reasons why people just did not like him. That's just some of them.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it also has to do with the fact that he wanted only certain people to cover Sebastian's case and praise him and just let him know he's a master of the universe and such a wonderful, loving father, while he's sitting there talking crap on Sebastian's name. And I think that whenever people started calling him out on his crap, him going after content creators that were, even if he didn't like what they were saying, they were still covering Sebastian's case, putting his name out there. I think that's whenever a lot of people honestly just realized the situation for what it was. He was trying to silence anyone who spoke against him in any way. And at the end of the day, people can say all they want about Chris and Katie, but they didn't pull that crap. They never did.
And he says words to the effect really quick. I think they haven't said anything or words to that effect. And that was after about a year after. I think that was in January of 2025, that interview. If you guys want to go back to it, I might have it written down the exact date, January 31st, 2025. I think what he's saying, I think he just wants it all to make sense. I think like the
Someone says something interesting I did not know. It says BJ Grift Investigator, interesting name, beats him. Jennifer had Doug Bishop as a guest recently, and she started blaming Katie in front of him. He basically told her without any proof it wasn't fair to blame her. That's actually shocking. I guess he changed, because he was perfectly fine blaming Jagger during the Kylie Rodney case. Maybe he grew up and realized that that's a really bad decision. Or maybe he was pressured by his idiot boss and a guy who got extremely lucky. He didn't go to jail for what he did in the past. The person that runs AWP. So I just find it very interesting. But yeah, shocker that a private citizen has more common sense than you, who is a retired FBI agent. You know, makes
Hey,
me
Queen Bee, can you turn my volume down? Apparently I'm loud still. And I'm wearing headphones and I don't know like how to do that.
Well, you could go to, let me show you. You can go to settings, you press the settings button, and then you go to audio, and then you can bring your mic level down. I don't know if you know how to do that, but that's usually how I do it.
have no idea how to do that. Honey, can you help me real quick? Babe.
You're calling me honey?
No, I'm talking to my husband.
Okay, I was about to say like, okay.
Hold on a second. I mean, go ahead, with what you're doing, and I'll get it fixed.
Sure. I don't think she's any louder than B-Tim. I don't think she's louder too, but some people saying that she's louder. I don't know. Maybe I'm too soft-spoken. But he's saying Doug is no longer. Yeah, I know he's no longer. He left because he realized how big of a piece of shit his boss was, and realized I need to get the fuck away from this piece of shit, which was probably the best decision in his life, actually, and the smartest thing he's done.
I literally cannot move my mic any further away from my mouth because it's a headset and the mic is in the ear part.
Okay. Well, we'll just deal with it. I mean, it is what it is. So, yeah, I mean, like, Doug basically, I mean, honestly, I think Doug, in my opinion, is a good person, but I think who he was hanging around with, that boss, is a piece of shit, and probably is forcing a lot of good people to do shitty things for the sake of views. And I think that's what happened. And I think the moment he got away from that piece of shit, and which was the best decision in his entire fucking life, I think the reason why he stood with that piece of shit was because he felt obligated in the beginning, because the guy taught him how to dive. I mean, the guy originally, I believe, was a tow truck driver or something like that. And, you know, the guy that ran AWP gave him lessons, gave him a way in, and he felt, and like, you know, he felt obligated to stay. And then when he realized about the allegations in the past and what this guy has done in the past, even though he got very light charges. And if you don't know, the guy who runs AWP, he was accused, and I think he got a lesser charge. I think
I know what he did.
Yeah, he got, but people might not know. He got a plea, I believe he got a plea deal or something like that. I think he didn't do any jail time or something like that. But so I'm just going to say accused for now. He was accused of, well, he was 17 or something like that, of having sexual relations with his cousin, who was what? I think 12 or 11 or something like that. And then he did it again when he left and came back. So that came out, and there was also allegations that he did it to his sister as well. And he basically, the emails came out and all that stuff. And because he did it while he was a minor, he was hit with lesser charges. Jared, yeah.
Yeah. Jared
Lasnik, yeah.
Yeah.
So he got very light, and he had very good lawyers. He's very, very, he has money. And that's what happened. And when that came out, at first these guys were kind of like not jumping off, but when they became confirmed with the emails and stuff, his entire team basically left. And basically Mr. Lasnik was able to get very, very good attorneys. It basically dropped to like such a small degree, and I don't know, it was almost nothing happened to him because they tried him as a minor or something like that. So he got off extremely lucky for the crimes that he committed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's when Bishop. So that's when Bishop parted ways with that guy when he found out about those allegations.
The rest of us, none of it makes sense. But it made sense to him back in March of 2024. Law enforcement explained it in great detail to Katie and Seth. So what's my point with all of this? Now talking about the light video. I don't think they're lying to us. And I think the biggest problem with analyzing so much of this is we don't have that original video. And I'm worried that what we are looking at and what we are trying to decipher is not the full picture. It's not long enough. It's not clear enough. It's too distorted. And again, treating this case like a cold case file.
Congratulations. You figured out the police don't release the full unedited video to the public? Wow. It only took you about a year and what? A year? Let's just say a year. It took you a year to figure that out. Fantastic work from Coffindoffer, retired FBI agent. The best FBI agent ever to figure out the police don't release all the evidence into the public eye like it's some sort of YouTube channel. Shocker. Shocker. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're caught up to the public. Let's just continue. We're going to hear some better takes from the Coffindoffer.
And looking back from the beginning again, looking back at all the dogs that had negative hits, looking back at everything that was negative in terms of search and rescue. All of that leads me to the conclusion that law enforcement doesn't know what happened at all right now, it would seem. At least, I'm going to change that. They don't know the details enough to either make a case and bring it to a prosecutor or to make a challenge to us in the public to give us clues so we can help them. In other words.
So your analysis is the cops don't know what happened. Shocker. Shocker. You think the cops don't know what happened. Oh, amazing. Amazing analysis from her. Because let me just say something. If they knew what was happening, don't you think they would have did an arrest or found the missing child or the remains of the missing child? I don't know. Just a thought. Like, let's say Cody Bigsby case. Cody Bigsby case, the father, I think it was also Cody Bigsby or something like that, but the father made an allegation that his son, his infant child disappeared, all these allegations. Guess what? He was convicted of murder. I don't think they still found the remains of that poor child, but, the cops did interviews with him. He's basically facing, I think, like 15, 20 years. He's facing a lot of time in jail. No, actually, no, 40 years. And he might face more time for child negligence. But yeah, that case too. So I don't know. Jane Cuckoo is not on open panel. Let me see. I don't know. Just joined. Anything interesting I need to go back and replay? Well, we always think that you go back and replay the past. Do it on 2x speed.
It's last seen here, last seen there, sighting here, information about him here. We have none of that. And when you look at all of that, it explains why they are cold. But I don't think it means law enforcement has quit. I don't think it means that they, like all of us, and more so, I will say, care and are trying their damnedest. I know I'm not a cusser. To find Sebastian Rogers. I also can tell you this, that on the dog and at night and all of that, I know they are getting clues called into them. Reports are being called in, probably because the amount they're offering now is $500,000 with everything combined. And that's good. Nothing has panned out that I know about, nothing. But I get updates as to what I'm very limited. I want the updates in terms of what comes in that is then disseminated to the FBI or Sumner County TBI, to law enforcement. So that's my filter, right? A lot might be pouring into them, but for me, I'm just looking at particular leads or clues that are called in and that are then parsed over to the FBI for their consideration, or law enforcement. And I've looked at a lot of those. There are hints and clues and things coming in. Have they led anywhere? Certainly not that law enforcement is telling us is viable. I can tell you on all of them, except for one that came in about a week ago, they've been dismissed. Literally, law enforcement has gone to locations to check out different sightings that haven't panned out. But at least some people are aware that there's an autistic young man in his mid-teens that's missing. And there's calls coming in. And when people see someone that they think could match that description, it's being disseminated to, I believe, both law enforcement and to DOG's 1-800 number. He's a high-profile guy.
Let me even let her finish this.
Some people, I've talked about it before. It's just facts, whether you like it or not. Some people do not want to deal with law enforcement for a multitude of reasons, but they have no problem dealing with a private entity and certainly with dealing with DOG. They don't feel any harm is going to come their way. And so I wanted to make it clear.
Is she really white knighting for that murderer?
What murderer? Oh, for a dog? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he didn't. He didn't kill her. He was there at the time someone died, but he was part of it.
He was convicted. He was convicted.
It
was a murder charge. He's a murderer. It's legal. I can say that.
But no, she said also she's white knighting for the intelligence agency and people to call out Dog. Dog doesn't even remember the name of the missing child. You're going to trust this motherfucker with tips? Are you kidding me? I wouldn't trust him with how to make my fucking sandwich because I would think he would forget about it. And you're going to trust this man with tips to a missing child's case? And also, man, I add you're white knighting for an agency. It's not an agency. It's it's two guys, maybe three, and some piece of shit lawyers who, I don't know, for some reason represents these motherfuckers for free or something. I don't know what they're paying them with. I don't know if they're paying them with like fucking crackers or something, but this very fucking shady group of people, and shady's my opinions of it, that are representing all these guys, and they have never shown proof of the money. The award is basically, you would have to figure out like contractual law to figure out ever to collect it, even if you had the tip. And you're saying that the people should be safe about giving tips to these people? The same people that are doxing out children and doing injunctions on them and talking about IP searching people and talking about, going after people for all the states or something. You're telling people should be safe with these individuals, and you're telling me to be safe with a guy named Nick the Hat, who basically got convicted of faking emails of trying to make his parole officer sound like some sort of racist, ordering prostitutes to his neighbor, had a taser on him, and all this matter of craziness. You're telling me I'm supposed to trust this motherfucker with tips? Are you kidding me? I mean, are you really kidding me? And you sitting there and you're like, Jesus Christ, lady, you're just so fucking stupid. This is why, feel like if the Nigerian prince fucking scam fucking called her up right now or emailed her, she'd probably say, "How fast can I give you the $10,000 so I can get your gold, so I can get a partial of your inheritance?"
Tim, she's gonna get her a prince.
Like, Jesus Christ. Like, how gullible is this? Oh, no wonder she's not in the FBI. She's the most gullible person I've ever seen in my life. And this is the person, by the way, her job is as an expert witness. What is she an expert witness is? She can't even do a stream yard share screen. I'm doing it right now. It's literally one click. One click. Everyone can do StreamYard share screen. I could probably get every single person on this goddamn chat in this chat to learn how to StreamYard share screen. And this lady's going to be an expert in criminal cases and trying to tell me to trust that. Are you kidding me? Is it for real? And we're getting our fucking advice on true crime from this lady? No. I'm sorry. This lady is, to me, is just like pretty dumb. Pretty dumb.
BTM, I'm pretty sure if you go back in her channel, you can find her somewhere playing a clip.
Maybe she got her kids to help her. I don't know. Maybe she got just kind of, come on. And she's gonna, you know what I mean? And she's like, guys, I went through 16 hours of sets interviews in less than an hour. Well, unless you got a fucking black hole in the middle of your fucking house that could slow down time for the rest of you, I don't see how that works. I don't see how that fucking works, ma'am. Because that doesn't compute. I feel like I'm like Vinny, like my cousin Vinny is like, he's at the fucking stand and telling him how fast, unless you got some sort of magical grit fucking cooking machine, other people cook their grits this amount of time. You cook your grits super fast, like beyond time and space. It's the same thing with this case.
Right, like someone put her in a round room and told her to go pee in the corner.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Or told she's trying to sell that. Yeah, here's a round room, go pee in the corner.
I will recommend one thing for a living
shit.
room. I will recommend one thing for a living room. Where the fuck's the pictures? Like, you know what I mean? Like, get some pictures in your back wall, like art pieces. Like, for fuck's sake, it's too bare. You need art pieces, by the way. Just a heads up. I have ships. I have boats. I'm nautical. Got it from my stepdad. So I have a lot of nautical pictures. So I have that around my house. So that's it. And also I have beechwood carved wooden birds and stuff like that. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I got like beach. When I used to go to Florida, I used to grab a bunch of them, and I bought them for my mom. And when she passed, I got them basically, and I put them around my living room. So it's a very nautical theme. My living room, a lot of wood, nautical theme type of deal.
That's cool. That's cool. I get my artsy in. I'm a painter and a visual artist.
Clear that I think information does continue to come in. I think that law enforcement is really working hard with what they have to either work on making a case or working on finding out what happened to Sebastian. I also recently have been looking at what other people in law enforcement, including my former FBI partner, reminding myself that this is an autistic child. And I have this great clip, and I'm afraid to show it, that I'm not doing it correctly. I'm just doing a share screen, but I'm not getting it to come up. I think you guys aren't seeing it. So, but specifically reminded that autistic people, or people with autism, they're not autistic people with autism, they have an extremely strong will. There's been cases where they will go miles and miles and miles until the point of exhaustion. There have been cases, I talk about it a lot. Connor Jack Oswald disappeared for almost 3 years, living homeless. He disappeared at about 17. It's only a year and a half older than Sebastian or so, and was found hundreds of miles away. Nobody even knows how he got there, what his journey was for 2.5 years to this day. That is my understanding. And there's several others. Another autistic, a child with autism that was found in a Walmart bathroom. Autistic young man who was at a job working, left everything behind, and was found pretty far away. This was outside of Phoenix, as I recall, in the foothills, deceased. Had gone all that way. No signs of foul play. They had some video actually on that one, and it just showed him walking. So I have hope. And law enforcement, and I had these clips lined up, has made it clear to this day. They are saying they're not ruling anything out. You know, they're keeping that door open, but they don't have particular information that shows foul play. Now, I've always said, and I'm going to continue saying, this is a foul play situation, and most likely because he still hasn't been seen and he's gone. Am I saying Chris and Katie Proudfoot? No, I don't know that. What I am saying is someone. He just could not be gone for this period of time without being abducted or otherwise hurt by someone.
Do you have any evidence supporting that? Are you going to list your evidence to support this opinion? Is there a struggle? Is there a digital trail? Do you have any evidence? The answer is no, because the public doesn't, because I would know.
It is not a fact that Sebastian did not leave with someone and has been with that person and is, we don't know.
Well, I'm trying to say that there is no evidence.
Right. No evidence. He could have, that's what I'm saying. He very well could have willingly, got into the vehicle with someone and still be alive off with someone and us not know it. Like,
the fact is that you have no evidence one way or another. That's the thing. And this
you think as an FBI, as an FBI agent, she wouldn't be putting that kind of absolute out there.
But you know what? It's funny that she didn't have this opinion beforehand, before she started claiming Katie was starving her child and he was underweight and then he wasn't being fed properly and all this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you weren't working with facts. This lady was not working with any facts. No, like, actual empathy for the person who has son is missing, but all the empathy in the world for the guy who's the aggressor to the other parent. A normal person would have probably sat down and said to to Seth and said, Seth, this whole infighting shit is not going to help. Your team is a bunch of fucking weirdos and idiots, and probably should get rid of them. And that's what I would have. I think that's what probably would have been said. What were you going to say, by the way?
But I think that as honestly, as compassionate and as helpful as Chris and Katie have been to Seth, I think they probably did tell Seth that along the way, BTM. That's the
they
problem.
did. They tried to help him out, and they've helped him out in the past. And the problem is, the guy is, I don't know what's wrong with the man's fucking brain. I think he is a fool. I think that he allowed a lot of people to basically whisper into his ear promises and what they were able to deliver or not deliver, and he thinks he's smart, and that's the most dangerous person around, a person who's dumb who thinks they're smart. You could be dumb and your limitations on something. If you tell me, hey, B-Tim, can you set up program this computer using program? I'm gonna be like, no, I have no fucking clue about doing that. I'm gonna hire a person to do that. I'm not gonna do that. Let me finish my scenario. But then, let's say a scenario where I say, okay, I'm gonna program this computer and I'm dumb. I could just destroy the computer because of my stupidity. You can go.
So you think that Seth is basically suffering from the Dunning-Kruger effect?
Can you tell me what the Dunning-Kruger effect is? I'm sorry.
It's where you think you're educated or know more than you actually do, but you can't see it out of your own arrogance that you don't.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's something. I mean, like, there's people that told him, the truth, and he didn't like that, and he got rid of those people. I'll just keep on playing.
I don't think he wandered away and went miles, and with the huge presence that was involved in the search for him, went undetected. But I still keep that as about a 1%.
Caleb was found in the facility, like around the area. What was he found in the sewer, right, or something like that? Just thought.
% possibility. I really have to keep it as a 1% possibility because of another case I had where everything was searched. But this one, we solved it within 48 hours and found him deceased in a pond. But my point is that that's a 1%. Could he have been taken kind of like a Connor Jack Oswald and worked his way around and continued somehow, on his own? Remember, we have a situation with a child who was not treated well. And I don't know what's happening in chat. I'll put my glasses on in a minute, but I have no problem saying that because of what I know. And I think he was treated pretty rough, especially for someone on the spectrum. And,
okay, can you hold it right there for just a second? So what does she know about who treated Sebastian unwell? I mean, is she talking about Seth, who told him when he was 5 years old, turned on the blood mode and told him, now this is what a real beatdown is? Or is she talking about the Chris allegedly smacking Sebastian on a closed butt with a belt once? Which abuse is she exactly referring to? Or is she talking about that neighbor that they all have so much faith in that said Chris turned a garden hose on Sebastian? Or Jennifer, do you have CPS reports that nobody's supposed to have? What are you referring to whenever you speak of this unwell treatment of Sebastian?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I think she just makes blanket statements because she's an idiot.
I think she's going off what Seth told her.
Yeah. Let me just play more.
So could he have just wanted to never come home? And could he be making his way across the country like Connor Jack Oswald did? It's something we have to consider. But I just wanted to point out that I believe law enforcement is on it. I believe they are doing everything in their power to either solve where his whereabouts are or to put a case together against those they might believe are responsible. Again, that lights video, working it from a cold case vantage, which I'm going to continue to do. I don't think law enforcement lied. And Craddock said, point blank, that video wasn't important. And he told Katie and Seth in specificity, please go back and watch that Pascal from March 29th, because we all kind of forget. It's been over a year now. We all kind of forget the facts. And that's why you have to go back and relook and dig. I'm just doubting that is as significant as we thought. Anyway, I want to quickly look at chat and see what your thoughts are.
Mob Crew did like 1,200 fucking videos on that goddamn lights. So you just blew Mob Crew's bullshit out of the water.
Yes.
They're really gonna be mad at you about that. I mean, like I said, he made probably 1,200 fucking videos on those lights.
How much money do you think he made from those videos?
I know he's made some good money from those. I know he has.
By the way, did you give Duke another treat? Or any of those dogs?
Hey, you know what? We ain't gonna discuss that.
You know, did you ever think the reason why
Duke said beats him, it's Saturday. It's mind your business Saturday.
Did you ever wonder like the reason why the dog wants to go?
He said it's shut it Saturday. Let's not talk about this.
Did you ever wonder the reason why the dog wants to go out all the time is because you're giving him treats? So he basically suckered you to basically bother you all the time. So
fuck off, you fat pig.
Fuck you, cause I ain't in the mood. That's Duke's playing these. I can't control Duke. I can't control it.
I'm dead.
Duke said beats him. Take my treats away.
I'm gonna take your treats away because it seems like he's tricking you to give him treats every time he goes out.
We do not care. Duke, enough, buddy. We get it.
I'm just saying. And you're
He's pissed. He said, "Let's not fucking speak about this." Excuse me.
But you're gonna need one of those like carts to pick up your dog.
Excuse me. This is not a sidebar we're willing to have. This is not a sidebar we're willing to partake in.
Me, Tim, I'd stop before Duke put you on a leash and took you out.
Just wheelbarrow that
He's
dog
mad.
out.
Are you trying to say Duke has me trained? I hope you're not saying that.
Yes, he does. He suckered you. He completely suckers you every
I
time
am cracking up.
he just says, "Oh, every time I go out, I get a treat. Let me go out every single time," and then you'll wonder why the dog's like 20 pounds extra.
Yeah,
That's just more to love, B-Tim. That's just more to love.
That's right. I mean,
Yeah, well,
he's just
more to lift up when you have to pick up that dog when he can't roll around anymore.
Cheek pinching grandma. Let's mind your business Saturday. Let's mind your business Saturday. That's right. True crime. I tried to answer your email. I don't know. I was gonna say I told you to send me your link. That's what I need you to do. Send me your link.
All right, I'll keep on playing.
Craddock also said it could play a role. In his interview, which I had pulled up on, I think it was the 2nd or 4th of April, as I recall, there was inference that it could play a role. I think that's almost the exact words that were used. But I don't recall whether it was he that said that or whether that was Barris. I shouldn't say I don't recall. I believe that's what was said, that it could end up playing a role. So is that part of interpretation? Anyway, I challenge each of you who care about this case. Let's treat this from now on like a cold case, because I think that's sort of how it needs to be treated, at least for us out here that don't have the full picture like law enforcement has. And we need to start from the beginning, look at all the clues that are out there. But do I believe it's foul play? Yes, I do, by somebody. We have so many clues about that. I've rethought also.
We have so many clues about that, but I'm not going to tell you that in this video. I'm just going to literally just move on.
Adamant about the search at the landfill, because in my experience, you do not do landfill searches. First of all, you can't do them without a warrant, which means you have to have probable cause to believe that either the person's there you're looking for or evidence of him.
And that's all they had to say. There's a 15-year-old child missing, and we want to make sure there's nothing there. The trash was picked up. So probable cause would mean the trash was picked up that morning, and we want to make sure there's nothing in there and nothing, around.
And do you think the trash people
anymore?
And you think the trash people are going to fight that? Be like, yeah, you better give us a warrant if you want to search our trash.
Yeah, no.
Wasn't there a whole interview where wasn't it Craddock was like, yeah, they told us we didn't even need to get a search warrant?
Yeah. So she's wrong again.
Yeah.
You don't need a search warrant unless the other party is like, doesn't give you permission. For instance, if cops can knock on your door and says, can we search your house? And you said, sure, why not? Search everything. You just gave permission. They don't need a warrant at that point.
And something else, where are all these clues and tidbits that lead to foul play that she's talking about? Can anyone point me in that direction of where there's anything? I don't think she has it to tell, B-Tim. I think she's blown smoke up people's butts. There is no evidence of foul play. How many times has law enforcement told us that? There's no, okay. And if they have anything, it would be something that's been kept from the public that would lead them to believe in any kind of foul play. So whereas this doofus, who's not law enforcement anymore, in any way, she's no longer affiliated with law enforcement. She might have some of her old buddies she can call up and try to get information from, but she's not active on the case, so they're not going to share that information with her. She has nothing. I don't know. Maybe she's just realizing that Griff's dying.
Hurt in some way, some sort of evidence is there related to that missing person. That's what you have to show in an affidavit. Can't wait to read that affidavit someday. But it was interesting in watching last week when I interviewed Doug, who works a lot of missing persons cases in regard to searching waterways. Doug said that he's seeing that more and more. That was something we never did in the FBI unless you had true probable cause to believe something was there. You couldn't just do some sort of haphazard warrant that was like, well, there's somebody missing, so let's look in the trash. But Doug said that's happening, at least in the cases he's been working more often, which made me also rethink this.
So what you're saying is a guy who was a tow truck driver and was trained haphazardly with a search of waterways, is more experienced than you in missing person cases than your former FBI, I'm just saying. That's not really looking too good. 20 years in the FBI, and the guy who literally got his information from YouTube videos and firsthand experience in cases recently, and you're so out of date, you don't even know, you think cops are still using luminol and fucking need warrants for dumpsters. Okay, lady. All right.
Wait, she doesn't know they quit using luminol and started using Blue Star because luminol degrades DNA samples?
Yes.
She doesn't know that?
Yes.
You're pulling my leg.
Yeah, no, she doesn't know that.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe her understanding of what's going on in the recent cases is a little out of date. She might need a refresher course or something. I'm late fee. I'm late fee. Any new super chat songs, please share for them. All right, I'll let Queen know about that. The woman worked in horticultural. What the hell does she know? What is horticultural?
Horticulture, plants, right? Let me hold on.
I was gonna say, Tim, you know all about.
Just because there are things I do not know. So she was in the FBI.
Wait. You just broke the whole internet.
Yes, there are things I do not know. That's for sure.
Okay.
So she was
horticulture.
She was protecting the fucking food, the critical food infrastructure. That was what her job was.
And ornamental plants, BTM.
Yes.
Wait a minute, you're protecting plants and you don't even have one. You want to have one fake plant in your house?
Horticulture is the science and art of the development, sustainable production, marketing, and use of high-value, intensely cultivated food and ornamental plants. She is a research marketer for plants. Wow.
Special Detective Coffindoffer. FBI on the scene here.
Yeah.
You have a set of facts, and as you're looking at a case, when you get
Hold
other
on,
information
hold
that
on.
comes in, you have to.
Tim, you skipped right over your comment here. Duke's snack and defamation attorney has entered the building. With a $5 super sticker sent towards snacks, the good ones.
We're gonna have to time that person out. Time that person out 20 minutes.
Duke's snack and defamation attorney in the motherfucking building. Purple Dragon shit, what you talking about? I'm late fee. Hold on, I'm late fee. Any new super chat songs, please play for me. I think we played them all, didn't we? Let me see. I think we played them all. Yeah. Oh no, we got the Fat Albert one. We'll do that one after this. I don't want to interrupt this. We're almost done. Then we'll play them, baby.
I'm a puffin. I'm dead. I'm dead. FBI, put your leaves up. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, that's a good one, actually.
Yeah, it is.
CJ, thanks for the $10 super sticker for the dog treats from BTM. Voodoo, you get you some treats. Duke, Nala Jane.
Don't need any treats. These dogs need what is it? Diet.
You guys are all getting a big super chicken bone. Look, Nala Jean's ears went straight the fuck up. Like she knows what I'm talking about. That shit's hilarious. All right, here we go.
Evaluate it. And I evaluated that and thought, is this a new trend? Now, if it is, I think it's absolutely ridiculous because it would not give a warrant the proper search and seizure type requirements to me, in my opinion.
What? Would not give the proper search and seizure in a public dumpster where you get permission? Once you throw your trash out, it's open to anyone to grab. It's on the sidewalk.
And that's how the police get your shit.
And
show me your roots. Hands up. Show me your roots.
Show me your roots.
Well, that's one thing Betty doesn't know. She needs to show her roots. Her hair is fucking gone.
It just doesn't protect.
God, you get me in trouble.
That Fourth Amendment that we all have. So I would hope that they don't have some sort of boilerplate language and go in and search. And the other thing is, as you know, they only searched for hours. It wasn't a search like what they did with Quentin Simon. Remember Quentin Simon, even though they had the exact location that he was dumped, because they had the exact dumpster he was dumped into, and then that individual, they knew the exact time it was picked up after he was dumped, and that dumpster driver knew exactly where he dropped it off and poured it into the receptacle that then went to the dump. Can you imagine? That's how much specificity they had. They knew the precise grid locations at that dump, and it took them 5 weeks of searching. The FBI's ERT team, the premier of premier, that team that went out there and conducted the side-by-side search of that area for 5 grueling weeks. And finally, they found Quentin Simon. So just going out for a few hours, remember it was several days later, that's never going to cut it to be able to search a dump. It's never going to cut it because you have to search east, west, north, south, and up, down.
Yes, they continued to look at the landfill because that's where they knew. They already knew. The trash had went out that day, and they knew that she had done something. They didn't know. They didn't have the exact location. He was actually put in a dumpster at the fucking trailer court, not her house.
Okay. Also, let me read something from Google. I typed in, do police need a warrant for the landfill? And it says, generally, police do not need a warrant to search discarded trash. And I mean, there's actually this better one. The police are certainly allowed to look in landfills or garbage dumps for trash that may have been taken away from someone's home. Because it's something called abandonment. Once you throw something on the curb, you've abandoned it. So that means anyone can search it. So Koffendorfer, who has been an FBI agent for 20 years, doesn't know about warrants and the garbage. And thinks that people need to get warrants and subpoenas for a landfill.
Beats him. That wasn't her field. Leave her alone.
Sorry. Oh my God, that's a good one. But yeah, like this is the problem. You're taking advice from someone who doesn't even understand the concept of abandonment of trash. That's why they waited for, like, another thing is, let me give you a little piece of advice if you're ever arrested by cops. Don't ever ask for water or drink from like cups of water or eat food. It's because the moment you're done with that, guess where it goes? Goes in the trash. And guess who gets it? The police. Because then your DNA's on that glass. Your DNA's on that leftover, like your prints are on that plastic thing that you get to
the
eat.
first thing you do is go in and say, I want my lawyer.
Well, that too. But then if they say, do you want water? You say, nope. I would like my lawyer. And then you sit there. And if you don't get that, because the reason why they're so nice to you and says, oh, do you want a water? You want a glass of water? Do you want something to eat?
Let me get that DNA.
Eat the paper cup.
DNA. Let me get that fingerprint from you. And because you're going to throw that away. And guess what? You just gave it to them. So that's why every lawyer recommends you not to get any drinks or anything like that. But of course, Koffendorfer doesn't know this because she's stupid. She just thinks she's going to need a warrant for that. Okay.
Would you like a cup of water? Yes. Can I get that in a paper cup, please?
Well, they're still going to get your DNA from drinking it, so.
Not if you eat the cup.
That's going to be quite interesting to get from the police. That's one interview I want to see. Oh, you got 5 super chat, 5 memberships going from Jen.
Thank you so much for the 5 memberships, dropping $5 on us, baby. Hold on, Petty AF. Happy birthday, Biddy Bop. Coming in from birthday celebrations, hanging with the Hive, Miss Petty AF. Tell her happy birthday, y'all. I was gonna tell you last night, but I didn't see you in the chat either. So, Miss Jen shaking the Hive, baby, shaking the Hive, dropping 5 on us. Miss Roro, come on in.
What up, baby?
Look, a blank slate says here towards a $35 snack for Duke, the good bowl. Oh, did you hear that, Bo? Shot up.
That's $35. But
$35 treat, like a $35 blunt. We both gonna be having a good night. Spooky wife Amy coming in, drop another 5 on us. Oh, go ahead, baby.
Does Koffendorfer not know that that's the Long Island serial killer? He was eating pizza, and they were following him because they suspected him. He threw it in the garbage as he was walking down a sidewalk, and they got the pizza.
Hold on. I know you're talking to the biggest FBI agent, the best one we got out there, right?
Yeah.
The horticultural FBI agent. Miss Seeker dropping 10 of them on us. Thank you for showing love, Miss Seeker. Yeah, you know, she's out here studying plants, one fucking plant at a time.
Well, instead of a pew pew, they issued her a can of Raid pesticide.
Oh no!
They issued her
And some garden shears.
Yeah, exactly. And some pruning shears.
a can of the
She came locked and loaded with pruning shears and some Miracle Grow.
right. I was gonna say they issued her a can of that the weed killer.
Yeah.
That's it. Michelle dropping 5 of them on us. Oh, you better get ready, Fat Albert. She's gonna be mad in here. Look, hold on. We gotta play our Fat Albert real quick. So I told you guys I'd play it earlier and we didn't. Here we go.
What's going on? 501 dime bag, Chris. What you got? What you drop 5 on it? 501 dime bag. What you got on my 40, homie?
God.
It cracks me up when she tries to do you, Queen Bee.
She tries. So I was like, God, you sound like Fat Albert instead of me. What are you doing?
I ain't never prayed for laryngitis so much in my whole life. And no, that's not wishing death on you. It just wishes you to shut up.
I'm dead.
But anyway, I just want to hop up real quick. I'm busy today, but I just want to hop up real quick and say, hey,
Always
Coffin
busy.
Long
I'm
Island.
busy. I'm just gonna hop up today though and hang out for a sec. But I'm busy. Fuck y'all. You're busy with us.
I'm sorry.
You're supposed to be with us all day.
I gotta take care of the fam, bro. I gotta take
Acting
care
like
of the
you
fam.
got more important places to be than here.
No, I woke up pissed at hubby about that damn pig. But I thought
He said party down.
Well, no, they're him and another guy. Anyway, they're sponsoring. They're having a Memorial Day.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, but it's for some of the guys here and ladies. There's a few ladies, but for their families for Memorial Day that are veterans.
Oh,
So
that's
he was saved. I thought he was thinking that I was going to be making, a 20-pound thing of coleslaw for, neighbors, but no, it's a good cause. So he contributed money. He ain't going to stand out there and sweat and do it, but he contributed money to it. So
you know what? At least he contributed. You know what I mean?
So now I'm on the search for getting buns and all that other kind of stuff arranged and everything. So that's why I'm a little bit busy.
Just a tad bit.
A little bit busy. Just glad I
Pop
didn't
it back in later when you can. You know what I mean? Go enjoy yourself and have a good time, baby.
Well,
have
I was up all night packing shit, bitch. Oh,
what is it?
I was up all night packing.
I know. We're getting ready for our trip. You know what? Our shitty couch over there was crybabying after our live ended, talking about he's just gonna get off YouTube. But you can put hold on. You can put my fucking house on a thumbnail, and when I live here with 3 teenage girls, and not only that, you call it a trap house, but I show your fucking goddamn garbage ass fucking apartment, and you fucking want to get off YouTube. Now all of a sudden you're leaving YouTube.
We're just going to the beach. I don't know what all the hoopla is about us going to the beach.
Well,
weird. Anyway, all right, I'm on bun run.
Have fun.
I'm on bun run, so I will see y'all later. I'll hop up later.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, good talking to you. Y'all have a good day. Bye.
All right, bye, baby.
In grueling conditions. So anyway, that will always bother me, but I'm trying to keep my mind open that maybe this is some new trend that in missing cases, because that's what Doug said, that they're starting to do that more and more. Anyway, I want to see what your thoughts are over here. We can't give up on Sebastian. We need to look at this as a cold case. We need to go back and review clues that we have. Nick At Night and Dog that are working together. They need to keep working together to provide that venue for people to possibly call in, because they're getting activity. It's just a fact. And law enforcement, I believe, is also having activity. So let's keep the faith that Sebastian Rogers is still alive, and that if he is not alive, that law enforcement can make a case on whoever is responsible for taking this beautiful young boy's life. Thank you, everyone. Really appreciate you all. And until next time, keep his name out there, please. May justice be served.
So now she's recommending people to give their private information and all that stuff to Nick the Hat and Dog the Bounty Hunter. Fantastic. What a brilliant FBI agent we got here. Doesn't understand that people don't really need warrants for trash. That I don't think a dumpster is going to be like, no, you can't search here. When there's a missing child being looked at, you know, I'm sure they might be able to, if the dumpster had something to hide and they were like, you know, we don't want you here, I'm sure they could try to be like, yo, get a warrant. But I'm pretty sure that most of those places probably give, you know, permission immediately upon a missing child situation. Just a thought. She's so gross, encouraging people to believe in at night. Well, she's an idiot. I'm actually like, she's the most embarrassing person for the people that think Karen Reed's guilty. I actually think she's actually incredibly embarrassing. I actually hope one day that she actually believes Karen Reed's innocent so she can go on that side of the tracks. Because she's a complete embarrassment. She's a complete embarrassment, to be completely honest with you.
It looks like the plant she studied might have had more brains.
Yeah. Like a complete embarrassment. I'd rather have, like, honestly, it's like she's so fucking stupid. It's not even funny. And she's like, I think Aiden Kearney should go to jail for all his witness intimidation. But I think Bullhorn Betty's good and that night is fine. Okay, asshole. Whatever, lady. What a crock of shit. So, quitting. What's the next one you're gonna play?
Whatever. I mean, it's Saturday, baby. I just roll with the flow. I mean, hey, you know,
You just roll with the flow like Duke rolls.
Yep. And I normally don't check emails unless I have something in here I'm looking for, so I'll deal with that afterwards. All right. I mean, I can, when I'm live, I try not to do all that because it's distracting. So unless y'all are sending me something, you know what I'm saying, like pertaining to the live, I can always go back and listen later or whatever.
Why would Jennifer Coffin Dagger, why would she be pushing a fake agency that has restraining orders against it? It makes no sense. Why would she be pushing for that? Do you think that, you know, the green team falling apart and the shifting of the tides, do you think that she's just really trying not to step on too many toes?
No, I think that she's an idiot, and I think she's easily manipulated by people, and she's an embarrassment of a former FBI agent, to be completely honest with you. And yeah, simple as that. And just because I agree with her in one case doesn't mean I'm gonna change my opinion on that. I think she is an embarrassment. I think her statements of trusting someone like at night is kind of crazy to me, because I would look into that person one time and see their actions, and if I was told that this person was, you know, doxing, you know, people's kids, making huge claims against people, like someone like who's in the FBI would realize this person would be so problematic on the stand. Because imagine if you got information from this, like a tip, and then like suddenly, you know, that tip actually led to something. Let's say that it led to information, and then these people are put on the stand, and they get challenged before they even. I don't even think they would be admissible in court. I think they would be torn to fucking pieces on the stand, and I think it would be thrown out. I need the information they got.
I just don't understand what she has to offer testifying in a criminal case. I mean, how much plant-on-plant violence has she had to deal with?
Let me see. All right, so she says that she's investigations of gang investigations, narcotics. She's an active law enforcement. She's an active shooter, firearms training, high risk arrest and arrest procedures, operational planning, self-defense without a weapon, firearm, special weapons, tactic SWAT, tactical training, including firearms, use of deadly force is her stuff. And it says here, Ms. Kopidov's career in federal law enforcement spanned over 28 years, including extensive investigative, operational leadership, and training experience as a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. She specialized in gang narcotics, organized crime, Title III, electronic surveillance, counterintelligence investigation, She participated in numerous high-profile arrest operations and led nationally organized investigations. So this is what our expert thinks. That she's a lot more patent stuff, but like what? Like, let's look at the news. Like, what high-profile arrests has she been on? And I don't see anything. I don't see anything like, let me see, anything that is previous to her becoming a person to go online. Is that her LinkedIn? No, that's the expert thing, like the report. So, I don't know. 28 years. Yeah, 28 years. So, I don't know. I think she padded up her resume. Hopefully she doesn't get crossed by Alessi. She'll be in big trouble. Imagine that actually happens, and Alessi, like some attorney actually crosses her on her background, and it says, well, they say you have all this stuff, but isn't it true that you actually were part of the horticultural department in the FBI? And that you have no actual expertise in all these things? Oh my God. Imagine that actually happened. I'd laugh my ass off.
Well, here on this hyped up page, it says she participated in numerous high-profile arrest operations and led nationally recognized investigations involving organized crime, weapons of mass destruction, and counter-terrorism matters.
She also pursuing her bachelor's. I'm joking. I'm making a joke. I thought that was funny because the whole situation with the Karen thing. That got debunked. Yeah. I think she's just a person that padded up her resume, jumps on every single high-profile case to get clout so she can get interviews, so she can get hired as an expert. And that's pretty much it. That's what I think. I don't have any faith in that woman's abilities at all. But that's just my opinion. That's just the opinion of B. Tim. Let me see. She did nothing with the AG or cows. Yep. Maybe she was investigating aliens and this is all a deep cover. You know, like she's actually, you know, like sometimes like, you know, the government puts you on a really boring title so that you can be like Scully and Mulder or something like that. And she's investigating the aliens, you know. Whatever the song was for. Maybe that's what she's really doing. Like this whole thing is just like to hide what she really did. She worked for the FBI hunting down aliens. Maybe she's like the Men in Black and she's like retired or something.
Well, holy poop. If you look at her JurisPro page, her areas of expertise are 1983 litigation, criminology, deadly excessive force, drug enforcement, firearms and ballistics, gangs, law enforcement, and get this one, don't fall out of your chair, RICO and racketeering. Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell her? Violent crimes and weapons. Who's gonna tell her?
I don't know. But yeah, maybe she's just actually hunting down aliens. That could be it. We can all be wrong. Hunting down those aliens. So, what'd you think of like Craig's thought process last night?
Oh, so
much.
many thoughts. So many thoughts. Oh, sorry, you caught me a little off guard with that one, BTM. I think BJ is in trouble. That's what I think. I think Craig telling her all these little things she needs to do to be more attractive, and him sitting there talking about, you know, sometimes you just got to move on. You know, you walk away from it, you move on. I think BJ should be worried.
You think that she should be worried? Well, maybe she needs to, you know, put it to the oldies. Get one of those like those 80. You know the whole what was that guy's name with the hair? Needed the thing like sweating to the oldies. that thing?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That one dude, what was his name?
1980. Like what was it? What was his name? Richard
Simmons. Yep.
She needs to be like with those people in the background dancing, sweating to the oldies. That exercise.
Oh Lord have mercy.
She
Oh, she finally got her a shower last night. Did you hear that clip?
Yeah, that's what I told her. I said, shit, we're gonna heal that motherfucking leg one way or another, bitch. One way or another. Your ass needs to be taking showers. If you're gonna be on camera every day, that means you're gonna have to take showers, meaning your leg's gonna end up getting healed. Because you're gonna wash it and clean it every day. We're gonna heal that fucking leg one way or another. You hear me?
Do you know what? Like that might have been a job that BJ would have had back in the 80s. She would have been like the background dancer for a Richard Simmons video, sweating to the oldies.
Oh my goodness, I can't be
Shit.
You know, it's like everyone in the Richard Simmons videos were always like overweight, though. Still, like, I'm just saying. I think they should have all went to weight training, not dancing.
Tim, I think we're all just about ready to vomit thinking about BJ wearing a sweatband and bicycle shorts. No.
Good. I also keep on thinking of that movie like You ever see that movie Repossessed? No, I haven't seen that movie. It was a comedy. It was like a skit comedy of like at the Exorcism. It was like 1990s. It was at who's the comedian? It had Leslie Nelson. It had Leslie Nelson in it, and Linda Blair was in it as a grown up. Called Repossessed. Repossessed. I guess you didn't see that. I always think of that when I think of Richard Simmons.
The leg warmers, the leg warmers. Oh my goodness, I can't. I'm dead. She'd need something to cover up them cankles. Sorry. Oh Lord have mercy. But you know what? I don't think leg warmers would stay up on her leg. I think it would just slide down. You know, like, you know how when you put something that's got a wider top and you slide something up on it, it just slides right back down to the skinny part again. You know what I'm saying? And since BJ's leg looks like a tapered candle, I think every time she put the leg warmer on, it would just slide right back off. She needs some suspenders. Yeah, to hold them up, definitely. Sorry, I just thought that was really funny. That's the only thing that's funny to imagine BJ wearing is the leg warmers. It's my delusion, Michelle. It's my delusion. Suspenders for leg warmers. That's my delusion.
I guess so.
Hey, Miss Sherry, how are you, babe?
Sorry, I had to do that.
That's okay. I tried to turn you down before you even had a chance to blow everybody's eardrums out.
Oh, sorry. Say it again. Did I do it good? Dropping on the phone. Sorry, I had to do that.
I don't know. Yeah, I turned you down first. Did I get it done in time? I hope I did it in time.
Did I do that good or not?
I'm not sure what you even did, but I was just trying to turn you down because your mic is really loud. So when you come in like super loud. And so I was trying to get the mic down, but I don't know if I turned the mic off or if I just turned it down.
Did you turn it down?
Yeah, I turned it down, but I don't know if I turned it off on what you said because I didn't hear you. What were you saying? I still didn't hear you, honey. Dropping what? Did you say dropping 5 on us? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, because it's cutting out real bad. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to copy you. I'm trying to copy BJ. I'm trying to be funny here.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's cutting out. That's the only problem, babe. It's okay.
Oh, shit.
The chat said, please stop their ears. It's hurting their ears.
Drop another
I don't know. You have a good mic. You have a really good mic. You have a good mic.
Did you unmute me?
Yeah, you're unmuted. I'm saying you have your mic is really good. It's just very loud, you know, because it's a really obviously you have a good mic. So I was just trying to get it down a little bit, but it keeps cutting out a little bit. So.
Oh, how is it now?
It sounds okay. I mean, they're saying you're still loud, but it sounds okay to me.
Okay, because I don't know how to turn my mic down on here. I have no idea.
Sage is saying BJ, aka Pat, aka Snoozy Oozy. She offends every woman with cankles. I'd say so too. I agree.
I don't know. I just want to say hi, and then I was going to drop down. I was going to do that and be funny, but I guess I was too loud again. Shit.
No, baby, it's just your mic. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I was just trying to get it down before it. Yeah, because they said it scared the fuck out of them. Because it sounds. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hindsight said you sound good now. You sound fine. Not too loud.
I don't know.
You got him.
I'm trying to be stupid.
Here, let me do this. Here, I got something already shown. Let me turn the screen off real quick. Here, I'll stop sharing and then we'll play this. Let me get this.
Well,
off.
for BJ, coming stupid comes naturally for her.
Right, it sure does. But here, I got you. Let me help you out.
What's going on, 501 dime bag, Chris? What you got? What you drop 5 on it, 501 dime bag? What you got on my 40, homie? Come on with that 30.
We got Craig on the 40. How much you got on the 40? On the faux.
Hey, Charades, I hate to burst your bubble there in chat, but this is really gonna, probably ruin your whole mood and attitude. Queen actually called me out by name and asked me to come up here, you clown. Thank you, Queen Bee.
Now I'm in the mood to
That shit's
rewatch.
too funny. You come in with a fucking. If you're gonna troll, at least do a good job of it. God damn you,
right?
Suck.
Now that I brought up Repossessed, I'm gonna have to watch that movie again. I haven't watched
Sucks
it
to suck.
Well, that's all. Well, that's all. Why I just wanted to come up, but I didn't know my mic was that loud. Shit.
No, it's okay. I tried to get it down, baby, but you did good. Some people, you know what I mean. Some people will come up here and embarrass the piss out of themselves, and then they get mad at me for it.
Well, I don't get mad at no one. I don't give a shit.
No, I know you don't, but there's somebody that has.
Oh.
She came up and made a total fucking ass of herself, and then got pissed off at me about it. And she embarrassed the fuck out of herself.
Oh.
But sometimes that happens. It's not. I mean, and you know what I mean. It's not your fault. The mic was just a little bit loud. It's okay. You did fine.
Okay.
You did great.
I know people don't like the word love.
But hey, hold on real quick. I want to know before you get down, what color was that on your nails?
I can't even remember. I can't even remember what it was. It was like a green color, but then they changed colors, and it's
it like sparkles. It's really pretty. I like it. You did a good job picking that out, or whatever color it was. It's really pretty. You did a really good job on that.
They put a black first, and then they put the green color, and then they put a magnet for a cat's eye on the top.
Oh wow! Okay, that's what it is. Okay, yeah. Whoever they did a damn good job on those.
So it's green like the color of Britney's refrigerator.
Yeah.
And half of her leg.
Oh
right,
God,
and the other half of the leg.
My God. Yeah. See, I have to get my feet done every month because I'm a diabetic and I take care of myself.
I thought you were gonna send me a picture of your toenails being all white.
No, I don't do white. I do colors.
Yeah, they were pretty. That color is very pretty. You did a good job on picking that. That was a really pretty color.
I do dark colors. I don't do light colors. I do dark colors and whatever color.
Do you want me to hear? Matter of fact, do you want me to pull it up and show everybody real quick?
Yes, you can. That's okay. You can show my pretty feet.
And look, before we do that, somebody made this for me. You guys got to hear this.
You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You're my bitch. You're my bitch.
Is that what the monkey says when he pulls your hair?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When the monkey pulls his hair. Petty AF dropping a membership on us. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Yeah, but I was gonna pull up her nails real quick because you emailed me that photo, right? Or was it on Discord?
Yes, I did. No, I emailed you. I got rid of my Discord. I can't deal with that
It's
anymore.
too much. Okay,
Yes.
hold on one second. I'm gonna go down here and pull this up for you real quick because it was really, like I said, they were pretty. So I'm gonna show everybody the color I'm talking about. Okay, here it is. Yeah, I got it. All right, check this out, you guys. This is the color she did, and I think it's really pretty.
My fingers and my feet.
Yeah, I'll just put your fingernails up here for right now so they can see the color.
Oh, and I'm here if you do my feet. That's what the feet should look
Okay,
like.
you're okay with that. I just didn't want to, you know what I mean? I just don't want them to try to be making fun of you or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But check that out. That's really pretty, ain't it? How they did that line and stuff through it.
That's called a cat's eye. They do a make.
Yeah, I think it's really pretty how they did that. You did a good job on it. They did a good job on it. I think they're pretty.
Thank you. I'll let them know.
Yes, you did a good. They did a good job. It's the They said magnetic is the.
It's called the cat's. It's called the cat's eye. They put a black. They do some type of nail polish, and then they have a magnetic, and it's called the cat's eye. That's what they do.
It's
that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, and I like that. I choose that once in a while. I don't do it all the time, but that's what I wanted this time. So.
Mine stay the same. I get them the same every single time. I do the fringe tips and with a silver line. That's it.
Yeah, no, I don't do. I used to do Frenchies when I was younger, but I don't do that anymore.
See, mine are they're wider. They're called duck nails. Actually, they're wider nails. They're not. They're the New Jersey, the New York. They're real popular up there. You know what I mean? Like Chicago here. But a lot of people don't know what they even are, let alone you know what I mean? Have they ever had them done? So but they're a little bit wider.
Yeah. My husband's looking at the screen. Yes, hubby, I'm right there.
He said, "Is that yours? Are those your nails on there?"
Yeah. No, he's looking at my face on the screen.
These are more like it here that the.
That beats him. That beats him. My husband's looking. He's like, I like his avatar. I was like, that beats him. Yes.
A bumblebee.
Oh, those are so pretty.
Yes. I always try different. There's so many nail colors to choose from. I'm like, oh my God. But they know me. They know me. They love me. I tip well, so. You should have seen me at my bar days, at my drunken days when I was younger.
I think we all had fun, you know what I mean? In the younger days.
Yeah, I know. When I used to party, used to drink. They used to have my bar stool ready with my beer shot.
Uh-oh, they're like, that's it. Here comes Sherry. Run that tab. We're having a good night tonight.
That's right. They used to have my beer shot with my stool ready. Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't do that stuff anymore. But just saying, in my younger days, in my 20s, I did. I was single.
Hey, that's okay. It's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here, matter of fact, here's what I don't know if the picture popped up or not, but here's another one. This is kind of what they look like. They look similar to this.
Oh my God, those are beautiful.
They're wider at the bottoms.
I can deal with that.
I like those ones even better. Those are super cute.
Yeah, those are super cute.
The fade, the glitter, those are super cute.
Yeah. You must get a tan, Queen, because I don't tan at all.
Those ain't my hands. Those ain't my hands. No. Those are just that's just a picture. I'm just showing you how I get mine done.
Oh wow.
And sometimes I'll do them wide, sometimes I'll do them regular, but I like them to be wider, to be honest.
No wonder why they call me Casper at the bar.
That's I would say. Here's another set, like a different with color and stuff on them.
Wow.
Love it.
But these are a little, you know what I mean? But anyways, mine have the white, they go, white here, and then it's got a silver line, but that's how I keep mine every time. It's the same way, you know what I mean? Mine aren't like as pointy. These are kind of real pointy here, and I don't like how that is, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just kinda...
Right.
So anyhow, mine are done just a tad bit differently, but they kind of look like that.
Do you get that on your toes?
And you let me get my white toenails, and you ain't telling me shit. You hear me, Jack Daddy? Ain't telling me nothing. Hey, Mama Michelle, what's up, baby?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How you doing, baby?
Doing good. I've never been on your panel before. In fact, I don't.
Oh, you cut off. Oh, you cut off on us, baby. Hold on.
I'm not
I comment and donations.
No, you cut out, baby. You cut out on us. What were you saying? You've never been up on the panel, and then it cut off.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Can you hear me now? Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it just cut off. I don't know if you're a screensaver, because sometimes when the screensaver pops up, it'll cut off.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, you stopped at we've never been on the panel, and then it cut you off.
Yeah, so I've never been up before, but I just wanted to share. I wanted to share a little insight on the whole cellulitis lymphedema stuff about BJ.
Well, yeah, because see, the thing of it is a lot of people have had it before, and it's actually more common than you would think. The most concerning part is having it for 2 years straight.
Absolutely.
Not being able to, because there's medications and things, showers and medications and things you can do to stay on it. You know what I mean? And like I said, it's actually more common than people even think. There's a lot of people who have had that. Or
I have had it.
Exactly.
I have
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
lymphedema. I was born. I didn't know it until I was 14. I'm 53, and I actually have lymphedema in my right leg. Fortunately for me, I was very active and I didn't let it control my life. And that was a horrible time at 14 to have that. It was a cheerleading injury that set it into motion. And so all through high school, I cheered and I dealt with people saying, "Oh my gosh, look at your leg. What's wrong?" and all of that stuff. And when I got in college, I realized that, everybody has something wrong with them, whether you can see it or not. And I wasn't going to let that define me. And so I'm not ashamed to say I'm 5'9". I weigh 100.
You take care of yourself, right? You definitely take care of yourself. You've taken medications.
I wear compression hose that goes up to my thigh every day of my life, and it sucks. My boys are now 25 and 23, but they played travel baseball, and I
bet that was
toughed it out. It was horrible. But
I bet it was. God.
Twice in my life, I've had cellulitis. And the first time my boys were babies, and they're only 17 months apart, and my ex-husband worked nights.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
and I remember having to crawl to get to the door to get myself out of the house when my father-in-law came to go to the hospital because I couldn't even walk. It was that painful. So the fact that someone would literally let themselves be in that condition for 2 years is absolutely the most irresponsible thing that I can imagine. And knowing that they have it, but then the other piece of it, it is like fire. It is like red inflamed fire when you have that.
Yeah, but in her leg, how does that not fucking hurt to be?
It's
I
horrible.
don't understand how, and then she'll sit there and say, "Oh my God, this itch is so bad. It's just so bad."
Yeah, it's
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
Have those fucking nails. You're spreading that shit.
It's absolutely ridiculous. If you can imagine like the worst sunburn you've ever had and how that feels just to touch it with your finger across it is magnified by like 100 times. It's horrible. And I guess for me,
you know what, right there, that tells me right there, if she does have, what if they're giving her pain medications to combat the pain of that, and that's why she's falling asleep and shit all the damn time.
But like literally, I went to the hospital the first time I had it, and they put me on an IV for 24 hours.
On vancomycin.
Yeah, and it was gone. It was gone. Now, once you have it, you are more susceptible to get it again. And my doctor actually just keeps a script on file for me of K-Flex in case I cut my leg or a mosquito bite, or anything can set it in motion. but I
But
know
yeah,
what
I
it
mean, a
looks
damn
like.
dog scratch can set it in motion.
Yeah.
I mean, my neighbor
I
had a
mean,
scratch on her leg by a damn dog. But guess what? She went to the doctor, got her medications, took care of
right.
it, cleaned herself up, and took showers and took care of it, and then boom,
Yeah.
it was gone. And
And
you know what I mean?
and
Like
the
it's
excessive weight is another huge problem. I mean, I'm not ashamed to say I'm 5'9", I'm 53 years old, and I weigh 150 pounds. I work my ass off to stay in shape and to keep my muscles moving, because lymphedema means basically your lymphatic system doesn't work and there's no pump in your body that controls that. So your
Right.
muscles are what move that fluid. And I have dealt with this. Like I said, I'm 53 and I was 14 when it started. And I mean, I live a normal life. In fact, a lot of people really would have to like study me to say, oh, your leg's bigger than the other one. But I mean, I go to yoga, I walk, I do aerobic, I mean, like I am active. And it just blows my mind that somebody can be that lazy and that irresponsible to allow themselves that condition. And personally, I think even if she did have it, I don't know if she really does. I think it's just another part of her grift.
Yeah,
That's possible because here's the thing. Cellulitis is completely curable with, of all things, y'all
Hey
get
there.
this. I know it's such a new concept to science, but
Hello.
antibiotics.
yeah, yeah.
So anyway, I just wanted to share my story, my personal story, because that's something I've dealt with for the majority of my life, unfortunately. But like I said, you don't have to let those things define you, and you certainly don't have to wallow in your nastiness and let it get worse.
Right. That's exactly right. I mean, and that's the thing, Pickles. You can't keep cellulitis for a long period of time. It's an infection. She would literally go septic and die. She did go septic, baby. She did. She had her mod actually had to call the fucking ambulance out to her house because she refused to get off her ass and fucking do something about it.
Exactly.
She was septic. She's lucky she didn't fucking die.
Well, yeah, because it can even septic. I mean, my mother has just spent the last 7 weeks in the hospital with
It's terrible.
kidney failure from something completely unrelated, but she was septic when she was in the hospital, and now she has heart damage. I mean, she went in for one thing and ended up with 3 others, So, I
Yeah.
mean, being septic can cause all kinds of problems.
See, and that's another thing. Like she never used to really fall asleep like she does. It makes me wonder if she's, like what if it's something from that. I mean, if maybe it's her body fighting it off, and that's why she's so fucking tired all the time. I don't know.
It could
Are we
be.
sure?
I know that for a fact because she's never been like this. She's never been falling asleep on her fucking live stream. She's never done all this bullshit.
Are we sure that BJ actually has lymphedema though?
I don't know.
Or
This is,
because
that's what you got to go off what she says. I mean,
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I had an aunt, okay? I don't like this aunt, but she weighed over 400 pounds. Her legs looked just like BJ's, okay? She got infections and stuff in them all the time, this, that, or the other. Well, they put her on, what's that called, that new medicine they got?
Oh, yeah.
Ozempic or whatever.
Yes.
And she lost a whole bunch of weight, okay? Guess what? Her legs don't look like that anymore.
Well, and there's another condition called lipodema that is similar, but it is more, in fact, like what you're saying, more from the added weight. And there's another form of lymphedema. Mine is primary, meaning I was going to have it. It took an injury to actually put mine in motion, but my lymphatic system in that particular leg has a block, or it didn't completely develop, and I've gone through I mean, I went to Mayo Clinic when I was 14 to know what was wrong, and I've had studies done where they put dye in there and they track it and they can see where it stops and starts, and there's not a cure. There's not. With
Right.
lipodema, it's the denseness of the fat cells, like the cellulose, that causes those blockages and causes the swelling. So it could be that, and she could just be saying it wrong.
I mean, do we really think she's going to go to the doctor and get a lymphedema diagnosis when she won't even go get treated for her cellulitis until she's dying from it?
Not unless she can get a prescription.
Well, there you go.
Or sympathy. And that's, I think, the part that bothers me the most. I mean, like I said, I've gone through the worst years of my life with lymphedema, and was pregnant 5 times in 3 years to have 2 kids, and went through the weight gain and all of that with pregnancy. And that's hard when you have that. But I would never allow myself to wallow. And she does. She relishes wallowing.
Yeah. Yes. She's miserable. She's absolutely miserable.
And it shows. So, like I said, I just wanted to share another perspective on it. And I would like to call a success story of dealing with it. And, just the insight of what I have, and the few times that I have had cellulitis, what my experiences were. And I certainly, went to the doctor because it was very unbearable. And I don't know how anybody wouldn't go to the doctor if they had that.
Well, I mean, you can get bacterial infections from anywhere. Okay. I took my kids to the zoo, to the Memphis Zoo one time, and there was an outbreak. It was hold on, I got to think of the name of it. It was an infection you get on your skin, and it can cause, it can cause necrosis and stuff. What's that called?
Not impetigo.
No, not impetigo. It was the real common one. Like everyone has it on their bodies at all times, but this was a different strain.
Staph.
Staph infection. Staph infection. They picked up a staph infection. We went to the zoo, and by the next morning of us getting back from the zoo, I couldn't even take my daughter to school because she had a spot on her arm, right? And I had to, keep her out of school, but I had her at the doctor that morning to get it treated. Like, you can't let stuff like that go. If you see some, and especially like it was, just overnight, and it was already, warm to the touch and stuff.
Right.
Like the fever and the misery, and she was screaming, she woke up and she was like, "Mom, it hurts, How can you sit there and just let that go? The pain of having
yeah, it's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy.
Right.
I mean, like I said, my doctor just keeps a script on file with the pharmacy for me, and because my husband and I have 1.5 acres and we do yard work and stuff like that. I could cut myself so easy on a limb, anything. And I don't ever want to go back through that again because it's miserable. Not to mention the side effects for the lymphedema. When you have an infection like that, that's that much more swelling and fluid that I've got to move somehow. So, it just, I don't think the woman leaves her house. I think she sits in that damn chair, and I think she's just dirty and irresponsible.
Yeah. Yep. You got to think though, if you're not taking care of yourself and going to the doctor when you need to go to the doctor, man, I ain't even gonna put that out. I ain't even gonna put that out in the universe. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Well, thanks for letting me come up. I won't keep myself up here any longer. I just wanted to, like I said, throw in another side of things with lymphedema and cellulitis.
Thank you for coming up.
Absolutely. Y'all have a good afternoon. I'll be listening.
You have a good one. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Runs with Scissors, a recliner survivor.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, actually. But yeah, I mean, I think she just doesn't take care of herself. She doesn't take showers. She doesn't do proper maintenance of herself. She doesn't exercise. And she just basically sits around on the internet and watches the internet all day. She's kind of a loser. That's just pretty much it.
I can actually confirm that. When I got cellulitis, it was, I grew up all skinny, and when I got it, I was already about 300 pounds. That's probably part of it. I have picking disorder.
Hey, Purple Dragon, how are you, babe?
Oh, hi. Can you hear me?
A little bit, yeah. It's kind of like, it sounds like you're a little bit underwater, kind of.
Sorry, is this any better? Problem?
Yeah, it sounds a little better to me. Yeah.
I moved my computer or laptop a bit. For some reason, my headphones I think I figured out I was on the chroma instead of the.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's coming in a little bit better. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Michelle, for coming up.
I apologize for having. If I was not muted, I didn't even hear anybody, so I do
That's
apologize.
okay.
And yes, I had cellulitis.
Yeah, a lot of people actually have had it. To be honest.
Yeah, it was worrisome for me because I had gone to the ER for kidney infection about a week before. And since I had some sores, I probably had something brought home. I am very prone to infections.
Right, but did you get prescribed antibiotics?
Yep.
Okay.
And
Did you take those antibiotics?
I got, I don't know. I think they did try vancomycin.
Yeah, because usually you take them as prescribed and it'll kill off the infection. Even if it doesn't, you can always call your doctor back and say, hey, this infection's still going on. They could possibly give you another round or give you something different to use if it's not working.
Yeah, this was in 2014. I wasn't been around. I was actually sitting on the couch most of the day, which is probably why I also gain weight. It's not going to get better if you're not taking care of yourself and try not to have open sores. I worked really hard to get that under control. I learned different ways. Sorry, I just had to get that. So yeah, I learned ways.
Roro, you're up here with us.
Hi, baby.
I think, hold on, I would say I don't want to cut Purple off. I think she was trying to finish what she was saying. I just didn't want to cut her off, but I wanted to make sure you knew you were up here on the panel with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
That's okay. My husband was in here anyways. Yeah, so after I learned how I what my triggers were for itchiness, and the only thing that really worked that I learned was ice directly where I'm itchy, and I slowly.
I hope she's listening.
Huh?
I said, I hope Pat BJ is listening. I hope Wheezy's listening to this, so maybe you know what I mean. She can start taking showers, taking her medications, taking care of herself. You know, there's light at the end of the tunnel. Look at all you girls. You know what I mean. You guys have anybody that's had you guys have said you've taken your antibiotics. You know your triggers. You know what you can and cannot do. You know what I mean? You're prone to it afterwards. These are all things that she needs to know. She needs to understand so that she knows, because this has been a long 2 years. She's been battling this fucking shit on her goddamn leg.
I also have had 2 internal abscesses.
From that?
No, and other times it's they called it tubal ovarian abscess. Roro, did you ever hear that?
I've never heard of that. No.
I'm sorry, and my sound was cutting out, so I'm sorry. Tubal what?
Tubal ovarian abscess. It's usually either caused by pelvic.
So it's like inside your ovarian.
In the tube.
Like your ovaries
in the same spot, and they're thinking there's got to be.
But this is inside your body, not
that's
outside of your body,
control.
right?
That's you can have abscesses
that
anywhere.
Last time in 2019, I didn't even realize how sick I was. I have been avoiding going to the doctors and to the hospital because I'm like, okay, this will get by. And when I finally had to go, I ended up 1 month in hospital, had sepsis, and even my dad, he ended up for 2 days in the hospital with sepsis. That's different. We were both at the same time, and he only had 2 days. took me a month, and they don't know why. But the problem is, when you don't know, you're not always going to know or feel things, especially if you've had higher pain before. And if you don't go when you know there's some issues, even if it's not too bad, that's going to happen. I have to actually take myself tonight just to make sure that I have a cyst right at the spine. I guess at the top of the shoulders, if you were to say level up height, and it's painful, and it's red now, so that to me says infection. So
Yeah.
I'll be going to a walk-in or something, urgent care later on.
I hope you feel better.
I
You
do
know, one
too.
thing.
Thank you,
Yeah, I
Roro.
hope you feel better too. I'll pray for you.
Absolutely. What were you saying, Roro? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine. What, y'all just hear me out a minute, okay?
Okay.
Don't come from my neck, okay? Just hear me out, all right? Hey, opinions are welcome, okay? Opinions are
Don't
welcome.
come from my neck.
Don't come from my neck. Not today. Not today. But last night after you ended your live, I went over and was listening to Jay. Well, I went back and backed it up to where she first started covering BJ, right?
Right.
And this is what, okay, so I like the sociology of things. Like, there's the reasons why people do things, and she gets very giddy and very happy when she's being gross, or trying to, I guess, drag somebody, or just, I mean, she's not really dragging you, but just saying all the things, right? But then I kind of, y'all hear me out. I kind of think I know why. Because shut up, bitch. Seriously, I'm being serious now. Don't make me laugh. But look, from jump, okay, from jump. Look, seriously now, I'm doing a sociology class. Damn it, shut up. You in the back of the class, shut up.
All right, Kim.
Okay.
All right, Kim.
You in the back of the class. But
All right,
no,
Kim.
from jump, no, listen to me. From jump, I heard how she talked about how she grew up and her dad wouldn't let her cut her hair and all that, whatever, kind of a real sheltered, whatever. And then Craig starts talking about her hair and he wants her hair long. And yeah, you cut, it's kind of like he puts her down. Then it's like I hear him say, well, you used to like to stand up. Let's get you one of them desks. It's those little passive aggressive little digs at your core, you know what I mean? And she would ignore him, but from her hair to standing up to there, I don't know, there was like three things where I fell asleep. But I thought, that's why, because she doesn't give it back to him, in my opinion. She don't give it back to him, in my opinion. And so she's miserable with herself, so she wants to hurt others, hurt people, and that's just, I mean, I would be humiliated if my husband looked at me and said, well, you used to stand up and exercise and move around, we'll get you one of them stand-up desks. Oh, I know what it was. It's like, okay, so she's on there making money at her job to keep her lights on, right, while he's sitting in the background doing I don't know what, right? Her child interrupted, she has to take care of the kid, right? He wants something cooked. She has to go in there and show him how to do something. The water heater bladder was messed up, and they've got the box mislabeled, and he had to go get her to show him which circuit breaker to, you know. Uh, what does he do, girl? You can do better. Get yourself
Can
together.
she? Can she though,
But
Roro?
no, I think anybody can. I mean, you got to change yourself, but you can always, there's always a door to do better. And this is just what I see. But if my husband, if I was sitting there doing my job, keeping our lights on, and I'm having to take care of the kid, the circuit breaker box, you're telling me my hair's not long enough, I don't stand enough. Now I think I see why she likes to say the shit that she does, and she giggles about it. She's miserable. And I couldn't say that I wouldn't be either. If my husband treated me, and I think that's also why it's so odd to her when
You made
she
a
saw
mistake
Clue
there.
and Cletus, when she saw Cletus's hand on
You
her.
made a you
I
made a
think.
mistake. You made a mistake. She's not married.
Well, okay, sorry.
Beats in.
But shut the fuck up. But do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all see? I mean, I think it's just a very
After 14
miserable
years, he
life.
said he's not putting a ring on that. Not
It's
at all.
well, he's in negotiations. I mean, baby, my husband put an engagement ring, a wedding ring, and then said, "Bitch, let's renew these vows," and surprised me with another one. We incorporated them all three. She shit herself if she saw what was on my finger, and that don't matter. But my husband, for no cost, puts his hand on my shoulder on those days where I have trouble with my leg, BJ, and I have trouble walking. Baby, he don't carry me. I mean, I'm speaking figuratively. He don't have to carry me, but he helps me. He doesn't say, "Hey, baby, you used to walk. Let's get you this." It was very sad to me. It really was. I mean, she's still a vile bitch. Don't get me wrong. You got to fix yourself, but I can kind of see why, because just in that short amount of time. I mean, how many passive aggressive digs that how many thousands of people heard? I'd be so I don't know. That's just me. I don't know. I'll be
Rowena,
damned if I'm gonna take care of your kids, your circuit breaker box, and then have you sit there and humiliate me while I'm trying to keep our lights on. No, bitch.
yeah. But see, Rowena, there's three things, there's three things going on there I don't think anybody else realizes either. I think that BJ was miserable before Craig came into her life. I
I
think
don't
she'll
know.
always be miserable. The second part is my daddy always told me if you ever expect anyone to be attracted to you, you better be one of two things or both. You better have a good sense of humor, or rather, three things. You better have a good sense of humor, you better be pretty, or you better be smart. BJ is none of those things. None of them.
But you can change that. You can read a book, you can take a shower, and you can get your life together. It's going to be on her. You know, Nobody can make you happy. Like if you move to a different house, that's not going to. I mean, in my
So I have a question. See, are you saying that she should have been watching the Reading Rainbow more often as a child?
But you have to actually have some kind of self motivation or at least care enough about yourself to want to
Right. Well,
change.
you have to love yourself to want to do better. You
Right.
have to say, hey, you know, I, I I I don't know. It's just my little sociology class. I just thought it was sad. I'm not saying that she's a good person by any means. I'm just saying it kind of gave me a little insight of why she can't leave the drama. I mean, yes, she sucks at true crime. A lot of people suck at true crime, but I, she gets almost that foodie beauty high off food, off drama, off trying to quote drag somebody. Does that make sense? Like she gets on a high. That's why she doesn't fall asleep, on those because she's got those endorphins pumping. In my opinion, I don't know. See, this is why I need to take a sociology class. I've been looking and looking, sociology and YouTube, but I think there's things like if you really listen to people and their surroundings that they put on YouTube, you can kind of understand a little bit more. I think, but I could be totally wrong. I mean, he could, bring her roses every day. I don't know, but it was just sad to me. I just felt, I just thought to myself, I would die if my husband ever said that to me privately, much less publicly. I would just absolutely be mortified that he thought that much of me. I don't know. Anyway, does that make sense? And thank y'all for not coming at my throat, especially BTM. Does that make sense?
It does make sense, but like
I'm
I
not saying
said,
she's not a ragged whore. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think I know why she does what she does.
right.
You know,
Yeah,
I you know
I see your point of it too, but at the same time, while he's sitting there, those little digs at BJ, she's sitting there telling him, Shh, be quiet, Craig. Don't you know what I'm saying? Like she's
Well,
treating
she's
him
not,
like a little
but
kid.
she's not saying that for her. She's not saying that for her own self worth. Like, don't speak to me that way. Do not degrade me. Do not
Right.
speak to me that. She's not saying. She's just saying that so other people won't hear. That it's not for her. It's for the internet. You know, she's not saying that because if he says that things publicly, he's going to say them privately. And if my husband said it once, he wouldn't say it twice. Trust and believe, he would never say it again privately. But that's their norm, and that's sad to me. I mean, I don't want anybody, no matter how much I think you're a piece of shit. It was just kind of gross hearing a significant other speak to a loved one that way. It just was. And I'm not saying she's a good person to him. But, he says, hey, how many carbohydrates are in this gravy? And she's got to jump up from her job to tell him, can you not read a package? Can you not read a label? There's a reason why he calls her mama, in my opinion. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's just
I don't know.
nuts.
I think they're just two toxic people that deserve each
I
other, quite
think well, I
honestly.
and I and I think that they're the perfect couple for each other. They both get something out of it. She gets a roof over her head, and he gets two heirs and somebody to take care of them. Because he said, "Well, I love." He said something, and he said, "I love my boys" or something. He said he was given a list or something. He listed off something, and his boys. He loved his boys, but she was never in that list of things that he loved. I caught that too. If you really listen to it, like try to Jay's funny comments, try to take that out of it and just listen to what's going on between the dynamics, I guess, not just the words but the dynamics. I just don't want anybody spoken to that way. I just don't. But I think that they're two peas in a pod.
Yeah. Misery loves company, right?
Yeah. And I don't care what she says about me. I think it's sad. I don't want to see anybody live like that. Now, will I call her a ragged horse? Sure. It is what it is. You're gonna talk about me. We gonna talk shit on the internet. But your real life is something different to me, and she shares too much.
Well, it should be something different, right?
It
It
should.
should be. But it's not in her circumstance because she has made it that way. And as much as any of us could, and honestly, yeah, Roro, I agree with you. It's to the point of being so pathetic you want to feel sorry for her. But
Well,
at the same time, I can't. I
well,
cannot feel sorry for someone that goes out here and takes pleasure in making other people miserable, constantly lying through their freaking teeth. I just can't do it.
I
My
guess I feel
give a
sorry
damn
for
for
the
that girl is
situation.
busted.
I
Yeah.
feel sorry for anybody that is living like that. Not, you know, uh, you know what I mean. And it's not even really I feel sorry that people treat each other that way that are in a relationship. I guess I don't know. It's just I I don't know. Last night it was a lot last night, but I fell asleep. So I didn't get to finish it. But I don't know if more came, but I would expect my husband, if he said, who do you love the most, I would expect for my daughter to be number one. Oh, yes. If we're out in the middle of the ocean and he could only save one of us, you better save her. Most definitely. But I'd expect, for you to at least attempt to save me. You know what I mean? I'd expect to make the list, the cut, you know but and she likes being a victim, so maybe she plays victim privately. We don't know, but you know it's it's very interesting.
Yeah, it's a conundrum of a situation, but at the end of the day, I mean, BJ is like she says, she's a grown woman,
Hmm.
and it's her channel. She can do whatever she wants to.
and,
Well, that's true. All those
and
things are true.
she's not a victim. She's not a victim of Craig's. Don't get it twisted. She's a grown woman, but like I said, you have to love yourself to want better for yourself, and that's a her problem. She's not
Exactly.
a victim of Craig's. She could change this. Anybody can change and do better. I'm sorry, you just can. It takes work, and
And the want to, and the
yeah.
want to. Yep.
So, but anyway, All right, that's my TED Talk. Damn it, I'm done.
It
My
was
therapy
awesome,
time's
Roro.
over. My therapy's time over. But anyway, well, I got the buns done. I'm done for the day.
Did you toast them?
No, I had to go buy 60 buns.
60 buns.
Well, I ordered them. I didn't want to wipe out the whole grocery store on Memorial Day weekend, so I talked to the manager and asked them if they could order us buns, and I'll go pick them up.
Are you
tomorrow.
putting barbecue on those buns?
We are, honey.
Oh, with coleslaw?
Yeah, I don't.
Stop it, Roro.
I'm not in charge of that. Hey, look, I miss
Mm.
that Memphis barbecue now, baby. I'm just saying.
Well, you know, I only live an hour and a half, an hour and 45 minutes when traffic's busy from Memphis. Girl, I love barbecue.
Yeah, my husband came home yesterday and sprung a whole bunch of stuff on me, and then but he was in the doghouse for a little bit. I misunderstood. He misstated, and I misunderstood. Probably more me misunderstanding what he was saying, but I'm Bun, son, exactly, Texas. But yeah, him and this other guy had been talking. Anyway, he was gonna have a barbecue, and then it turned into a whole Memorial Day thing, and then there was a bunch of veterans that this guy knows, and then it was like we're gonna do some butts, and then it turned into we're gonna do butts and ribs, and then it turned into let's just buy a whole hog. So my husband didn't have to stand out there and barbecue it for hours and hours, but it'll all get done.
Barbecue.
Yeah.
I'll do everything except sweet baked beans. I do not like sweet baked beans. I
If
do
y'all
not.
are ever in Memphis, go to Interstate Barbecue. It's good. Interstate Barbecue.
That sounds good. Barbecue sounds good right now. But I don't eat any kind of pork except for like bacon and ham. Like literally, that's the only way I'll eat pork. But I love me some good beef brisket. Whenever me and my husband we went to Nashville, whenever I used to do my radio show, we went to Nashville and we ate at this place called the Loveless Cafe. And
Oh, Loveless. Yeah, I love Loveless.
oh
It's cute
my
too.
goodness,
Those
yes, it
biscuits and
is.
jam, baby. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's so good.
Oh, that
All
food
right, you
isn't
don't.
on the next level. It's its own category. It is. Oof.
I love Loveless. It's good. Loveless. You know what Loveless used to be, didn't you?
It was a woman and a man. They had travelers back and forth that would stop in,
Yep, it
and
was
they
an
would
old
serve them.
motel. That's why it looks
Yep.
like that. Yep, they
Yep.
lived in the middle house. Yep,
Yep.
they lived in the restaurant.
Yep. I had never eaten at the Loveless Cafe, until me and my husband went and, we were on vacation with the whole radio thing and stuff. But
Yeah, you can order offline like their jam. That's
I
what we get is their
know.
jam, their strawberry
Oh,
preserves and peach preserves. Yep.
their
Yeah, I
peach
like Loveless.
preserves are to die
Mm-hmm.
for.
Y'all
All their
making me
preserves
hungry.
are.
Yeah.
I'm slap starving to death just thinking about it. But I remember I had never, because I had never been there before. Whenever we got our beef brisket out, it's our dinner, and it was beef brisket. And he comes out and he brings us the plates, and um, he didn't bring a knife, to cut the brisket with. And he brought a fork a spoon that was my utensil, and I was like, yes, can I get a fork and a knife? And he was like, you don't need it, and just walked off.
Yeah.
And I was like, that
Look,
was rude.
Tripper in chat said I like Central Barbecue in Midtown. Yes, ma'am, honey. Yes, Central Barbecue's good. Everybody talks about what's the name of that? What is that damn town? What's the name of that barbecue famous? Rendezvous. Everybody talks about the Rendezvous. Rendezvous's trash. It is trash barbecue. Don't go to the Rendezvous. It's overpriced and it ain't nothing but a tourist trap.
Hey, I tell you what though, if you're ever in the greater Northeast Arkansas area, you got to try Demo's barbecue.
Debo's? Well, we used to have a
Demos. Like
Debo's wings.
Demo. No.
Oh, Demio.
Demo.
See, we had Debo's wings. Oh, now, was that guy that got arrested? No. What was the name of that place that guy got arrested? Wing Guru. Yeah, that. What did he get arrested for? Child.
Yeah, no, you really didn't need a knife, and literally, or a
Oh,
fork.
yeah, Debo's
It
got
was so
arrested for
tender.
embezzlement and tax fraud. Because last time we were there, we were going to stop at Debo's, and we're like, no, we ain't got time. No, Wing Guru. Sorry, Wing Guru. We were like, no, we ain't got time. We got to get on the road. And then and then a couple weeks later, we found out that they're closed because the owner got charged with tax evasion and embezzlement like a lot. Debo's was good wings. Big Tim's about having a stroke. Is he still up here? Big Tim's about in a coma. He's like,
Yeah,
no,
I'm listening.
stop. Yeah, exactly. Tripper Rendezvous isn't very good, but it's just I don't know. I'm a barbecue snob. Barbecue and popcorn. Which if things on these streets keep keeping them like they are, there ain't gonna be no popcorn left in my state.
Are y'all gonna have any cornbread, Roro?
No.
Oh, you can't have
You know what
barbecue
makes me
without
mad about my corn?
cornbread and green onions and
Deviled eggs.
coleslaw.
Deviled
Deviled
eggs. Got to
mm
have deviled eggs.
Got to.
We don't have no eggs. Oh, didn't get no eggs. We're gonna have to go to the grocery store. Well, we got a couple days to do that. Barbecue and cornbread. Banana. I am gonna make banana pudding.
Shauna L., you already know Demos is the best barbecue in our area. Absolutely.
What's up, voices? What's going on?
Hey, do I need to if I download her last night video, can I send it to you?
Yeah, you can download. Well, I mean, if it's from YouTube, yeah, I have it already.
Oh, you have it? Okay.
Yeah, you want me to go? What do you want me to pull it up now?
No. I just didn't know if you had it because I knew it went on to members only, and I got gifted that stupid membership, so I was going to get it for you if you wanted it.
Nice. Well, I mean, I was gonna say we already got one downloaded.
Okay.
Or record or whatever. But if you hit download from YouTube, you're not gonna be able to send it to me anyways. You'd have to download it to your laptop and then send it to me.
Hey, did you listen to it, Ange? Did you listen to it?
I did not. I woke up to 4 text messages that said
B Thug's a member too. B Thug could play it right now for us if he wanted to.
Which channel is it? The allegedly or the other one, or the opinion?
Here, I'll go look.
The opinion.
I might not have the opinion one.
Well, I didn't mean to, derail everything, but that was just my observation. I was like, my husband wouldn't say that shit, but once, I'm telling you, we wouldn't even made it to the altar, baby. There wouldn't be no negotiating. I
was listening to what you said, Ro, and you've got her nailed. For as long as I've known her, you've got her nailed perfectly.
Yeah, it just wow. I don't know, but I mean, she has to change it herself. I mean,
no, not at all.
That's on her. She's not a victim of his. I don't know. I love myself more than where my husband would never, ever. You used to, and then the gym comments and stuff. I just.
It's just that your husband invited about 30 other people for a barbecue that forces you to get ready.
Well, it ain't in my house, baby. He just paid for half of it in buns and eggs.
He called her a dummy the other night.
Yeah, my husband has never. I swear. Now look, I ain't gonna say now. Look, it ain't strawberries and rainbows and Care Bears and unicorns over here. There's some days where I look at him and I'm like, why are you even breathing my same oxygen? Because I want to just, but no.
I do.
Shorty, it says device is not connected back here, baby. I'm not sure what's going on with your StreamYard. Do you have do you have everything closed out? All your on your devices? Do you have all your windows and stuff closed out? Because you were coming up here just fine, and now it shows your name, but it says device is not connected. So, Shorty, you'll have to drop down and then come back up, or I can kick you real quick, and then you can come back up and see if that'll work. But you're just sitting back here, and it says device is not connected with the blank screen.
No, Shauna, I was syndicated out of Boston when I had my radio show at Boston, Philadelphia. I was web-based. I had a little over 3 million listeners a night, actually. It was pretty cool. But my boss was a prick.
Yeah, nor would I disrespect my husband and say that same shit to him. Like, hey, didn't you used to like the X, Y, and Z? You know, well, I wouldn't do that to him either. You know, it goes both ways. I show my husband respect; he shows me respect.
Man, I gotta go with the Shania Twain on this one. Even if better tell me that I'm pretty, even when I'm ugly. Like my husband, like I wouldn't talk to him for a month if he told me that I needed to change something about my appearance to be prettier.
Yeah.
Like that
Now
right
look, I
there.
have
Whew.
gotten now look, I
Oh
ain't gonna
my
lie.
God.
I ain't gonna lie. I have gotten a fucked up haircut in 38 years. I sure have. And I have come home with, oh my God, a couple times I've come home with, and in tears, and he's like, what, he didn't tell me, oh baby, it looks good. I mean, he was like, well, it'll be okay, it'll, he never said it looked good. Like he's gonna tell you, like, like I come out of a dressing room for an honest opinion. I'm like, hey, if I'm gonna look like a fat, what was it? I tried on something a couple weeks ago. Damn, I look like a fat Stevie Nicks. I come out that thing, I said, damn, I started dancing around the boutique. It was funny as hell. I looked at it, I said, it looked good on the hanger. I said, but boy, put it on this big back. I said, Lord, I look like a fat Stevie Nicks. What was I thinking? Yeah, he gave me the look like, yeah, no. But if you want it, baby, go ahead and get it. But no, yeah. I mean,
But yeah, I also see what you're saying, Rowena. Like, if that's how miserable she is all the time, with him talking to her like that, the only time she can get any kind of attention or sympathy is when she is playing the victim online, grifting for
well,
money, right?
and if you notice, what do all of her people, her subs, her panelists, they shut up,
Oh
please.
my God.
They all sit there and they go, "We love you, Brittany. You're so beautiful. We love you." And she gives it back to them. It's like the internet's feeding her something she doesn't have in her real life, in my opinion. And I'm not diagnosing her with nothing. What does she got on the screen?
Okay,
I got
so
chat on. What the hell? Oh
so
God,
in the
bitch.
beginning, Rowena, when she was with NC, she would love bomb NC like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's done that. She tried to do it to Clue too when she was talking about it when she was first started going over there.
But I think, that's
Does with
because,
everybody.
because she wants to get that back. Not that she really loves you. She wants you to say it back because I think the internet's the only time she gets that, oh, you look beautiful. Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, I love you. Oh, thank you for that gifted membership. Oh, thank you for being here tonight. They're just all mean. It's like exactly, they coddle her too much, Catherine. Stop. Look, I'm reading chat over here. Stop it. Oh my God. Is that Wheeze?
Row, you ain't got to diagnose her. I will. She's got hyenodonculitis.
Oh, here, you guys want to hear the wheeze? Okay, hold on. Skip said QB's falling asleep here. I heard the wheeze. Listen, let me play the wheeze. Go ahead, you start talking. I'll do the wheeze. Ready, go.
All right, can you hear me? I'm talking right now. Oh Lord, Queen, honey, are you muted? Are you muted? Are you muted?
Stop trying to wheeze. Stop that. Hold on. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you can.
Ted!
Do it
Queen, did you
again.
fall asleep again?
Queen, Queen. No, y'all listen. Queen, honey, are you muted? Queen, Queen, Queen. Bitch, get
Nana
the look.
Dahmer, I'm here. I'm here,
Look.
Nana Dahmer. Ain't nobody sleeping over here, Nana Dahmer. Oh, jeez.
You call me Nana Dahmer again, I'll reach over in that damn circle, bitch. I will shit.
I
I
was
will
playing
light y'all.
games. You were
I
playing
will
Nana
light y'all ass
Dahmer.
up. Oh yeah, we need to
We're
have
supposed to be
reality.
playing our roles here.
No, start wheezing again. No, I'm gonna play multiple parts. Start doing the wheeze again. Do it.
I
Do
don't
it.
understand why all these people just can't leave
There you
Brittany
go.
It's gonna be
alone.
Rage Out reality.
Angie's reality. I'm Nana.
reality.
Yeah, she's right. Okay, do it again. Let's do
Okay,
it.
go. Ready?
All right, go. Honey, Queen, Queen, are you muted?
I'm awake. I'm awake. Ain't nobody over here sleeping.
I just don't understand why everybody just can't leave Brittany alone.
Well,
I don't see what everybody's got the big problem with. I wasn't sleeping. You guys, my God, I wasn't sleeping. Okay,
Queen,
look, I fell asleep, you guys. I'm up late.
Queen, you forgot the wow.
I thought she was coming in as fucking mischief. Shit, we got fucking Rowena messing up. I'm supposed to be Brittany. She's calling me Queen. I call her Nina Dommer. She's supposed to be Rowena.
I'm
We
sorry.
got Reality Rages. Here comes Mischief. We
I'm
fucked our parody, right?
We sure did. Hey, look,
made it-
but Queen, hey,
You
you
made it
messed it
pretty
up,
close
Queen.
to real life over there.
No,
Fucking
Queen,
good.
Brittany
Oh my
alone.
God.
Queen, you messed it up. You should have hopped back in going, wow. Let's rewind that.
Wow. What?
And then drop
back in on-
it gets us in the algorithm.
Oh, we need us to have
Yes.
we need us a good parody here. We're gonna have to put ours together because we need somebody to be small Scottish. We gotta add small Scottish in here.
I'm not gonna be that ugly.
Now we just need the dang donkey sound.
Shit. At least I just look like Dama. Fuck.
Oh my
I
God,
know
who just did the
eyes.
donkey?
Holy
That was too funny.
I'll tell you what, one
Queen,
thing I
have
do
you
fucking
played
miss
that?
like a motherfucker is fucking JP's parodies. Them bitches were fucking hilarious when she would do them.
Hey, Queen, have you played the donkey song that Clue
No, I
had?
played
No,
Cletus
you got to play the donkey.
Clue's video of the donkey where he sings to
Yes.
the donkey song thing to her or whatever.
Yes, the Italian donkey. Yes,
the
yes.
Grifton donkey.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
there we
God.
go. Yeah, the Grifton
And then-
donkey. Look up here.
And then I think it
Oh,
was
here.
partly,
Oh, yeah. By the way,
partly
you
made
guys,
it dance.
just
it
to bust the
prances.
bubble of the booty bandit over here, mocking media says, "Bye. Nobody cares. Lemon dick needs attention. Look at it with a turd and the fucking lemon on his paw of shit." Yeah, he's saying, just
Where's it
to
at?
bust the bubble out last night. Yeah, he was
Oh, there
drunk
it
as
is.
hell while he was over there begging folks to make him stay. Tomorrow I'm just gonna delete my YouTube after dinner.
After dinner
He
tomorrow.
was smacked
It's
ass
like,
fucking
delete
drunk
it
because he
now.
got his YouTube paycheck. How many times we gotta tell you folks what the fuck is going on?
Chug a lug lug. I'm gonna delete it after dinner tomorrow. I mean, what?
After he
Hey,
He's
went
gonna
around
go
the
have him a
community
motherfucking another
everywhere.
pint of Rumplemints, and then he'll
Hey,
think about
Queen,
it.
I'm going to
to
save lives in 3.6 days. I won't be around anymore because I got to go save lives.
Well, your
I'm just
husband's
saying.
saving lives because, technically you can die from hunger. So he's saving lives right now.
He did buy me a half a pig.
You don't have to be up underneath me now. Come on. I ain't got no fucking leg
Damn it.
room. We'll go on here. Lay over here. You lay now. Come on.
Did your husband check that pig's ear tag to make sure,
I don't know.
BJ's still-
I asked if the head was going to be on it. Apparently it's not. So
You
that's
lay right there, sis.
Alabama mom, hope you're doing well.
Well, we know where the head's going. It's probably going to be like in your bed as a threat because you try to go out.
Godfather moment.
Yes, sir, did he?
You know it's serious whenever it goes from fish to a whole pig head.
That's right.
I was gonna have B Tim play Craig's role, but he's B Tim's. He's way smarter than Craig ever could be.
I know. He can't dumb himself down that much.
Right.
That'd be a miracle. Good Lord.
Did you ever wonder about the sky and how every cloud is different? Kind of like
you can totally play Craig.
Craig, you won't even let me talk.
It's kind of like YouTube with all the different clouds.
Now let me explain what Craig is trying to say. He's saying that God made all clouds differently. That's what he's saying. I'll talk for Craig.
And you know about God
Honey,
of
go
War.
get my cheese. I'm not here on the porch.
God of War 2 was the greatest game ever.
With the clouds.
Can you tell us about your 3 a.m. pot roast and your Captain D's?
I love my 3 a.m. pot roast. I love it so much I have to save it in the trash and throw it there. I also I'd rather eat my 3-day-old Captain D's than that pot roast. Also, by the way, Brittany, gym couples have the best sex, and I seen this woman. She was really fit.
Now, Craig, don't talk about our Brittany.
Can we
Don't
look
talk.
at more pictures of muscles and mascara, please?
I can't listen. I can't listen to a man talk about. No, no. Only I can talk about lady parts. I can't listen to a man talk about it, Greg.
You know
No.
what?
Greg, why can't you just have patience with Brittany?
Sometimes I dream.
You won't even let her talk.
We got
Sometimes
somebody in the chat needing prayer,
sometimes
Brittany.
there's too many BJs in here. We need to get rid of the BJs in here.
I'm Nana. I'm
Okay.
Nana.
I mean, sometimes
reality.
I dream of the apocalypse to set me free from this horrible this horrible situation where I die slowly. My soul slowly dies each day in this situation.
Brittany, are you muted, honey?
But what about our kids? I thought you loved all BJ's kids.
Oh, yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, girl. Yeah.
I don't understand why you all got to talk about Brittany's kids. Can't you just leave them alone?
You know, they say that time slows down in a black hole, and this house kind of reminds me of a black hole where I'm slowly descending into this madness as time slows down and the world moves faster around. You're interrupting me, ma'am. You need to stop. You need to stop and stop interrupting me because this is not your show. This is not your show. You need to stop interrupting me, okay?
But I have a prayer request.
No. You can leave the house now. I don't know who else is on this panel.
I'm taking my cheese and leaving.
Well, you can take your cheese and go to the bathroom.
Are you gonna feed it to the rats in the laundry basket?
Craig, do you like my red wig? I wore it just for you tonight.
I love redheads. I love those redheads. Brittany J's not a redhead. She's kind of like a grayhead.
Where is Big Red and Donut Face? Where are they?
Oh, I think she had to work late on a Chick-fil-A shift. I think she picked up another one. I heard their rent was coming due.
I told you pulled up into a whole shit show. It is a queen left and it's all just gone to hell right up here. Right? All of us right now. That's what's happened. Vaporized kids. Craig, how do you feel about vaporized children?
Nana, will you still love him? Even if he does vaporize children?
I will love him even if he does the worst.
I'm pretending to be Craig when I said the redhead thing.
You have to stand farther back from your mic and kind of scream and muffle yourself.
Kind of like how he screams at night about his whole life and his whole life and relationship. How it's achieved nothing, and he's basically only plays video games, and that's his own call to fame. And he's actually hoping for the apocalypse so he can have the grand reset, so he can restart his life.
Y'all know who's the happiest person in America about gas prices going down? Craig. More trips to the gas station. Can drive, burn that gas up.
Well, then why is Brittany's van always on empty?
Because she's a broke bitch. I love everyone. Nana loves everyone. Except that damn Roro. That Rowena. She's straight up awful. She's evil. Just evilness.
Yep.
All them up there.
Yes.
And that Ange.
Yeah.
And that bitch Tim. I know I said bitch, but I'm about to go to prayer meeting.
That's okay, Nana. You're allowed every once in a while. Sometimes those words slip out, but I don't understand why that whole panel just can't leave us alone.
Look, never has my husband ever picked out my hair color, nor have I ever come to the internet and had to do a poll on whether I should color my hair.
Right?
Mind-blowing.
Never have I ever.
Do what you want to do. If I want to go have pink hair, my husband might be like, well, we ain't leaving until it grows out, but okay. But, damn. Look, we was talking about keratin treatments in Clee's chat or this chat or somewhere, me and somebody. And I was like, damn, I pay $300 every 3 months for keratin treatments on my hair. When you live in humidity, it's a must.
Bro,
You're gonna have helmet head.
Have you tried that Tresemme? There's a keratin formula of Tresemme.
Yeah, yeah. But this, when you live at the beach, when when your humidity is 96% and it ain't even hit summer, nah, baby, you got to go. You got to go professional.
Yeah, I bet.
You
Yeah, I
know,
live in.
it's not just the frizzies.
You've got 90% more humidity than I have.
Yeah, you can't choke it out. That's why if you got breathing issues, don't move to humid areas. Your hair and your lungs will suffer. Yeah. But it is what it is. Yeah, I had never gotten a keratin treatment ever until last year, and we were out looking at the boats coming in one morning, and I was sitting there and I had the sun was behind me and I was looking at my shadow, and every time I'd look over, my head would be bigger. I was like, holy shit.
Geez.
And I felt my hair and I was like, my God. And we were supposed to go grab a bite to eat. We had to stop. I had to go buy a souvenir hat. I was like, I'm not going in any place looking like this. My God, it was bad. So, yeah. I called my girl and I said, hey, something's happening and it ain't good. And she fixed it. Now it's like silk. Yeah. Shoot. A lot of people in this country don't know what poor is. Zebco. Yeah. Arkansas, Tennessee is, yeah. I mean, at least we got, wind from the water and stuff, but
Interesting.
Well, thank you for checking off more states where I don't want to go.
Oh, it's great to come visit. Just wear a hat.
Hey, I might actually have curls if I come there.
Well, beach hair is different than humidity hair. Beach hair is wind-blown, tousled, convertible hair is what I call it. Humidity hair is just big and ugly, like a helmet. It's not good. Yeah, it's totally different. Yeah, my hair's always beach, but yeah. Yeah, castor oil is really good for your hair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My hair never looks good when I go to the beach. I'm so pale and pasty, like my scalp sunburns, so I have to use like spray on
Yeah.
sunblock. So
Some of the
my hair
worst.
looks greasy.
Oh, did y'all hear that? Oh, we about to get a storm.
I heard that thunder.
Yep. When I went to Jamaica, I don't know if it was like Canadian week, but like everybody from Canada was there, and they were, they don't, they weren't tan, right? But everybody got all these women got their hair braided, and their scalps were sunburned.
Oh.
Like from the rows, from the braids,
Mm-hmm.
and they just looked like walking tomatoes. I was like, oh Lord, that just. But can you imagine your scalp being
It
and
sucks.
then having to get them braids out? Oh God.
Owie.
Nope. No, thank you.
That's why some things you just don't need to do on vacation. Yeah. Have I ever gone to Floribama? Yes, ma'am, honey. Several times. I love Floribama. Floribama's got, they got it. Floribama is a bar, kind of quote restaurant, I guess. Anyway, but it sits on the line of Florida and Alabama, and they have church there. It's a bar, but they have church on Sunday mornings. It's really it's a cool place.
Oh wow.
Yep. They just had the mullet toss here. It was insane. The traffic here. We didn't even go to the beach this morning. I went yesterday and I turned right around. Memorial Day weekend. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, nope.
Okay, I'm gonna regret this, I know, but what is a mullet toss.
The fish. A mullet is a fish.
Oh, the
Type of
mullet fish. Okay, okay,
Mhm.
okay. I
When
thought you
we
were talking about the
Hey, I did
Short in
too.
the
hairdo.
Look,
front, long in the
look,
back,
hey,
and they were
first time I
tossing
ever heard
people
of
that
it,
had mullets.
the first time I ever thought about it, the first time I ever heard about it, my husband, he goes, because we got stuck in traffic, he goes, oh, it's the damn mullet toss. I said, the mullet toss? I thought like you went and got wigs that were mullets and they threw them.
That's
You
what
know,
I
I
was
didn't know it was a
thinking.
fish. I had no earthly idea. And I was like, why are they throwing wigs? And then he looked at me and he goes, what are you talking about? And I was like, why would you buy a wig and throw it? He goes, who's buying a wig? It was kind of like, who's on first, who's on third? You know, he
Right.
didn't know what I was talking about. He thought I knew what a mullet was. Oh, shit. Oh, I might have to take cover in a minute. But yeah, it was hilarious. It's like a whole different language. When you move to beach life, it's like, what? And dead jellyfish up on in the sand are not sea
By the
glass if
way,
you go to
are
touch
you
them.
gonna
They're wet.
wait? Are you still gonna have a barbecue while it's raining and storming outside?
We're not doing it today. We're doing it Monday.
Tell me I'm not the only one up here sitting here because y'all done said it too many times. Wig, mullet toss. Am I the only one up here envisioning Reality Loses throwing her dang
I
mullet
did,
wig at
bitch.
somebody?
Girl, I did. Bring the purple one, honey.
She gets them all from the spirit of Halloween. I mean, those are $5 wigs at best, and that's on sale.
Oh, Lord.
I
The only
got
wig
one
I
for
wear
you.
was on Halloween, honey. Now, I always wore a wig on Halloween. I was Octomom one year. My neighbor, I went to the door, and my neighbor didn't even know it was me until I spoke. He didn't recognize my voice. I mean, he didn't recognize me. He recognized my voice, but I went to the door, and he said, hey, I'm a neighbor of so-and-so's. And I was like,
By the
it's
way,
me. He didn't know it was
but
me.
by the way, darling Britaby says I love that sound of thunderstorms. Well, then you would like to hear Brittany's house because whenever she walks, you hear the thunder.
Reality throwing wigs and tossing mullets.
JLR Superfan, look. Oh, stop.
That made me jump.
Holy
Damn.
Holy crap.
God
I'm gone.
damn. What is.
Holy shit.
Well, that was the
Bye.
end of Roe. Roe
Bye.
is dead.
Bye.
Oh,
I'm gone.
yeah.
Seriously, I'm out of
My
here.
heart just
Bye.
jumped.
Holy shit. Bye.
That was scary.
God.
You insulted the sacred. You know what happened, Ro? You insulted the sacred messenger of God, Craig, and God was going to strike you down. You're done for, Ro. You've angered the Lord, and the Lord has responded. He shall strike you down for what you said about the sacred leader of the human race after the apocalypse. Be gone, Ro. Be gone.
Gone. That hit fucking close.
Well, that's what happens when you diss Craig. He's chosen by God via his dreams.
Oh, that was so loud it made me jump. Did y'all jump?
I jumped.
No, I was too busy eating my cantaloupe, actually.
Oof. I don't like cantaloupe.
Like I jumped worse than I did earlier when Queen Bee put that jump scare photo of BJ or whoever it was up on the thing.
I have a question. When you were with T-Rev, did you know did you know a lady by the name well, I think her name might have changed. I'll put it in the back. There was a lady that used to follow T-Rev. She was in pretty close with him. And then she came over here and then pulled fuck shit and now is on some real fuck shit. And I want to know if you know who she is because she claims you do. Were you a mod over there? And like from before, like when you were temporarily over there or whatever, were you modding?
For BJ, no, I did not mod for
No,
BJ.
for T-Rev.
I was a moderator for T-Rev for 2 years.
Okay, so then you would probably know who she is. I'll message you on Discord about it.
Okay.
T-Rev decided he was going to come back and hang out for a little bit.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you see his discussions and stuff. You didn't see it 2 days ago. He was really going hard 2 days ago.
No, I've been reading books like crazy.
You just can't keep a short gnome down, can you?
No, man. Here he was really doing the love for it too.
It doesn't matter who it is. It could be the
got his big hat back on.
Yeah, and it's like his bill of his hat's like creased up, and it's getting ready to storm here. You can tell it's not gonna be like hers, but we got showers, I guess, that just got real dark. Here, let me fix this because it's being ridiculous. But yeah, T-Rev's got he's got some stuff to say here. Not that it's important, but he's got some stuff to say. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's trying to give advice because, you know, Tony Tough Knuckles over here. He, I don't know what happened. I really don't even know what happened to him, to be honest. I'm not sure if he had a fight with somebody or what the fuck he's got going on here, but this one says Brian Kohlberger information leaked. Who leaked the info? This is what he's trying to get back into his true crime shit. But listen to how he starts this shit off.
Crazy. And you know we ain't missing that type of stuff. We ain't missing that type of stuff. No, sir. Brian Christopher Kohlberger. Huh. Fucking Kohlberger. You know what I mean? Pow. What's going on, Cassie? Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing this morning? Nice to see you. Come on in, ladies and gentlemen. Get your coffee, your tea, your breakfast. What is going on with Brian Kohlberger, man? We got to talk about it. We got to talk about it. This shit is crazy. I mean, damn, I only caught up because of Delana. Shout out to Delana. What's going on? Good morning, everybody coming in. Jamie, nice to see you. My friend, Billy Brown. God bless you. Nice to see you. My friend, Echo Zero. Nice to see you. What's going on, Beard? Nice to see you. I appreciate you guys coming in. Make sure you smash that like button. Get us back in there. We'll get back in there. That's not what we're worried about, though. What I'm worried about is talking about the topic of Brian Kohlberger, the shit that came out, the leak with the Dateline and all that. I was just catching up with everything. And, you know, I'm like, damn. Who released these? Like, what is going on? Like, first of all, I want to know who you guys think released these photos. You know, who released it? Come on, man. Who released it? You said, I can't wait for you to cover this 24/7 like when it first happened. When I just seen what I just seen, you know, first of all, let's go over the recent NBC Dateline episode that aired on May 9th. Let's go over that, right? What they say, revealing non-public details. That shit was crazy. So the picture of allegedly Brian going, is that boy cooked? Let me find out he's cooked. Defense is grasping at straws. Brian Kohlberger is fucking done. Excuse my language, but he's cooked.
See how tough he's acting?
Whoa. Those are big words from a little man.
He's also dancing. He's also dancing around like he can't quit moving.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he's like, you want here? Let me turn this back on again for a second. Yeah, he. I mean, we're not gonna watch all of it because he's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just drive me fucking up a wall to sit and watch him do this shit. But
I've been saying this though. I called this out. I said because like we live in a digital world now. 95% of everything you're doing is being recorded.
Okay.
So what the fuck do you think you're?
All right, I got it. Regular speed.
You're gonna get away with.
Dude,
90% of everything you do is being recorded. You think you're gonna go out here, go into a house, be obsessive, kill a bunch of people, and you're gonna come out on top and get away with it on some freaky shit?
Why does he look like he's the fifth member of the Chipmunk?
You said, I think it was a police officer. No one else could have know these things. No one else can know these things. You said, I want to watch it again. His pictures are so creepy. The one he looks like, you said, what? Calabar from Halloween Town? All right. Dodgers, I hear you, man. I'm always with the Braves, man. Chipper Jones, Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine, Smoltz, John Rocker. I go back to those days. I've always been a Braves fan, but we getting in shape though.
Those were players you were fucking too.
Lives are so iconic.
He's listing off the Braves from the 90s.
Look at his dang eyes. They look like doll eyes. His pupils are so like, whoa.
Why does he have a chain that says GOAT?
Greatest of all time?
Oh, your guess is as good as mine.
That's a pretty good guess, though. It could be it.
I'd
Well, that's
say
what
so.
GOAT stands for, is greatest
Oh.
of all time.
Okay, I did not know that. I don't know these
Yeah, it
lingo.
says the goat, but is that what his chain? Here, let me see this. Okay, so yeah, this is on his chain then. Lord, my God,
You think
he
it's
probably
real?
got that out of
Or...
a bubble. No, he probably got out of a bubblegum machine. Or those, like how they have at the fair, they have those, like, you put your quarters in and it'll drop a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Like one of them. That's what it seems like.
Man, he looks bad. It looks like Tennessee's riding him. You know what I'm saying?
It does. And that just reminds me, like when Barbecue was talking about Nick and how he looked sickly and stuff.
Well, that's because when you lose a bunch of weight without replacing that weight with actual weight training, like a lot of weight really quickly, you get sickly. It also causes osteoporosis, possibly, which is basically your bones become fragile because your body's used to containing a certain amount of weight. And then when you drop that weight really quickly, your bones become very weakened. So when you don't do like gradual weight loss where you're gaining muscle mass and you just lose a bunch of fat, it's really very negative, actually.
Yeah. Oof, he looks rough.
It's a very bad situation. So that's probably what happened to Nick and what happened to T-Rev, where he lost a whole lot of weight, and they never really replaced that weight with muscle
mass,
and it's made them sicker. And that's what happens. But that's why they always recommend gradual weight loss, use weights, try to gain muscle mass. So what happens is that when you're a sedentary position, you're burning more calories. But if you're just jogging and running on a treadmill all day, yeah, you're building you're building muscle mass on your legs, but you're not building if you're not doing other things. So that's probably what's happening to him. He's not doing proper weight training.
The only exercise he's getting is standing there dancing around like a fool.
The only exercise he's getting is running his mouth.
Yeah, I'm not. I like the only sports I used to watch really I got my parents' sports. My dad was like we watched sometimes the Mets, but I would just watch boxing matches mostly, and that's pretty much it when I was younger.
Well, I used to watch baseball with my grandfather, and those are the Braves of the 90s. The only one that he didn't list off was Otis Nixon. That's the only other one he's missing.
Yeah. So that's why he looks sickly. That's it could be other reasons, obviously. You know what I mean? But I think sniff sniff. But I think most likely it's because he's losing a lot of weight too quickly and not gaining enough muscle mass, and looks very weird. It's like deflating a balloon type of thing.
And how old is this little pipsqueak? All of what?
He is, I think he's 35 or he's like close to, I think
right. So I was right. He would have been 2 during that time period.
Yeah, he at the most, I don't think he's 40. I think he's still in his 30s. 34. Okay. So he's 34.
So meaning he was born 35. In 90?
Yeah.
Yeah.
91, 90. Yeah. Yeah, if this guy really wanted, I mean, if this recommendation, Mr. T-Rev, I would suggest you eat a very large amounts of protein and do a lot of weight training. Stop with decreasing your caloric intake and focus on actual protein and focus on weight training.
Oh my God, Jason 215 says he's built like a bag of wet runny farts.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I would suggest free weights and also try to do squats and stuff like that. Do like exercises.
In the South, we call it diarrhea.
Yeah. That's what I would suggest to you. But you notice he's wearing like this. Why is he wearing like a sweater in Tennessee right now?
That's what I was fixing to say. Why is he wearing a long sleeve shirt? It's
because
like we're having a
scrawny. He's cold.
Yeah.
Okay. That hat is 2 sizes too big for his head. Look at how much room is around it.
You know, he reminds me of kind of like Boss Baby a little bit. Like cartoon.
I could see that.
But not the successful Boss Baby, like the, Obviously not the boss baby.
Like the wannabe boss baby?
The wannabe boss baby, yeah.
Are you talking like the Bugs Bunny wannabe boss baby?
No, yeah, something like that with the teeth and the big head, like the cartoon.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
His Malibu Mal boss best of all time. Team, someone says Timu boss
Team
baby.
boss baby.
This is like the unsuccessful boss baby growing up. Oh my god.
This is what happens if boss baby dropped out of college and wasn't successful. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like I gotta be hustling. Well, he's hustling somewhere else. But I like how he's like trying to comment on Koberger, and it's like
he's hustling DoorDash, beat him.
He is hustling DoorDash. Let me see. What does he think that oversized hat is doing for him? I don't know. I think what happened is he was chubby, and then it was like a normal. It looked normal on him, and then when he lost a bunch of weight, now it looks 2 sizes too big.
No, beat him. No. His hats have always been too big for his head. It's just that now he's lost enough weight that his cheeks don't even compensate for the size of the hat anymore.
Didn't I kind of say that?
Yeah.
I kind of said that.
He just said it in a different way.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
So that's somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to get the Koberger information from a guy who's this guy.
You think that chain turns his neck green?
Probably.
It looks like it does.
I mean, it probably does. Queen's life just sitting there, just contemplating, like, when will I be able to hit the play button?
Save us.
Will I hit the play button? He needs a hat that fits his head. He needs a lot of things. He needs clothes, hat,
teeth,
workout routine that actually doesn't make him look like a deflated balloon. Probably protein and exercise. Chipotle is probably not something I would eat if I was a meat eater. Yeah, I would not be eating chipotle if I was a meat eater and I was trying to gain muscle mass. I think with the rice and everything, no fucking way. I would avoid that like the plague.
DoorDash doesn't look good on him.
Yeah, I would probably, if I was him, eat lean proteins, which is like chicken, would probably be one thing I would probably be eating a lot of. Fish, some, not too many, maybe 2 times a week max.
Yeah, it's good for the heart health and gives you all the omega fatty acids that you need.
But you can't eat it too many times because of, obviously. But yeah, you can't eat and if you're going to eat, you got to eat vegetables, obviously, fruits a little bit here and there, and you got to focus on that. But that's what happens.
I think somebody just needs to buy that boy a Big Mac or something. He needs to eat something. I don't think he's eating at all. He looks awful.
Someone said, what do you know about fasting? You mean intermittent fasting? Actually has a lot of health benefits, actually.
Right.
A lot of health benefits. But usually I think like they recommend kind of like 16 hours. Some people do for days, but I think like the best benefits probably 16 hours or something like that straight. And then you get your best benefits. So, but some people argue differently.
The window that I use is between 14 and 16 hours.
Yeah. But yeah, they say like if you do it for too long, it could be more, it reverses its benefits a little bit. So I think 16 hours is usually a sweet spot usually. And drink water. Don't drink, though coffee you can drink, but it has to be no cream in it or sugar.
Black coffee.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cutting inflammation foods out of your diet is also a big health benefit.
Yes, no nightshade vegetables.
Do you think like that's how T-Rev eats? Like whenever someone just sends back his order because he's late, he just eats their food. It's like, I don't care. I'm going to be eating this food anyway. And he just eats everyone's leftovers. That's how he's been surviving.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd call what he's been doing surviving. He looks bad. Like real talk, dude is a total scam artist, and he lies. Everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. Or well, I won't say everything, because he does lie just a little bit less than BJ. I gotta admit, I can't just go hard on him like that, because he does tell the truth sometimes, but he lies so much you can't tell whenever he's telling the truth or lying. It's that bad. But anyways,
Yeah.
but real talk, dude needs help.
Yeah, well, we're just looking at this guy. Look at this guy. He looks like a fucking. His eyes are all fucked up.
But it's just like it's another one of those situations. You can tell someone they need help. You can tell them as a friend. You can tell them as an enemy. You can tell them as your own family member, and they are not going to hear it
Probably
unless
not.
they want to.
Probably not, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. I think the guy's not doing too great. Not doing too great at all. Let me see. He got caught. He got caught up in the game wrong path. What happened was with him is he's a liar. He was given such a great opportunity on YouTube, and those lies that created his channel destroyed his channel.
Yep.
So he played a little bit too close to the sun. He got a little bit of awareness with the whole fake caller of the Koberger
Icarus
thing. Yeah.
he
No.
got too close to the sun and his wings melted.
Yeah. Well, he looks like Walton Wax a little bit. So yeah. So yeah, and it's the same thing. He had the fake Koberger call, and that one he might have not set up. He didn't set up. Some people thought in the beginning he set up. I thought in the beginning he set that shit up. But then apparently the guy went forward and he got that let him get into the algorithm. He was hustling on the channel a lot, but then he was like, man, I need to get my numbers up, and he had his friend fake it. He saw the results of a fake call and said, I need to duplicate it.
The Steven Stearns.
Yeah. So I don't know. I wouldn't. I mean, like, you can eat brown rice, but white rice is bad for you. Actually, a little known fact is that when white rice was kind of coming in as a trend, a lot of people in China, I believe, were eating it, and they were actually dying. Rich people, they were dying from malnutrition. They realized that. I believe that because they were removing the skin from the rice, it was actually removing the nutritional value of it.
Right, but it's the opposite with bread. Did you know that white bread is actually slightly better for you? It's all a propaganda about the whole wheat's better for you than white bread.
Yeah, kind of like the low fat, like the
inflames
low fat yogurt. How they try to remove fat from yogurts and stuff like that, and it was just a propaganda piece because people didn't understand nutrition.
Yep.
They believed that by removing fat, you're actually removing the bad stuff, but actually they made it worse because you have to add sugar to it. Because
Yep.
without that fat, it tastes terrible. So you add sugar and it's like worse for you. Yeah, I know. They done that. There's a lot of stuff like that happened in the past.
Well, you know why cornflakes were originally invented, right?
Because the guy was a crazy religious fanatics that believed in
Quaker.
circumcision. Yeah,
He was a Quaker, and his name was something Graham, but he also started doing the whole graham crackers too. It was all part of a bland diet to keep people morally.
Cornflakes were made by Kellogg.
Oh
and
yeah,
they
I'm
were
thinking of.
originally made to make to impact a men's virility.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking about the other. I'm thinking about what was his name? Something Graham. Anyways, he was a Quaker religious fanatic that thought certain foods led to immorality, and enjoying food led to immorality. I can't think of his name. It's something.
Absolutely insane the way the food industry has us built anymore. But
yeah, pretty much. So what do you think is going to happen with Mr. T-Rap? Do you think he's going to go back and try to go back into true crime? Is this his touching his like toe into the water again?
Well, maybe if it's as big as the one toe that we saw the other day.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was a long feller, yo.
Let me see. I have a sciatic arthritis scheduled for knee replacement. Well, depends on what type of exercises you'd have to see, but I would probably try weight training like dumbbells and stuff like that. Gain muscle mass. That's my advice. Especially
I
if
don't
you
think
can't run.
I don't think T-Rev has a leg left to stand on in the true crime community. I think he should go back to his bad rapping.
I think there's always a potential for someone to come back because it just depends on two things: grind set and getting onto the trending topic.
Yep.
And you know what I mean? That's pretty much the most important thing. So like give an example, like I'll give a good example down the rabbit hole. Yeah, some streams she doesn't like, there's people that like are not that interested in stuff like that, but sometimes she hits onto something and it becomes big and she gets a lot of people to watch. And that really is just a grind set, that she has a very good grind set where she's just constantly, jumping in and has consistency. And also she eventually finds that good story to get into. Like right now she's doing the Diddy trial and stuff like that. And she's doing good with that. Before that was the Scientology stuff. You know what I mean? And so I think like, and what happens is, and the reason why I say that is because when you do that stuff, you get a new audience. And the new audience is not going to know about the old bullshit. And, that's how you grow. And the problem with him was, and this is what really killed his channel, was that number one, he stopped his grind set. He stopped going live, which the algorithm hates. Basically, probably put him recommended. And number two is that he was basically just never really try to jump onto a new story, try to continue on, just keep on trucking. That's what happened. Yeah, a lot of people left him, and that caused him to leave. But what really killed his channel was his lack of grind set, and also the fact that he never really continued and on to another story. So that's what happened. I mean, like, if a person's channel was canceled because they're a piece of shit, Betty's channel would be canceled a long time ago.
And BJ.
And BJ. Well, the problem with BJ is she's getting less and less viewers because she is, her channel she was trying to do a true crime channel in her words. And the problem is like, now she's got a shitty drama channel. And the problem is like, she's not good at it and people don't like her. And there's a lot more people that don't like her. And it's like, she was, she's just a moron. An absolute one. And she puts like these very weird people in her group that come by, like Kim and Lemonhead and all these other people.
Well, she's known Kim since she started on the platform.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, if you're doing a true crime channel, would you really want that motherfucker near you? Probably not. I'll give an example of someone who's like, who's kind of come back from like a huge controversy. Zavgirl dropped huge numbers. Everyone was kind of like, she really had a lot of people that did not like her. And what happened? I can tell you what happened. She not only got to, I believe, 100K subs or some shit like that, but what was it? She's, she has 114K subs. She got like 20 or so thousand subs, and she's got the grind set. It's just simple as that. So, yeah. So the real person that really takes you down is yourself. Yeah, she messed up big time, but you know what she did? She, I don't like her. I don't watch her stuff. But I'm trying to say, like, as an example of someone that went through a controversy, probably a bigger controversy than T-Rev, because T-Rev wasn't on national news.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? And
well, he kind of was. He was on Cuomo, and then that got taken down.
Well, I'm talking about like for his antics. Like, no one put him on national news for the Stephen Stern stuff. You know what I mean?
There's still time.
Gotcha.
Did I say that out loud? I'm just joking.
So it's like, so she went through this huge controversy, and what she did, she basically took a little time, but then she started grinding again. and stuff like that, and that stopped her channel from dying.
Yeah, not only that, but Kill just nailed it though. Zav Girl at least admitted what she did. T-Rev is never, ever, ever going to own up responsibility legitimately and apologize or even try to make it right. That's just who he is. He's going to blame other people for it like he has everything else or deny it.
You know what the weird thing is? The weird that he probably would have done a lot. There would have been a lot less damage done to him if he would have went clean in the beginning, kind of asked for forgiveness from people and kept it moving. And if he would have done that, I guarantee you probably would have kept 50% of the people there, and he would have had no problems in the future. I'm just dead serious, because there was some people there that were waiting for him to basically answer, and he never answered, and that his silence was basically telling. And actually, silence is probably worse than actual just admitting and just saying, okay, I fucked up, and keep it moving.
Paulie, you don't know what T-Rev did? You don't know what he did?
Well, you could tell him.
He had Smoke call into his show and fake being, what was it, like the
Stephen Stern's friend.
Yeah, Stephen Stern's friend.
And talked about how he was doing weird shit before, and he had a yeah. And he got caught dead to rights. And then basically what happened was Smoke came on Granny's and spilled the beans, and then people were able to get back to the live stream, and then the text messages came out, and it was
then I had to go ahead, after the effery he pulled on me, and bring the receipts that he scammed cancer patients out of money for his equipment, for his YouTube and his tracks.
Yeah. Oh, Queen's back. She put the hive.
There she is. Welcome back, Queen Bee.
Hey.
Hi. Oh, look at this.
Which time, Scotty Dog? He said he had, not Meredith. Which time? He said he had cancer so many times.
Yeah, 2 or 3 times or something.
Yeah. But it was always such a miracle.
Yeah.
When it vanished.
He did get Smoke to Doc's clue. You're right.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, he had 2 different types of cancer in 3 months. Cured, praise God. Bone cancer and lung cancer.
What a fucking fraud.
Yep. And cheated on Athena the whole time. And then tried blaming Athena, faking the messages between T-Rev and Smoke. He tried putting that off on that girl that supported him the whole time. Athena, his old lady, left her house and trashed the place, left all his garbage and nastiness everywhere when he took his stuff. It was so gross, bless her heart. She had to clean all that crap up. Anyways, he's garbage. He's garbage.
All right, there's no talking for some reason.
Okay, now I can't say that the dog having cancer was fake, because I know for a fact that the dog had a huge tumor removed and had surgery for it. That's a fact. I do know that.
How do we know that's his dog?
We don't.
It wasn't his dog, it was Athena's dog. And that's how I know that's true. And because I've actually seen the pictures from the surgery with the dog and everything.
Oh, okay. How much money was it to remove the tumor from the dog?
I don't even remember now. But we all chipped in and donated to help that. We also, I mean, y'all, T-Rev grifts like BJ grifts. Real talk.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Even if it's facts, it's still a grift. He left the
Yep.
dog out.
Yep, he did.
We ready to start this live from last night that she did a members only on?
Roll that beautiful brain.
And keep in mind, you know, Lemon Dick was drunk than a motherfucker per his own admission. He was drunk as fuck. So all this fucking bullshit he was talking in here was his, you know, wanting attention, drunk off liquor again. But he claims he's sober. Okay. Oh, mind you, no one ever once said her kids were taken by CPS. Not one time. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that once. What I said was, I was told by someone who she talks to that her kids had to temporarily go stay with their grandma or a family member that was close to them while she got her checklist, i.e. their beds, because she's had, you know, her kids for this long with no fucking beds. She had to have a checklist done. Why do you think she's got construction workers, admittedly by her own mouth, coming in and out to fix things up?
I wonder if it has anything to do with DHS showing up at her house, Queen Bee.
Well, you know, it's all just a lie because she, you know, it's funny and it's all fun and games that CPS took her kids. Oh, I don't think that was ever said, but that shit wouldn't be fun and games to me at all.
Yeah, no, there's no fun and games there.
Hey, Sinner, Sinner, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. That's really nice of you. That's, yeah, you're gonna make me say it. Sinner, hold on. I got it.
Hold on, Biggie Albert. We got you. We got you, girl. We got you. You ain't gotta hurt yourself. We got
What's
you.
going
Big
on?
Albert.
501 dime bag, Chris. What you got? What you drop 5 on it? 501 dime bag. What you got?
Here we go. We got you, girl. We got you. Your grift is never ending, baby. We got you.
Hold on.
Do like this.
Sinner coming, and that makes me do. Sinner.
You should say, Cindy coming in, shitting on the couch, coming in hot with a shit on the couch.
Coming in, gifted.
Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, I cannot fucking believe those made it into court papers, bro. This picture right here is now in the fucking court paperwork. Forever. Like, what the fuck? It's in At Night Media shit, and it's in the OP court paperwork.
Queen
and
Bee,
it's in
ain't that
JLR's
some,
Facebook group.
Queen Bee, ain't that some shit?
I'm telling you, it's a shitty situation, I'd say.
Sinner
a
coming
real
in,
shitty situation.
Sinner coming in, gifting 10 shitty couches.
Dropping 10 shits on them.
Putting 10 on it.
Dropping 10 shits on him.
Dropping 10 on it, babe.
Who? Tell him to wipe his ass when he's done.
Here we go.
You know what, though?
Girl, he sits down and drags his ass across the carpet. You and I both
dropping 10 shots on him. Shots or shit. Could be one or the other. You form your own opinion. Hell no.
No, an alien from her own world.
Somebody got yelled at right off the top. I think it was like Grits and something. So one of you guys got yelled at right out the gate.
Hold on a minute, guys.
Somebody
How are
lost their
y'all?
membership
Thank you so much for your
and got
patience.
cussed out right on the fucking in the same sentence.
We have been going through some
I gotta put this on 1.5.
things, doing some things.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Lots and lots and lots of things. So,
Lots and lots and lots of things, huh?
So I do apologize that I'm late.
Like what? Construction work on your house?
Like cleaning?
And you know what? When you've had cat piss in your fucking house like that for that long, it seeps into your fucking woodwork and into your floors and shit. You can't just clean that shit out. That shit has to be removed. Carpet needs to be ripped the fuck out. Floorboards have to be replaced. Your flooring, you know what I mean? Like all that all has to fucking be replaced. Yes, this is last night's stream. Yes. Here, I'll take this picture down so you guys can hear it and you guys can see it. Yeah.
Late.
There's a jump
Y'all know
scare
how I
coming.
am. I will be late for my own.
Yes, the jump
funeral.
scare is coming. It'll be like this. Pop. It'll be,
Yeah, so we're in the middle of remodel. We've been remodeling.
oh, remodeling.
And no, it's
huh?
not because of CPS.
Oh, no, it's not?
We've been doing this.
How long you been doing that? Because ain't nobody heard shit going on at all in your fucking house at all. But okay.
She talks
Where are the
about
kittens? Do we
everything
know? Well,
else.
one of them died. One of them fucking died. He said it was, Craigie said it was because of worms.
We've been remodeling for months now.
Everything's sentimental.
Yeah, it's hard.
So much stuff you got to get rid of. We need to get rid of that couch, like Mom said.
Yeah, you better get rid of the couch.
Oh, like Mom said. Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Better
it's
get rid of the
crazy.
couch like Mom said. Yeah. But I thought she hadn't been over there. I thought they hadn't been over there. I thought the kids weren't going with her. Huh.
I got through the door.
Yeah.
Craig sure has a lot to say tonight, don't he?
Remember how hard it was to get in here?
Yeah, it took forever.
Well, it is
Remember
Friday.
how hard it
That's
was
when
to
you
what?
Oh, sorry. It is Friday.
No, I
You
didn't
like
hear
to
what he said. Remember how hard it was to what?
Get it in the door.
Huh.
Couch, like Mama said. You gonna help me get it back out through the door?
Yeah.
Remember how hard it was to get in here?
Yeah, it took forever.
It might be easier to go through the damn window. That's a big ass
I
couch.
don't know. Hold on, guys. Give me just
Might be easier to throw it out the damn window.
If he can't get it through the door, how's he going to get it through the window?
Oh my God. I don't know. If Mom's telling him to get the shit the fuck out of there must be a reason why.
I heard you got to get rid of everything when you get bed bugs.
Yeah.
I heard that too.
Yeah, with bed bugs, I had a situation with my stepdad. He had bed bugs, and I had to we had to
everything out.
Well, you have to basically vacuum and basically get the special thing that wraps around your bed, and then you have to basically clean the bed it's probably like takes you a good month of constant cleaning and actually vacuuming every day, putting the chemical like the what is that thing that stuff that you put on this corner is like a dry powder on the corner.
Yeah. The clean, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But usually the only thing that kills the bed bugs is usually heat.
Heat.
Yeah, but
high-powered heat.
Yeah, but
and
you clean. You clean every day, like literally, like every single
for
day.
sure.
Vacuum clean
Yeah.
every day for 30 days, and then you basically get them out. But that's what I had to do. with
They
my
said
dad.
scabies too. You have to do it every single day. Oh my God, scabies. Those are bugs under your skin, aren't they?
Yeah, we suspect he got them. We suspect he got them because my stepdad, when he was alive, he had dialysis. So if you don't know, he had to go to a facility for like 3 times a week, and he would go on the accessoride and the dialysis, and he thinks that's someone else. You know what I mean? It kind of because
if somebody else had them and they were sitting in there and he sat in there in the same seater with the chair. I mean, it's easy to pick them up like that.
Yeah. So basically, that was a fun activities to do for 30.
I mean, that's a disaster.
Yeah. Anyway, Quinn, I'm going to skedaddle. I need to do a couple of things. You guys have a good one. Bye.
You too, baby. Bye.
Bye, Tim. Have a good day.
My God. Here we go.
Go through the.
And no, we did not say she had bed bugs before she even starts to fucking try to run with that shit. Nobody fucking said she had them. Not at all.
Nobody said she had scabies. We're just talking about things that are
Next thing
difficult
she'll
to
know,
get
she'll be
at.
coming out with, we said she had bed bugs and scabies. She's a fucking idiot. God.
Window. You're joking, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, no, if the windows were bigger, I wouldn't be joking.
He said, no.
The window is bigger,
He's
so I
fucking
wouldn't be
loose
joking.
tonight. His lips are fucking loose.
He's probably in his cups. It's Friday. He likes to drink on Fridays.
Hang
She
on.
paid a lot for that couch. When she got it, it was brand new. You think it's really done?
Yeah. It's had its better days.
You know how much a full pull out like that costs?
Probably about $500-$600.
No.
Whew.
No, that's like that's a king size bed.
Oh, you can tell I'm from Georgia, Shirley.
What do you say? That's a king size bed when it pulls out?
No, not a king. Probably queen at the most, maybe full.
I'd say a queen size. Let's see. How much does a queen size pull out couch cost?
Let me see if I can.
Shit. They got some on there for $500.
Hello, everybody. Let me see. Senator, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Woo.
He got paid, so he's over there, trying to act like he's, got some money or something. And yeah, I would say he's dry begging.
Woo. You have no clue how much that helps and what that means, honestly. Thank you. I guess I'll just utilize this opportunity. Center gifted 5.
He's dropping 5 on him. 5 shitty couches on him. Spend it. You know what? I hope you do. I hope you do. Save enough to get to court at least, though.
I'm at 10. I said 5.
Why does some go from like $500 and then some are like $1,500 pull out couch? Like, what the hell does that one do?
Oh, thank you, alligator.
What the fuck?
I don't know. Each one has a feature. I'll just go ahead and do my intro since Center gifted. Welcome everybody. Thank you for being here.
Here we go with
272
the begging.
people here. If you don't mind, take a second, click that thumbs up if you want to become a member.
Crushing them crusty hoes.
I guess that would crush the crusty. Becoming.
We don't want to hear anything about the crusty. No, don't talk about the leg right now.
Remember.
No, Senator.
I wonder if he heard me talking about I was going to go get my hair. My hair is down past my ass. I said, I wonder if he heard me talking about I was going to go get it cut because all of a sudden he's real worried about her fucking hair. How he likes
and
it.
he wants her to put a color on it that's purplish.
Yes, and he wants her to grow it out.
Can you imagine? He wants her to look like Grimace.
That's weird.
Well, she already looks like Grimace.
Yeah, she does.
That's going to be really embracing it.
I swear the Hamburglar's going to pop out at any second.
She already looks like Grimace. I was going to say she already got that covered.
That purple light ain't doing her no favors. None.
No, it makes her look more washed out.
And like Grimace. You know who Grimace is, right, Voices?
Yes, from McDonald's.
From the Ronald. Yep. Exact body shape, I swear. From just the way the face runs into the chin. Well, there is no chin. The way the face just runs into the neck and has that weird, pointy looking head. I mean, the frown. It's
what's up, Cat?
Hey, baby. I'm outside, so I'm just gonna be really quick. Okay. I've been doing cat rescuing for like the better part of my whole adult life, right? I've never heard of a cat dying from worms. It kind of makes me wonder what really happened. I don't feel like that's the truth. I really don't.
I said the same thing because
There's literally feral and stray cats that have worms their entire life for years.
think about
and
barn
live.
cats that never get a vaccination one.
Right. You know what I mean? Like there's feral and strays living all over the world that never get dewormed, never get vaccinations, and they live for years. So I don't know what the fuck really happened. That does not sound like the truth. That makes me kind of scared. I'm not trying to fucking dog whistle on the bitch, but it's like, what? It died of worms? I don't think so. Like that's weird to me.
Well,
Really
if it
fucking
was your
weird.
favorite cat and always sat on the back of your chair, and suddenly the first night you sit down and it's not there, and then the second night you sit down and it's not there, don't you think you're going to be wondering where your favorite cat is at?
Yes.
Dude, if my husband doesn't see our cat roaming around the house like every couple of hours, he will freak out wanting to know where our cat is.
I literally do head counts all the time. Like, where are my babies? Like, because cats like to sometimes hide, you know what I mean? And if I don't see one for like an hour or so, like I usually like go and care to look, you know? I just
Man,
do. I don't know.
I guess
My
that's the difference between responsible and irresponsible.
my son left the back door cracked open. He was in and out. He had mowed the yard because he mows the yard for me. He's so sweet like that. But he left the door cracked open, and our cat got out. He was gone for like 4 hours total, and for 3 hours of that, my husband was at that back door like a lost puppy crying, thinking our cat wasn't never gonna. And it was only 5 hours.
I love your husband already. He's a good guy. I can tell. That's
Well,
awesome.
I'm kind of partial to him, but he was literally at that back door, like he was bawling. I mean, tears running down his face because he didn't know
Yeah.
where Meepaw was. You know what I mean?
He didn't want
So
nothing to happen. Yeah, because the outdoors are scary. You know what I mean? Like there's some sturdy feral and stray cats that can. It's like the strongest will survive kind of deal outside. You know, like your odds of having your cat longer, you keep them indoors. You know, I don't shame anybody with indoor outdoor cats at all because I still got one, but the roads are a lot fuller. There's a lot more dangers to cats outside nowadays. But I understand it. You know, it's scary. Our fur babies are our babies. You know,
they are.
but I have to wonder what the fuck happened though. I like any cat rescuers or other cat ladies in the chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've never heard of a cat dying of worms ever in 20 years of cat rescue. So
Normally the worms lead to colices, and it's the colices that ends up taking the cat.
right, like the type of worms that are common in cats, like definitely don't kill them. They're not healthy for them, but they don't kill them.
Yeah, I just think about all the feral cats that we had as barn cats that just patrolled the farm, and I mean they were never vaccinated. They weren't. I mean, and did you hear her story when she first came on? See, Kathy P and I reviewed this the night that it all came out, and she it started off with, it was Craig's favorite cat. She's more of a dog person. She really didn't like it. And then the next thing you know,
Oh, is that why you're out kicking cats? Because you're more of a dog person? I see you now. I see you.
Oh, well, that's
fucking
a good
weirdo.
point. I hadn't put those two together. But by
No,
the
I'm
end
clowning. I'm kind of clowning on my dog people too. Like I'm just joking. But like, but listen to this voices. Like, you know what's funny is A.F. Pennington made a video way back when the cat kicking thing happened, because I was trying to give the bitch the benefit of the doubt, because I know like when you're walking in a room where there's a bunch of cats or you're trying to feed your cats, you could lift up your foot and move them over, right?
Yeah,
I thought she was doing one of those foot moves where you get their belly and you kind of scoot them over, like, but she kind of had a little swing in her step, you know, and there's no harm, no foul there, right? Ed Pennington tried to slow it down to let everybody know how innocent Brittany was. It ended up making me see the truth. I was like, holy shit, you fucking hit that cat and you missed. You wanted to boot that cat across the yard. Bitch, I saw
Yes,
it.
because it was mounting another cat.
That's what they do, Brittany. They're fucking animals. That's their nature. You fucking idiot.
Well, that's what they do if you're an irresponsible pet owner and you don't get them spayed and neutered. They're gonna reproduce.
Well, that's what. Okay, like I'm considering her circumstances where she has a bunch of fucking feral strays in her backyard. That's what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, but to be totally fair, I've had 2 male cats that were neutered, and they still mounted. Like, it sucked. And I called the vet, and the vet was like, "Well, sometimes when we do the surgery, there's some cells left over. Are those cells gonna get my female cat like in trouble because she's not fixed yet?" Like, they're like, no, we're good. But why aren't you fixing your fucking cats in the backyard? Like, why aren't you at least doing catch and release? Like, are they your cats or are they just neighborhood cats? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, if they're having babies inside her house in her laundry baskets, they probably go and live in the house too. I'm just gonna go out on a limb.
Basket.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay, she doesn't spay and neuter her cats then. Okay, gotcha. Wow.
I believe the outside ones are not spayed and neutered. I believe the inside ones are. But she said that most recent cat that was born was on a pizza box, not a laundry basket. The
Oh my
laundry
fucking
basket
God.
came out when Craig said those little rats escaped from the laundry basket.
And listen, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I get it. It happens. You get cats or you adopt cats, and sometimes it can happen quicker than you can get to the vet to get them spay or neutered. I understand it happens. I'm not shaming anybody that has a litter of kittens. But if you have multiple cats, what did Queen say that one day? Fucking multiplying it at an alarming rate. Fucking bitch, you gotta do something. Like, come on.
Well, you know, there's really
You have six kittens every 6 weeks.
Yeah. They reproduce like rabbits almost. But the thing is there's no excuse. You guys, every county has a program that if you cannot afford to get your cat or your dog spayed or neutered, they will do it at a discounted price, or you can take it. There's veterinary clinics. They have these free clinics all the time to spay and neuter your pets. There's no excuse. If
Yeah,
this
I was gonna
chick,
say a lot of places are free. You know what I
if
mean? Like,
this chick can afford $500 for a video game for her kid's birthday, to take him pick out whatever he wants, she can afford the gas money and the $10, which is a lot of those programs, how much they charge you for that. Because let me explain this to you. Whenever your pets are unhealthy around your children, they make your kids sick too. Be responsible. It's for your health, their health, and your family's health, BJ.
yeah, you should start to try to do the spay and neuter thing at the very least, and get some dewormer if worms are the problem. However, I don't think worms are gonna kill any of your cats. So just saying.
Well, and we're thinking like, I think what he said was the dirt had heartworm in it.
Heartworms are very harmful, but I always thought that was more of a common thing in dogs, not so much in cats.
No, cats, it's caused by fleas and ticks typically. That's how they get them, and both cats and dogs can get them. About 25% of cats have some kind of parasitic worm. 25%. And you don't see 25% of the cats dying off the face of the earth, do you? No.
No, and like, okay, so him assuming that he didn't know what it died from. He just assumed it was worms. You wouldn't know if it had a heart. You wouldn't know if it had a heartworm. You would only know if it had tapeworms.
It could have tapeworms. Well, you'd know if it had heartworms. They come out of it. Like the worms will come out of an animal when the animal dies because the host is dead, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
But unless he actually seen the worms, or took the animal to the vet and had it checked out after it was dead, he don't know what killed it. And
That's what I
here's
was gonna
something else
say.
for you. You don't
So
know that the worms killed it just because they came out of it when it was already dead either.
That's
That
where I
does
was
not
going,
mean. Go ahead, sorry.
Kathy. That's where I was going earlier with it started out as it was more Craig's favorite cat, and by the end it ends up as her spirit animal, and it was her spirit animal because the cat had asthma. But then we've never heard, did they take it to the crematorium? Did they get, like, you never heard of any of that. It was just, oh, the cat died out back. We found it dead in the backyard.
It had asthma. That might have been why it died. Like, what if it couldn't breathe good? I don't know.
Was it asthma or was it lungworms and they just never took care of their dang pets, so it died from them?
Right. Like, to me, this worm sounds like a guess because most worms don't kill. Yeah. So I don't know. Just it's kind of a crazy thing to come on here and say.
I mean, punting it across the yard like a football probably didn't help its health any either.
You know, like, and I felt so bad too, because like I'm like, you know, oh, she just did a little swoop with the foot, no big deal, because it was dark and the video was real dicey, you know, like glitchy. And then when I saw it slowed down, I'm like, dude, you fucking tried to boot that cat across the yard. Don't fuck with me.
Okay. So if she were a responsible pet owner, given that every other expense that she has, she brings it to YouTube, why have we never heard of a vet bill? Number one.
That's an excellent question.
Number two, given that she brings everything to YouTube, why is it we've never heard of a remodel happening except for after CPS arrives? Tell me that the two aren't fucking intermingled, because this bitch brings every piece of everything to YouTube when she has an expense.
Because it wouldn't benefit her.
I gotta jump off. My crows are starting to squawk. But just real quick, I wanted to remind people that, like, you know, those buddies of hers that were trying to get Queen Bee hemmed up on some bullshit regarding her kid's video is probably why CPS came a knocking. You know what I mean? Because so the FBI gets delivered some news about, you know, a video like that. They're going to be like, well, we need to talk to the parents. That's what they're going to do, guys. The feds are not going to care that she's your homegirl. They're just not. Sorry, not sorry. Just, that's the way it is. Anyways, love y'all. I got to go. Bye.
Bye, Cappy.
Is she a crow breeder or rehabilitator or something? What did she mean by the crows?
She just has neighborhood crows that really like her.
Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool.
They've adopted her.
That's awesome. Crows are very, very, very smart birds.
Mm-hmm.
You can even teach them to talk. But if a crow likes you, that's pretty cool. That means you're, you know, crows are one of those animals. If you're ever mean to them, they'll remember it forever, and they'll always just yeah. They can flog you, attack you.
We ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Please.
Oh, Cinder's crusty.
He crushes the crusty.
Crushes the crusty hose.
Crushing the, like I'm a radio disc jockey. Crushing the crusty hose all night long. Smash.
Well, we know you
Hey,
crush
sweet
the crusty
sativa.
hose.
Hey, Carolina Moon. How are you?
We know you crush the crusty hose all night long. We see it right here in the fucking camera.
Oh, thank you so much, Shirley. How are you?
Get pig of a girlfriend.
Hey, Carolina. Giggity, giggity. All right. Cinder's laughing at you.
I'm somewhere between Quagmire and Macho Man. Somewhere in the middle.
Hold on. Hold on. You know what I'm about to try, don't you?
We got you. Hold on. We got you.
What's going on? 501 dime bag, Chris.
Hold on.
What you got? What you drop 5 on your 501 dime bag? What you got on my 40, homie? Papa, go on with that $35 blunt. 501 dime bag crisp. That's my kind of person right there. That's
Yeah.
my
It was.
people.
It wasn't. It didn't mean what it means now. You know what I mean? Back then it was like you're cool.
Yeah.
He would deck out with all his colors.
He did. Oh my goodness.
I like Macho Man.
I want to know how much Lemon Dick drank last night for him to be in the comment section saying what he was saying, begging for attention.
Better than Hulk. I mean, Hulk.
Hey, Sarah.
Don't mind the chainsaw back there. It's going hard as hell. They're cutting a bunch of trees down.
The NWO, I had.
It was John Cena, wasn't it? It was fucking John Cena.
Like I said, we're going to clear that cellulitis shit up on her fucking leg one way or another. Stop scratching, Betty 2.0. I didn't even see her scratching. I must have missed it.
Hey, don't you lie. You John Cena loving motherfucker.
I'll be honest with you.
I noticed after I said I was going to get my nails done, my hair cut, and my fucking toes done. Look who fucking got her shit. She said, I said it the first time, and then she got it done. I said it the second time, then she comes on camera.
Yeah. I've noticed.
But you know what's really fucked up? When I didn't really even pay attention to it, but when he said he wants her hair to grow out after I said I had long ass hair past my ass. Come on now. Annie wants it purple. Weird. Weird flex.
I cannot.
There's no neck. Don't look like that at all.
Hold on, Christian. Hold on. Don't come over here. Hold on. All right, hold on,
My
guys.
God, are you acting like you're a concerned parent and shit? That was about the fakest shit I've ever seen in my life. You'll have him come on here and talk shit, but you won't fucking you won't keep your camera on. Okay. Sure.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
I think this is a first. Any other time the kids need to ask a question, she never mutes, she never pauses, none of that. I think this is a first.
Oh, it definitely is. But while we're waiting on that, this is kind of weird. What's that resemble there?
Oh, damn.
Long fucking hair, purple.
I didn't even
Craigie, you've been looking at my photos. Huh? You've been looking over here at my pictures.
Look at you, Queen.
Rebel coming in, dropping 5 of them on us. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Law Nerd says maybe BJ lied about it. The cat, you mean? Shit, she might have lied about it. Fuck, who knows? She lies about everything else. Fuck. T-Rev has goat because that's how he smells. Uh-oh, shit. Look out. Craig's gas pump princess. Go ahead. Look. Hold on. Craig, let's just say there's a little secret waiting for you at the gas station. Come top me off. Jen Sparky says, B Tim, did you hear about the Friday night shots at BJ's? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. You know what? We're going to see him. He's going to find out. It's Saturday Night Live, but during the day, hey, we got all fucking day long to clown. All fucking day. Angie J showing love on my lunch break. We're going to, when Mama Michelle, thank you for dropping 5 of them on us. Petty AF. When Clue goes live or Jay goes live or whatever, when they tap in, I'm tapping out.
He may smell like a billy goat, but he sure ain't as tough as a billy goat. I'm dead.
We're still sitting here waiting on this turd to get back on here. Oh,
just coming here, you know, Buzzy, since I got supervised visitation.
Oh, Buzzy. But Buzz. I didn't say super. See how she fucking we snatched your goddamn victim card, okay? You can't use that to play victim. Only the fucking idiots and the fucking slow fucks over there believe your bullshit. Nobody said you had supervised visits. So is this a Freudian slip? Are you telling us something's going on without telling us? Because not
Queen
one time
Bee.
was that ever said.
Queen Bee, the opinions of the guests on this panel are not the same. Are you reading the bottom of her screen?
RT.
Yeah,
RT,
cool. You
not
want
the
to tap
same.
in? Go ahead, set it on up. I'll drop them all in your chat right now. Come on, Bo. Look, it's 2:15, baby. We've been going 6 hours, hard as hell. I'm Buzzy. I'm Buzzard. I like Buzzy. I think that's kind of cute. Little Buzzy buzzing around.
You see the banner?
And then as
She
soon as I say it's cute, she'll stop, just like Buzzard. She gets all mad. She thinks Buzzard's gonna hurt me. I'm like, oh my god, I'd much rather be called Buzzard than Uzi and having shit ooze from my fucking legs. I'd much rather be called a fucking Buzzard or Buzzy than a shit muddy. Huh?
Or a shitty couch.
Yeah, that too. Flappy butt. I mean, either one.
Right? And my mother-in-law's here, so we got supervised visitation.
Do you? Do you? Oh my god. You guys here, stop. No, you ain't gonna play that shit. Nope. She's got an owie who's trying to help her out. No.
Mm-mm. She's playing word games. She's taking the words and twisting them. Semantics.
Who even are you? Who even are you? What are you even talking about? Who even are you? Not Craig's wife, because he won't put a ring on it. That's who you are.
Oh, I can't wait to get to that. Let's get to
a
it.
lonely little girlfriend, because guess what? Craig said he ain't putting a fucking ring on it. Craig, where's the ring at? Where's the ring at? That's what we need to know.
Do you see
where's
the
it at,
misspelling?
big dog?
You see the misspelling on her banner that Regina pointed out?
Yeah, that's that's Miss Queen Buzzy to you, bitch. What's opinion of the guest on this channel, Art? Arte not the same as the channel host. Well, it doesn't matter. You can still be sued for it, so.
And it's right after the grift for her Cash App is the funny part. She can't even grift right.
Fuck. She loves the good old grift, though. She loves the good old grift. Tires, water heaters.
I am so glad all of you guys are here tonight. I just want to kind of hang.
Of course you are. You said, oh my god, look at that fucking. Oh my god, look at that pause game. Look at those fucking teeth.
Why
Holy
is she always
fuck.
in the dark?
God damn. What the fuck? We'll call you Pennsatucky from goddamn shit. Fucking Orange is the New Black. The one that's always about prayers and you know Pennsatucky. You know who that is. If you don't know who the fuck that is, I got to show your ass. Because holy fuck. God damn, Jack. Hold on. You always talking about everybody else's fucking teeth and how fucking bad they are. I know the fuck you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. She's forever talking about somebody. You want to talk about me not having teeth? Okay, well, shit. I'll tell you right now, I got pearly whites, but what the fuck is that black bullshit?
Yeah, it looks like she's missing 2 or 3 of them.
Crack a motherfucking smile. You need to brush your motherfucking teeth and crack a smile, because, baby, why the fuck does your shit look like this right now?
Holy crap!
That's Pennsatucky right there. What in the actual fuck? What is going on? Look at that mouth.
BJ, your teeth are so yellow. If you went to the airport, people would try hailing a damn taxi, girl. Brush your teeth.
And look, she does the prayers and shit and like the fake ass fucking Christian shit. Oh my god, if she was a little bit fatter, that would be her.
Oh man, now I get it. Now I get it. Butter, because that's what her teeth look like.
Fuck. She got the nerve to talk about somebody else's teeth or lack thereof. She wants to talk about Cletus's teeth and shit. Okay, well, goddamn, where the fuck did yours go? Holy fuck. That's why she keep the lights off, because you turn them on and oh my God. She got a butter face. Everything look good, butter fucking face. Huh. We can't even say that about you. We can't even call you Butterface because you got fucking open wounds and oozing shit out your legs and fucking it costs fucking $2 to $3 at most for some toothpaste. Shit, I'd rather have a shit fucking voice than a shitty ass motherfucking mouth like that. Fuck. God damn it. At least I got pearly motherfucking whites talking all that shit. I got a whole full set of pearly whites, baby. Baby. Oh, am I? Shoot. Guess what, though? You ain't have me triggered, baby. I've been painting my shit white. You better take it back. Roll it back, Terry Lynn. Roll it back. I believe me painting my talons is what got you off your big ass and in the shower. Huh. Shit, can you use a toothbrush next? Holy fuck, bro. No, I got to screenshot this.
We don't have time.
Fuck no. Hell no. I got to screenshot this shit. Fuck no. Hell to the no. Where the fuck is this at? No, hell no. Oh my God. Dude, oh my God. Why the fuck are they so goddamn short? Where did her teeth fucking go? She file them down? Holy fuck, Jack. I gotta get a screenshot of this. Hold, please. Hold the fuck on, please. Hold on. No, Nick. I gotta get a screenshot of that. Fuck.
What the crap are we actually looking at?
Yes, ma'am. Holy fuck. I'll tell you what, I might smoke cigarettes, but Jesus fuck. I got a mouthful of teeth. And they ain't fucking sawed down and black, that's for sure. Holy fuck, dude. I ain't never noticed how bad they were. Nobody ever told me how bad they was. Fuck. Here, you know what? God damn. I'm gonna make it easy and just screenshot it right off my motherfucking screen right here, right now. My shit. I'm gonna make right here. Let's take this down so I can get a screenshot of this shit. Right fucking right off my motherfucking screen. Yep, right here. Let me get this fucker off here because holy fuck, Jack, we got to have that. Hell no. Zoom up in them over here. We got to have that full fucking mouth there. Shit, when I say sucking deep fried fucking dick, holy shit. God damn. You gumming it. I didn't know. Fuck. Why are they so black? That's what I need to know.
We don't
Maybe
have
it's
sound.
A shadow. Hold on. It's got to be a shadow. That's got to be a fucking shadow. Dear God, that's got to be a shadow. Oh, are you set up? Send me the link, please, so I can put it in here. Or come up in the back and drop it in the back for me. Holy sheep shit, Batman. I'm dropping everybody in yours. How you do that? How we do the redirect thing? Hold on. I'm going to go
Did you
fucking
figure
put
it
this.
out?
Yeah, I'm going to go put her link in. Yeah, I'm going to go put her link in here, but I got to have her link first.
You can just pull it from the lives. It should populate in that field, showing you all the new lives that are upcoming if she's got it set up.
It ain't. Yeah, I don't have it in here yet.
Sometimes you can type in the search bar Cluminati.
Might take a second.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Redirect and it says add, but I don't have. It's got my live. Search here. Let me see if I can search for other ones.
Yep, you should be able to search.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you gotta read Love Louie's comment. I'm dead.
Hold on, baby. I'm read it off to me. I'm trying to put her live in here, honey. Read it off. It's not set up yet.
He said she just got done eating Lemon Boy's booty.
Oh my God.
Oh hell yeah, she did. Shit. Ate the fuck out of that brown bagger. I'll tell you that right now. He was in there crybabying about not being fucking he's gonna delete his channel and you drunk bastard. We already knew you was in there sucking ass. Trying to
sent the link.
shit. He needed a quick ego boost.
She sent the link via Discord, Queen.
All right, let me go try to grab it. Because it says add, redirect, and then it says search my videos or search other channels. I type in hers. Let me see. It let me do it the other day, so...
I just don't understand why she's always streaming in the dark. If she has lights, or what, do you not even have a lamp you can put over there by you? You make enough money. Why haven't you ordered a ring light?
Well, she ain't got no lights because a tree probably fell down and knocked her electricity out again.
Well, then
oh, that happens quite often to her, you know. Don't you know now?
She looks like she just got done eating a lemon right there where the screen's frozen, don't she?
Yeah, that is a good screenshot.
I'll be darned.
Pause game on point.
Right?
Yeah, she needs to turn the blur off too. And having that in the round feature, having that in the round shape does not help your face shape. You should have it square because you are so round.
I can't do it until she turns the live on. She has to turn the live on for me to do it. It won't let me type it in. It won't even let me find it because she doesn't. You got to start the live, baby. Go over there and hit live. Because I have the link. I have it ready to go. But you got to hit the live button before we can drop in there. I see Jen Rebels over there. Miss Brandy Wine, baby. Okay, give me
She
a
said,
second.
okay,
all right,
give her a
baby. That's
second.
fine. Just take your time. Yes, I was just reading that. I said, okay, take your time, baby doll. Take your time.
Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, he does need his own mic. I'm with you on that.
Could you imagine the constant?
He cost
Go
her
ahead.
one channel. He already cost her one channel.
Yep. Didn't he get banned on his crap?
I do believe so. And I find it so ironic that the people that busted him out for being like a Proud Boys supporter and all of that were Kim and Crafton.
BJ, I'm just saying, I think it's very important that you should support your man and what he has to say. I think that you should get him a mic, Brittany. You won't even let him talk.
Oh, I think he needs to be letting him talk. He woke her up last night, Love Louie. Texas Bluebonnet, you're so sweet. Oh man, Rowena, that sounded like it was right above you.
Rowena, girl, that scared me for you. That was scary, girl. Wasn't your fault.
I did too, Grandma Cece.
Yep, my YouTube on my phone just lit up. It says bad blood.
Yes, ma'am. Good deal. Okay, here we go. Then she just started. Fucking finally. I'm like, goddamn, get your ass going. Shit. What are you doing here? Okay, here we go. Finally, now we're dumping in on her. You hear me? You guys have a good day. I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Bye.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. And I will be on here later tonight. We'll be on here
Have
about
a
7:30, 8:30, somewhere in there.
yes,
We'll have a
ma'am.
Saturday
Have
night
a
live, hang out, talk shit, and get it in.
have a
Catch you on the
very
flip
blessed
side. Thank
day.
you for hanging out, Regina. No, seriously, thank you for hanging out up here. I appreciate you being up here.
Oh, I appreciate you, Queen Bee. And
Anytime, baby doll. We'll be here. We'll be here. Be square. We'll be back here on this channel like 8 o'clock. Somewhere in there. We'll shoot the shit for Saturday night.
all right. Thank you for the belly laughs, by the way. It's always a blast with you, Queen Bee.
Always, Biddy. We're gonna go over here to Clue. She's taking over the second shift, and then I'm gonna pop back on. Unless I know Granny don't do third shift. Jay might take over and do some third shift for us.
Stay blessed until then. Bye bye.
That's right. That's right. Hey, don't worry about the link, because guess what? I'm gonna drop you guys all in her chat. Okay. As soon as I turn this live off, you guys are gonna be right in her chat. Okay. Yep, we're gonna teleport you right on over to Clues. All right, y'all. Catch you on the flip side. QB out.
Beat me up, Scotty.
Bye, y'all.